All right, let's get this shit started. Uh, let's be real here. No one gives a damn about come and go in this goddamn YouTube streets. Okay, let's be honest here. It's just me being me. Uh, what I saw from the NBA last night that stood out to me was one thing. Portland, with all their talent, wasn't ready for opening night. And I blame that on the coach. Let's not kid ourselves here. Okay? That was an embarrassing display, and they better be glad that the Lumberjacks out there were not in the games, because if they were, it would have been a problem. Okay? Houston last night was canceled. The big story today in the NBA is this: should they all play in the bubble? I mean, I got the cities for you. LA is bad. Can't play in LA. Matter of fact, you can't play in the state of California. So what you saying? Phoenix, Denver, Salt Lake in the west, maybe a Houston in the southwest. Excuse me. What the hell I'm saying? Houston's quarantine. Maybe a San Antonio or Dallas in the south. You could play in Atlanta, uh, Orlando again, and then in the northeast, probably DC. Rest of the places, forget it. The NBA. I don't know what direction that league is really going. I can't say, but I can tell you I'm not a fan of it. But like I said, I do it for the brothers, and we'll see. Got some big football games this weekend. Portland again, a big disappointment. And Milwaukee, I don't know what the hell Giannis was thinking, missing a second free throw. What the hell are you thinking, man? Make the free throw, go to overtime, and Boston's lucky that they got a home court goal. They're very lucky. Very, very lucky. That man tipped that rim inside the rim. It should have been and one, but they didn't want the game to end that way. Typical, typical NBA. No guts, no glory in that league. When they say they're entertainment, they are, because the stars only love that league. Very few white stars. Black stars don't love baseball. And the NFL is more for the everyday person. And I think when they come back from this pandemic, they're going to raise ticket prices, and corporations going to buy the tickets. Cost, but buy yourself an 80-inch flat screen and watch it at home. Get your own snacks. $20 is a cup of soda in the stadium. Okay. You got me the rest of the way. My money man just came through, so I had to get that and pick that up and keep it moving. I was saying before about about the NBA. Just playing the goddamn bubble. Okay, do it. Because playing in these arenas look and sound so hollow last night. It was embarrassing. But like I was saying, the NFL just do things the way they want to do it. Again, next year, get yourself an 80-inch screen. Get your snacks for $20 or less. Have your cold beverage. I mean, I know a place here where you can get a keg of beer for like $9.99. Get any brand you want. You want Coors, you want Heineken, whatever you want. They have it all ready for you. And you know the cool part is they're chilled 29 degrees, ice cold. That's if you like beer. You know, I'm not a beer drinker. I don't drink. You know, I drink lemonade and fruit punch. I'm a boring guy, like I said before. But beginning next year, do that. Save your money. Forget about these tailgating garbages. You tailgate in your motherfucking backyard. Okay? Have the crew over. You guys watching an 80-inch NFL live. As the great Brent Musburger will say, you are looking live at the beautiful Hard Rock Stadium in beautiful Miami Gardens, Florida. And you fucking party yourself. Fuck everybody else. Okay? Seriously. And, you know, I'm a guy that I don't party. I don't club anything. I don't, hell, when I go to sporting events, I just go to the game. I don't chill out with nobody. I just, I used to enjoy the action. The sport to me, that's the best sport to watch in person is clearly the NHL. And especially if you got good seats. You go to the game, you look at the intricacies of the game of hockey, it is fun. It is fantastic. And again, congratulations to the Icemen. They'll be back January the 13th. And that's going to be great for me because I got that weekend. First weekend of the NHL. I got the NBA that weekend. I got the NFL that weekend, playoffs. So it's going to be real good up here. Next week, I will do a couple of podcasts and put them up on Anchor and Spotify. So you'll get to hear things like killing Rob Manfred on it. Killing the NBA as I love to do. And, of course, praising the NFL and the NHL for the great job they did. I guess Gary Bettman heard me telling them to get their act together. They did. And what I love, one thing about the white man, you have to give them credit for. They take care of their stuff under wraps. They don't let the world know what they're doing. They notice the NBA has a jump on, but it's the NBA. I mean, come on. All right. The only thing I give the NBA a lot of credit, by the way. They got it done. They did it right. Okay, what's up, Young Jay? Just jumped from Platinum's room to my room. What's up, bro? Anyway, like I was saying, Young Jay's 216 is in here. I was saying, the NBA did it right. I hate to disappoint the white man and everybody who hates black men, but they did it right. And what the brothers did was this. They did this shit. They put it out in the open. They said, we're going to do this, do that. They got the brothers in the room. The brothers agreed. Everybody's happy. They're going to play one half of the season. March 4th will be their break. There'll be no All-Star games anymore in the NBA. That's gone. players will go to Cancun, they'll go to Aruba, they'll go to San Lucas, wherever that place is, chase a couple of hot black babes, and then they're right back on the plane back to whatever city they're going to play at for the second half of the year. And everybody's happy. They don't have to go to some dumb, boring city to be with a bunch of fake ass celebrities. They're going to be where they want to be, getting laid. Okay? Because that's the three things NBA players love: money, hoes, cars. Let's not kid ourselves. Remember that. Money, hoes, cars. That's what NBA players love. Could you blame them? I mean, those are the preferred preferred men by black women. Tall, lean, in shape, NBA players, black men. You're not that, black women don't want you. Okay? They don't want you. Speaking of which, I was in another content creator's room for a little while this morning, and they was talking about losing as simp men. Yeah, they have an all-star break, Young Jay, but they're not going to play the game. That's out. LeBron made sure they're not doing that. LeBron wants remember, LeBron's calling the shots here. And LeBron wants the guys, the whole league, to take a week off, go on vacation, do what you want to do, get laid, get re-energized, and then be back for the second half of the year. Remember, NBA players, money, hoes, cars. That's all they care about. And they love those what you call those hoes again? Not the OnlyFans. Oh, IG models. All the NBA players, athletes love the IG models. And I think it's sad because they can get better. But I think a big part, and this is all athletes, I think the big part of the problem is you're not the brightest cat in the tree. A lot of the women they want are very highly educated, and they will prefer Brad and Chad and Lee Yang and Ahmed and Julio Juan more than them, even though those guys got $250 million in the bank. That's just the way black women are. They will prefer them. Let me show my face, because you know me, I'm not afraid to show my face. Here we go. They would rather be over there with Brad and Chad, Julio Juan, Nico, Lee Yang, and Ahmed than be over here with the boys over here. You know what I mean? You know? That's just the way it is. And they settle for what they call those women again? IG models? They settle for that. Why? I don't know. But anyway, getting back to the topic at hand, they did it right. And they're playing. No one's going to be there. I mean, some of the cities had some players, there's some fans there last night, but I think Portland was a morgue. And this pandemic, I really believe, is really going to hurt. I think of all the sports, I think the NBA will be hurt the most. Not in the short run, in the long run. It's going to be hurt. So they had their tip-off last night. Portland loses. Boston got lucky. The Knicks got blown. I believe Detroit held on in Minnesota. No one cares about that. Phoenix won last night, I believe. So the NBA is doing their thing. NHL 3 weeks away. I'll be there for that, of course. I'll have it up here. We'll have the over-unders in hockey. We'll have the betting lines every night up here on the screen. I'm going to push the pedal to the metal for that next week. I'm going to hit up my man, Keep It Techie. We'll talk and negotiate a price. And I'm going to learn the OBS myself. And then we see where it goes. If it goes well, everybody wins. I can tell you that right now. If it goes well, everybody wins. And that'll be good for all of us, don't you think? Okay. Let me check on the football news today. And I will do that right now. The NBA, they just talking about James Harden Real pandemic in Houston right now. It's a shame. Wow. Canceled an NBA game last night. Oh, they got the spread this week. Big story today because they're going to play Tour against his hero. Polynesian quarterbacks on the rise because of these two young men. They'll face off Saturday night. Marcus Mariota and Tua Tagovailoa. Should be interesting. I'll have that game up here Saturday night. All right, I'll read that story. Let's look at the picking the odds this week. And the Rams should be ashamed of themselves. But they let the Jets beat them. I'll say this, Seattle, you better be on your best Sunday because the Rams are coming up there to kill somebody. They are the laughing stock after losing to the Jets. All right, Vikings are 7-point underdog at New Orleans tomorrow. I'll be covering that game tomorrow, 3 o'clock Eastern, coming here for the pregame. 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. I know I didn't do it today. I'm definitely doing tomorrow, Christmas Day. I'm doing the previewing the 5 NBA games, Vikings and Saints tomorrow. Okay, Vikings 7-point underdog against the Saints. I'll take the Vikings plus 7. Buccaneers. I thought this game was canceled. Okay, it's not. Buccaneers by 9.5. Yeah, the Lions suck. God, I hate the Lions. Niners at Cardinals. Cardinals are 5-point favorite. I'll take Kyler Murray. Dolphins at Raiders. The Dolphins are 3-point favorite. I'll take the Dolphins there. This is my upset right here. I don't care if I lose money. I'm picking this game anyway. I'm taking the Jets plus 9.5 against the Browns. I think this is the lock of the week. You have a very angry Jet team, mad at the New York media, mad at the fan base because they won a football game. Nobody wants to go 0-16 unless you're so quarterback putrid that you need one. No, I'm gonna take, this is my lock of the week, Jets plus the 9.5. Take it and run with it. Falcons at Chiefs. Chiefs 10.5. I'm taking the Chiefs because the Chiefs got to get it going, and I think they will. I love the Bears this week, but I'm gonna leave this game alone. Bears and Jaguars 7.5. I think Jaguars will give you the appearance that they're trying hard, but they're going to lose anyway. They know they're 2 weeks away from glory. Okay. 2 weeks away. They couldn't have planned it better for themselves. This will be loss number 13 in a row for the Jaguars this week. And ain't that some bitch? Or 14 in a row. Because they won in 13. They will go out 15 losses in a row and are pumping their fists, and GMs and coaches are lined up around. I heard a rumor Bill Cowher said he would go coach the Jets. Well, coach, would you go coach Jacksonville now that you got Trevor Lawrence? Let's see if he does that. We'll see. Giants at Ravens. I'm going to take the Giants here. Not to win, but to cover the 11. I'll take the Giants. What's up, Fireman? What's up, my boy? I'll take the Giants plus 11. I'll definitely take that. Fireman 2531 is in the house. I'm saying what's up to him right now. Saying what's up to my brother. Now let me skip back to this. I'm gonna take the Giants plus 11. The Ravens will win. Colts is stealing, taking the Colts minus the 2. I think the Steelers are free falling. I think they'll regroup themselves and play well against the Browns next week. Bengals, I'm taking the Bengals to win this game outright. I'm hoping the Bengals win this game outright because I love to see us get a top 5 pick and get whoever we want to take. But remember who are making the picks, Dolphin fans. It's Chris Greer and company. I'm taking the Bengals and cross my fingers. They look very good in Monday Night Football. Broncos at Chargers. I love the Chargers minus 3.5. Justin Herbert is now a household name in America. I love the Ron Rivera Bowl. I'm taking the Redskins minus 2.5 and clinch the division title outright. And they don't have to worry about a week 17 game against the Eagles. Cowboys, Eagles. Ooh, this is tough. Jalen Hurts is playing well. I'm going to take the Cowboys. Plus the 2. Now, this game is tough. This is the one. Let me do the other 2, then I'll come back to this. I'm going to take the Patriots to cover against the Bills, but the Bills will win that game. The Bills are a juggernaut. They're going to do what Jim Kelly and company couldn't do. They're going to win a chip sooner or later. Could be this year. Let me tell you right now. Green Bay, Seattle, the Rams, New Orleans, Tampa. And there on the other side, you got the Colts, you got the Bills, you got the Chiefs. Those teams can win the Super Bowl. Not just get there, but win. Packers, I'll take them minus 3. Aaron Rodgers is marching towards his 3rd MVP. He's trying to do the trifecta, folks. MVP of the league, MVP of the bowl, and a chip. And then the game I said I was going back to, I don't love them, but I'm going to take the Hawks minus 1.5. I have loyalty to the Seahawk Blue, and I love them. Look who's in the room. My little man, Carla Rodney. What's up, little bro? Come on up. I know he likes to come up, say hello to his Uncle Mace while he's getting ready to head to work. Or he's probably at work already and just listening to me. Well, I just dropped the link for everybody. I don't see it. Ron Rivera just is going to hire the Rainey, whoever his name is, that just got fired in Carolina, Haney, whoever his name is. He's going to hire him as soon as the season's over for the Redskins. He'll be the new GM. Him and Ron will work together. This is Ron Rivera's Super Bowl against Carolina, and I think he will roll Carolina. Fireman said, you think Harden's going to the Sixers, Mace? Yeah. For that Simmons clown can't shoot for his life. He put a gun to Ben Simmons' head. Make a free throw. He takes the gun himself and blows his head off. Yeah. That's a joke. So, Rodney, come on up, kid. Come say hello to your Uncle Mace. I just dropped the link. Fireman said, and hopefully, yeah. What's up, kid? My man Ricardo Rodney in the building. Come on up. I dropped the link. And you guys want to come up? Yeah, that clown Ben Simmons, yeah. I saw him last night clank free throws. I said, man. And it's because he's from Australia and he has the look that these dumb women like. But in all seriousness, he can't shoot for his life to depend on it. Can't. Get some NBA scores from last night for you. I'm taking the Seahawks 1.5 against the Rams. The winner of this game wins the division title. Seattle wins. They'll be gunning next week for Frisco, try to get a 1 or 2 seed. and we'll see. And Green Bay is very stale, Ben Simmons' game. And Green Bay, you better not lose to Tennessee Sunday night. Because if you do, watch out. Because the Hawks are going to be coming. And if they get to home field in the NFC, it's a wrap. Yeah, Ben Simmons is stale. He doesn't do it for me. Ben Simmons just doesn't do it for me, fellas. Yeah. NBA is strange, you know. When I look at the NBA, I look at these players, all they want to do is chalk up threes. They're scared to drive to the paint, get hit. They play like a bunch of wussies. You know, they don't make the Tim Duncans no more, the AIs, the great Kobe Bryant. They don't make players like that no more. Rip Hamiltons. You know what I'm saying, gang? They don't make guys like that no more. Yeah. Once Doc sat him last night, they started playing better. Get rid of him. Daryl Morey, you supposed to be boy genius. Trade him now. Houston will take him. Houston be glad to take him. Take him, give him a couple of your rookies on the bench, and go get James Harden. Then you'll be happy. I tell you, I was looking at the NBA games last night. Boston and Milwaukee was a good one, but the rest of them, oh God, I'd rather be playing 80s and 90s R&B last night than watch the NBA. Rodney, you getting up here, bro? Come on up. Say hello to your Uncle Mace. Yeah. I gave you the odds for this week. I'm having fun up here. I always have fun when I do this. You know? You miss a young Derrick Rose, Lou Shirley. Lou Shirley is on fire right now with her platform. To have a one-on-one interview with DJ Kuda. You know, Kuda, nigga, you don't want to do a one-on-one with your boy Mace, man? The man that you gave game to have all this equipment and is doing my shit, Kuda? Give Kuda that message too, baby girl, since he's going to be doing a one-on-one with you. If any of you guys caught the Sister George, the fine-ass Daniel George, and Concrete Rose with Jessica X, if you're from the Manosphere, Spectre, the other night, the views continue to click, click, click for both of them. See, I'm a guy, because of my beliefs, what I stand on, I'm a guy that people don't know. And I'm glad that people don't know me. Guys come up here every night or every other night who wanna be with the beautiful man, which is me, of course. Those guys I appreciate more than the click people. That's why I call them the click Negroes. Let me show you, so you guys will know and see what I'm talking about. Here, over there, there. That's right. That way. That's the click Negro ship. This motherfucker right here is me, myself, and me, the beautiful man. Now you know, I had a beautiful lady come up here last night, and she said to me, Mace, maybe if you stop being so hard on the sisterhood and, you know, be a little soft, I will flourish a little more. And that beautiful lady said to me, But I asked her, would you like to do a one-on-one? She said, I would love to, but this one-on-one. So I'm going to get her here whenever she's ready. And to that beautiful lady, shout out to you. Hey, Black, you want to come up, come up. Shirley, you want to come up, come up. Speaking of Shirley, let me say something for her that's going to make her holiday. The Chicago Bears will make the playoffs, folks. And I'm not just saying because that beautiful Shirley is up here today. It's because they're going to. And if I'm Green Bay, I better win Sunday night. Because I'm going to tell you something. Next Sunday, when they have to go to Soldiers Field, that Bears team is coming for blood. That Bear team is now back in sync. They're playing the way me and Lou Shirley thought they should play at the right time. And of the NFC teams, the only team with a championship defense on the field is the Chicago Bears. And that's no knock on Seattle that's playing well. New Orleans, I think it's a fraud anyway. And the Rams. But right now, Chicago's getting it together. And it's mighty funny that since Mitch Trubisky's been put back in the lineup, they've been playing better. Well, I hate to say this, but I'm going to say Shirley's going to do a little ballerina dance right now. If they win out, which they should, and make the playoffs as the 6th or 7th seed, that entire regime in Chicago stays. And knowing the McCaskies like I do, they will get extensions. Do I think it's the right thing to? No. But from where they was to where they've been, and now back with us on planet Earth, you have to give the Chicago front office and some credit because Mitch is playing well, in my opinion. Yeah. No, I think it depends, sweetheart. If Green Bay loses Sunday night to Tennessee, and there's a possibility they could, they're going to have to play that game in Chicago, which is going to be tremendous theater, and most likely they'll put that game next Sunday night. Bears-Packers. It's the oldest rivalry in professional sports. Don't believe that Ohio-Michigan bullshit. Definitely triple, quadruple bullshit. Duke and North Carolina. That's for those Southerners in the peanut farm. Okay? And God, if I hear one more Red Sox Yankees, bullshit. Bears, Packers, the greatest rivalry in the history of professional sports. And I'm going to say this right now, and I promise you this. If that is the game for the Chicago Bears to make the playoffs next Sunday, that's the only game I'm talking about in my pregame show next Sunday. Packers, Bears. Okay? Nobody else matters. If the Bears need that, and the Bears going to need it, but if Green Bay needs it too, to get home field, that will be my game. It will be the marquee game next Sunday. Packers, Bears, and goddamn it, next week I'll be reading up the rivalry and telling people about how great it is. It's a shame that the game is not in Lambeau. No expense, no disrespect, sweetheart. But Lambeau is the Yankee Stadium of the NFL. This something special about Lambeau Field. Okay? The Montreal Forum, Lambeau, Yankee Stadium, Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Dodger Stadium across the ravine. And there's something special about those places. You walk into Dodger Stadium, you look out to the field, the beautifully fresh cut grass. Nothing better than fresh cut grass at Dodger Stadium at Chavez Ravine. Let's not kid ourselves, okay? Lambeau, the same thing. I'm watching Lambeau Field when the Eagles were there, and then the last Saturday night, the manicured grass, freshly cut. Let me read some of these. Fireman said, I think Philly's going to sneak in Van Mace. You better hope the Redskins lose Sunday. If they do, then Philly and Washington will be added to this list of games I'm covering next week. Lewis Shirley, we need to win that game against the Packers. I want to take out Rodgers in that game. You got to understand something, folks. This young lady lives the rivalry, okay? Packers-Bears. They hate the Packers. in Chicago. It's like they hate the Packers in Minneapolis. Okay, and the Lions are in that mix too, but the Lions are the sorry ass Lions. Okay, the sorry ass Lions. Don't forget that. Bears had that. Let me read Fireman. Bears had the tremendous defense and suspect offense for years. Yes, they've had a good quarterback in 77 years, folks. No joke. Agreed, not the right thing, but that's exactly what they'll do. We always have a first-rate defense, and we're the best defense in football. I totally agree with that. When the Bears are clicking, they're clicking now. Okay, they're clicking now. Okay, at the right time. They always play when they come here. They never give in. It's going to be a rough game. You're right, baby. It's really, people don't understand it because it's in middle America. Okay, here in the East Coast is Yankees, Red Sox. Who the F cares? On the West Coast is Niners and Rams. Who cares? Now it's the Seahawks against the world, which I love. Okay, Dallas is in that mix somewhere. They had the Lambeau game already. Laugh out loud. I don't know. I love Soldier Field. Yeah, Soldiers is a historic place. Don't get me wrong, baby. I've never been there for a game. You should get there. But I've been there for a concert, and it's amazing. There you go. To women, and I'm not being a chauvinist, I'm being honest. A hottie like Louis Shirley would rather go see her favorite band play in concert at Soldiers Field and have a couple of brewskis, whatever, and a couple of brats, then watch. She'll watch the Bears there, no doubt. Then let's say watch the Cardinals against the Redskins. She'll be bored to death. She said, I can stay home and do this shit and make sandwiches for her man. Louis Shirley for baseball, there's nothing like Wrigley. See? She lives in a city, in a town that they love sports. Chicago, Philly, Boston, Denver, Phoenix. Those are sports cities in America. Portland, Oregon. Those are sports cities. Okay? Those are sports cities of the East Coast and the West Coast and the Midwest. H-Town's a good sports city, too. Yeah, you tell DJ Kuda, Shirley. What about your nigga at Mace? You gonna do a one-on-one with him? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Seriously, I'm just kidding. I am the type of guy that I like to lay low, do my own shit, and then get the hell out of here. That's me. But we got a good one this week. You know, people really believe, these New York fans, the dumbasses that they are, for the most part. They really believe that Jacksonville can upset the Bears. They're out of their goddamn minds. Jacksonville has called it in. They pushed their chips in. They're saying, hallelujah. The Lawrence jerseys, see, they're stupid. Here in New York, they already printed Lawrence jerseys. They're going to have to throw them away now, some to Cambodia somewhere. Darkness, let me drop the link to you. They're going to have to send it to Cambodia, but they made the jerseys up. Jacksonville, on hold. You stupid motherfuckers down there. Make the jerseys now, dumbasses. Down in Jacksonville. Home of G.A. Boy, by the way. I believe he's down there. Shout out to him this morning down in Duval County. Sean Jones, what's up? Your Nuggets looked very good last night, boy. Darkness, come up. Anybody wants to come up, come up. Fireman, Bears going to win. The Bears just need to win. And I believe the Bears will be clicking all cylinders on Sunday. Louis Shirley is going to be working at her bar. All the Bear fans, they're going to be laughing their asses off. It's like me this year with the Dolphins. But? What do you mean, but? Fireman 2531 said, but Bear fans will be happy on Sunday. They're going to be chomping their fingers. Knowing Bear fans, they're going to be psyched that all they had to do is beat the Packers' ass and they're in. And I'll tell you right now, the ass whipping, and Shirley was up here that night, the ass whipping the Bears gave Tom Brady is going to be the same ass whipping I promise you they give Aaron Rodgers next Sunday night. It'll be the Sunday night game. We lost what? What do you mean, Sean Jones? What do you mean? You lost to Sacramento? Oh my God, you're lying. Let me look at this shit. You guys lost to Sacramento? Where's the Nuggets? Oh my God, I didn't know you guys lost to Sacramento last night. Damn! How the hell you let the Kings come back on you like that? Wow. New Shirley puts 100 that they're going to beat the Packers. Yeah. Yeah, the Bears are clicking at the right time, and Chicago has found their mojo now. I can't believe you guys lost last night, man. Portland got destroyed last night at home to the Jazz, but getting back to the Chicago Bears. Yeah, the Bears are clicking at the right time. Jacksonville's going to lay down. I promise you that. They want Trevor in the worst way. It's going to be a new regime in Jacksonville, a new GM, a new coach, $100 million in cap space, 12 picks for the Jaguars. They're going to get a good GM for that job. They should go get the guy, John, what was his name, that was in Cleveland and Kansas City. They should go get him because he's no nonsense. I forgot the GM's name. It's John something. That was in Cleveland. And because my good friend and yours, by the way, Jimmy Haslam, congratulations to you and your beautiful wife. You're going to make the playoffs finally. One thing about Jimmy Haslam, and I respect him for this, even though it's insane. I believe the Mavs lost. I'm going to check in a second. We are going to put him in the dirt. I want 4 sacks. I don't know, man. I'm a little upset about it. You should be. Just like I am right now about the Blazers. But I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm biting my tongue about that hideous performance at home last night. There you go. Thank you, Sean Jones. That's why, Sean Jones, I love you, bro. That's why I love you, my brother. John Dorsey. Go get John Dorsey, Jacksonville. He'll change you around in a hurry. Go get John Dorsey. He's available. Go get him. The Mavs. Let me check out the Mavs. See if they win last night. They were losing big in Phoenix. Let me see. Yeah, they lost 106-102 to the Suns. Dallas lost last night. Yeah, John Dorsey. Jacksonville, go get yourself a John Dorsey. He will straighten you guys out in a hurry. You got talent on offense. I can tell you that right now. You get Trevor Lawrence, add to the defense. You're going to be a juggernaut next year. I promise you that. You're going to turn around quickly down in Jacksonville for Shad Khan down in Jacksonville. Shad Khan, one of the better owners in football. They'll turn that around in a hurry down there. Okay? They'll turn around. Yeah. It's always close, isn't it? Always. Jacksonville, I know you're talking about the NBA. Jacksonville, they will turn, if they get the right GM, like a John Dorsey, that would be turned around so quick. You people will remember that they were 1-15. Yeah, Trevor is sweet, bro. Trevor is a sweet QB, I'll tell you. And I'll tell you this, the coach that gets that job, even if they keep it with my next door neighbor, I'm being facetious. He grew up in the town, went to high school in the town right next to me, about 5 minutes from my house, Dougie Maroney. If he keeps that job, he's going to start winning right away in Jacksonville. I will go get the best offensive mind you can get down there and just wing it, baby. Draft defense after Lawrence. Draft all defense, Jacksonville. I promise you, you'll be a 9-7, 10-6 team next year, and for years to come. The rumor, if you didn't hear me last night, the New York Jets, knowing that they lost the lottery, they're seriously interested in giving up the number 2 pick in the draft or both picks to Philly for Carson Wentz. Indianapolis also in that because of Frank Reich and the GM connection to the Philadelphia family tree. So look for that. That's one, and they have to do it. I think before Valentine's Day because Wentz gets I think it's either an $8 or $20 million bonus. So they're gonna have to make that deal by February. Whoever wants them is going to have to make it quick. If the Jets lose out on Trevor Lawrence, look for them to pursue that. And I think the Eagles will definitely take that because they can take the kids from the lineman from the Oregon Ducks because he's a generational offensive tackle. The best, my people tell me, since Jonathan Ogden. Yep, fireman, bye-bye Wentz. They have a statue outside the link we were told here of Nick Foles. So I think it's good by both teams. I would take the Jet deal because I can get me a blue chip generational offensive tackle for the next 15 years for the Philadelphia Eagles. But the Jets are in a crossroads right now. Lou Shirley says she'll be right back. Fireman, man, when you gonna get your mic? You could be your avatar. Come on up and chill up here, bro. Get a mic and use your phone, bro. I'll send the link. Press it on your and talk on your phone, man. Get up here and chill out with us, bro. I love that. The more the merry. The more guys want to come up here, I can sit some guys back, bring some guys up, chill for like an hour, 2 hours up here. You know I do 8 hours, 8.5 hour streams, boys. Just come on up. Use your iPhone. When I go up on Platinum's channel, I go up to Coolers. I'm on my phone. I'm not on my computer. Shit, I'm in bed, chilling, laying down. Yeah, it should be Nick Foles. He bought you the chip, and you beat Brady with that chip. To get that chip. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Wentz is bye-bye. You stole Jalen Hurts in the second round. Stole him. See, I know he's not perfect, but goddamn, I love that Howie Roseman, man. I love Howie Roseman. Oh, Philadelphia is blessed with Howie Roseman. Look at the tree you have of young GMs. Indianapolis, the Jets. Brandon Beane started out there as cleaning the waste paper baskets in Philadelphia before he went to Carolina. Understand that. Fireman likes being in the chat room firing questions. I tell you guys, I'm one of the few guys that look up my chat room and interact with you guys. I'm not one of these guys that so what you hear and no, I don't do that. It was a steal. Yep, Hurts is the first round talent. My buddy, my little bro, my baby bro, eye test will attest to that. Speaking of eye test, let me take some of the film he told me to look at. He told me put some pro stuff up there. Hello, my little bro. Got my baby bro. Christmas Eve, everybody. I hope you got to your places safely. Oh, the great Ramir Amir is up right now. is hitting the wall only for women. Oh, nah. I don't know, man. That's Ramir Mir today. Happy holidays to my friend. We support each other. The guys who have given me cash apps, and thank you, Evil Sosa and Abdul, for giving me a cash app last night. I appreciate that. I'm gonna start giving my brothers cash apps back. That is the generous thing to do on my part. No. Damn, half hour long, bro. I got you though, little bro, baby bro. I'm gonna watch your video. I got it up right now. I'm gonna watch that. Let me get back to this. Yeah, I appreciate you, Mace. It was a still very informative. No problem, guys. That's what I'm here for. And when I get everything fixed up, ready to go, and it's happening, guys. This is no bullshit talk here. I will do it here. You'll get live NBA every Wednesday and Friday nights. Live hockey every Thursday and Saturday nights. And the beautiful Sheila E, who's getting ready to have her grandkids over and her family over tonight and tomorrow, she will get live Brooklyn Nets and New York Ranger hockey. Those are the teams I'll get it for. Sister knows I look out for a sister now. Don't think I don't. But getting back to this, I appreciate you too, fireman. I appreciate everybody's support. It wouldn't be me if I didn't give a shout out to this beautiful woman this morning. Shout out to oh man, I should be ashamed of myself. Oh, I should be ashamed of myself. Baby girl, I'm sorry. It's not because I had you on my mind all night, and now that the camera and the lights are on, I forget your name. I'm gonna get your name and tell it to everybody. Shout out to you this morning. Let me see if I can. Let me find out. I'll remember her name. And when I do, I will broadcast it all over the place. Let her know that I'm thinking of her. I have her name in my mind all night long. And she know who she is. And if she's watching, good morning to you. I hope you did all your Christmas stuff. Get back to what Fireman 2531 said. All right, everyone says I'm very informative. I appreciate that. Got some games coming up on Saturday night. The main game is in Las Vegas. It will be the late game. It will be the two Polynesians. First time history of the sport going at one another. Tua looks up to Mariota, and it's the people against the students Saturday night in Vegas. Mariota looked good against he looked good against the Chargers. So Dolphin defense got to bring their lunch pail. This is going to be a tough one. Me and Dusty will be up here Saturday night doing the game here. Should be fun. Yeah. Question going to free agency. What happens to Winston? What happens to Haskins? What happens to Cam Newton? Speaking of the devil, look who has come here to join me. She is in the chat room. If she wants to come up, she can. I'll drop the link. It's just me and her today. It's Christmas Eve, so me and her could talk a little bit. If she wants to. Beautiful Sheila E is here. There's the link, girl. Come on up if you want to. Oh, come on up. Let me say good morning to her through the chat. Wishing this lady a very beautiful good morning. Sheila E, I will beam you up in a second. Let me just find this for you. There we go. I found it. Beautiful Sheila E hopefully will join me in a minute. So I sent that to her. Get your ass up here, Jefferson. You know the drill. Jefferson's in the chat room. Get up here, bro. Morning to you, Jefferson. Sheila E, you want to pop up? Oh, she's babysitting her grandson. Okay. How many, Sheila, put the number in the chat room. How many gifts do the little guy have? Let me know. Let me know how many gifts for your little grandson's underneath the tree. I was saying this last night a little bit. I'll save it for tomorrow. It really hurts my heart that little kids will wake up tomorrow with no gifts under the tree. Hell, even no tree. It's like the baby mamas that they can't afford a turkey back in the good old days, and instead of buying turkey, they give their kids turkey franks and tell them just eat it with their dumbass man there acting the fool. Okay? Yeah. Oh yeah. Mm. I'll talk about that tomorrow. Was the sad side of Christmas. I had a friend growing up who was like that. As he got older, he treated his kids horribly. I'll talk about that tomorrow morning. I'm here at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. I will be back later tonight. I'm gonna bring in Christmas morning. I'm gonna play some Christmas music to get everybody straight. If you're with me for that show, be later tonight. I'll play any song you want to hear. I did that last night for about an hour. The ladies in this chat room was going crazy. Some women they like certain songs, depending on the era they're from. They're from the 80s, 90s. They're gonna like 80s and 90s R&B. A lot of them are. That's how they are. I don't deal with millennium girls. I don't care about them. I don't deal with them. That's for you young guys out there. This brother here, if you're 40 and over, I'll talk to you. Let me see. Cam might be out of the league. Either two QBs might get backup jobs. I think Winston's in trouble of the three of them. I think Winston's in trouble. His attitude sucks. Haskins, too, after the stunt he pulled. You have an opportunity to have generational wealth. You have a family that's standing by you, and you act like a real ass clown like Haskins does. Scary how at least Cam Newton got paid. Deshaun Watson got paid. Kyler Murray's going to get paid. Russell Wilson's been paid a few times. Me and my sister's going to live ugly Christmas. Are you going to wear your ugly Christmas sweaters? Yeah, boy, you lucky you got sisters. My brother's passed a long time ago. It's just me by myself. My nephews are grown. They won't be here tomorrow. And that's a good thing because I spoiled them too much. They're grown men. One's throwing a Christmas party tonight at his crib, and the other one just going to go to bed and get up and go see his mother tomorrow. And again, anybody who's traveling today, last night, I hope you got to your destination safely and enjoy your Christmas with your family. My Christmas tomorrow will be here, 7 to noon. I'll bring you to the 5 NBA games. We'll preview them. 3 to 4:30, Vikings Saints preview. The nightcap, I'll do the Laker game live. Lakers and that guy Luca, whatever his name is. I'll do that game and preview the Dolphins and the Raiders for Saturday night. I'll talk to Black Wall Street, see if he wants to do a business show on Saturday or he's going to spend his time with his two little ones. I know Ites told me he got his little boy what he wants. He loves his little, my nephews look at me as their daddy, and I appreciate that, but I'm not their daddy. But I think the love me and my brother show those two is overwhelming. And shout out to my two nephews, big man, big rich. That's the nickname I gave him. And Ran. Fine young men, both of them. I'm just chilling up here, having fun, as I always do. Gave you the spreads earlier for the games on Saturday and Sunday. Let's see if the Sixers won. The Sixers beat the Wizards. They played the Knicks on the road Saturday night at the Garden here. Brooklyn is at Boston tomorrow. Nope, it's not me.
Good morning.
There you go. Good morning, baby girl. How are you?
Yeah. I'm babysitting my little one. You know, I only have one grandson. So my daughter doing her last little shopping for her aunts and stuff. So I'm here with him for a little while. How long you gonna be on for?
A few hours. Trust
Okay.
me, I'm serious. A few hours. You know
Okay.
me,
Do
I
you
do
want
the
to be
long
back on
haul.
tonight?
Definitely. I'm gonna
Okay,
take you
so we're
all.
gonna have our sweater live tonight, so we'll get on your pen or whatever. And then tomorrow we doing a brunch.
Yeah,
Me and
I'll
my
be
sister.
I'll
Yeah.
be on tomorrow morning at 7. So
Seven
it's
in the
me.
morning.
Yeah, it's me, girl.
Okay, so I'll be on because I get up early, so I'll be on with you too.
That'll
Yeah,
be great. I appreciate it.
yeah,
You know
I'll
you're
be in
always
my
welcome up here.
Christmas pajamas.
There you go.
So
There you go,
yeah,
girl.
yeah,
30 gifts? Is that right for the little
yeah.
guy?
Okay, third. That's just his education stuff. That's not the clothes. Um, his dad and his mom and them. That's just his education books and stuff like that.
You know those giant U-Haul boxes? The giant ones I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
My brother, no joke, back in the, I think it was 19, no, it was 2000. It was the
Mm-hmm.
millennium. It was 2000. He put two boxes, one for each of my nephews, full of toys and gifts. No joke.
Oh.
Those boys are so spoiled. And I'll tell you something else. My mother gets on me because they're 29 years old now. My mother gets on
Mm-hmm.
me because when it's their birthday, they come running to my house because they
Mm-hmm.
expect something.
Oh.
They revert back to 5-year-old little boys when they're around me.
Oh.
I
Well, this
appreciate
year
that.
I was well. This year, Mace, because usually I do Toys for Tots every year, and I bless 150 family. Well,
Yeah,
this year I had my uncle do it for me, and because I wasn't, feeling kind of,
I
cold and
understand that,
everything.
girl. We all
Yeah,
feel
and
under it.
yeah, and usually for each child, I give them like 5 or 6 present a piece.
Nice. You know,
Yeah.
my brother did the same thing, and I was going
Hmm.
to tell this story tomorrow, but since I got you right now, I'll tell a
Hmm.
little bit about. I'll save the rest for tomorrow. Now, say July. For a couple years in a row, my brother would buy gifts, toys. I'm like, saying, what the hell are you doing with that? And my brother said, don't worry about it, fat boy. It's okay. So one year, it was 1997, I went to my brother's job because he used to work right
Hmm.
across the street from the gigantic Manhattan Mall here in Midtown. You know the
Hmm.
Manhattan Mall, 34th Street.
Yes.
So he used to work right across the street from him, 32nd Street. So me and my boy, my brother loved my boy, so we went downtown, went to the Manhattan Mall, bought some gifts for ourselves. I bought a gift for my family. And I go to my brother's job, and my brother used to work in the mailroom. He made his the mailroom his office. Okay.
Okay.
And what do me and my boy see when we walk in his office? Nothing but toys for tots. And he used to work about 4 blocks from the giant post office on 8th.
Hmm.
The giant one, right? When you get out the Amtrak
Yes.
train
I know what
by
you're talking
Madison
about.
Square Garden, he worked a couple blocks from there. And me and my boy looked at my brother, and I said, "Yo, Mike, man, you too good, bro. I could never be this way, man. I'm that way now, believe it or not, because I've changed a lot. But back then, oh, I couldn't have done that. No,
But I
but he
have a
did.
lot of sponsors who will help me and
There
stuff.
you go, my
And
bro.
that's a blessing. Yeah. I mean, when I have over, this is no lie, I have over like 400 or 500 toys.
There you go.
And like I still had some, so I gave them to my uncle and I said just pass them out because being this year, I didn't really have to go out the way because a lot of churches step up and other organizations and stuff. So I said, good, because usually I take down their name and everything. They was nice and they were not sure, that's all right, we got it or whatever. And I make sure all the family I take care of, make sure they was taken care of, and it was. So this year I just did, my grandbaby and my family, everybody, close by or whatever. And that's why I said I want some of my YouTube family start getting PO box because I want to start sending stuff out,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, gifts
Yeah,
and stuff.
because to me, what you just said, what you did, what you do, what my brother did, because he left us 17 years ago, um, that takes a special kind of human being to do that. I mean that. You know, young Itas, I consider him my baby bro because he's a
Mhm.
young kid. He now thinks, and this is hard to do for him, thinks the world of
Mhm.
you now, Sheila, because you helped him with what he needed to
Oh,
be done.
and the mayor said we're gonna do it after it was his
Yeah,
anniversary. I text him everything. We're gonna do it after the holidays.
yeah. He
Mhm.
thinks the world of you now. That's hard to do. Stuff for him to win
Oh,
him over. Now he looks up to the ground to you. You know, and like I said, the one thing I come away from these YouTube streets
hmm.
is there not enough of you around, and I mean that sincerely.
Yeah.
I mean, because everybody, it's not that everybody has ulterior motive. It's more that
Hmm.
people want to have stupid fun, and I mean
Yeah.
stupid fun, but
Yeah.
don't make sense to me.
Hmm.
And Laurel told me the story the other night. He has four sisters at home, four older sisters,
Okay.
and he said that the manosphere was poisoning him to hate all
It,
women. If
it
you know what I
it
mean?
is you know what, Mason, I thank God for what you're doing. I had did a little record video and I'm gonna put it out, and it's about our purpose while we here and stuff. And we all have different gifts and talents, and sometimes you have to separate yourself from people, places, and things. But God will, He just had better things for you. And that they're talking, majority of them is so toxic and bitter.
I said it's a
And
cesspool. That's why I call it. It's a
it's
cesspool.
sad. It's
It
sad
is.
because it's sad because the end of the day is, like I said, I can't hold that my toxic because that's why I advocate for my brothers.
And I know I can speak on this. I totally appreciate you. I do.
Hmm.
I'm not just saying that as hearsay. I
Hmm.
had a young lady up here last night, and she basically said she's a big supporter of mine. But she's
Hmm.
told me, you could do me one favor. I said, anything you want, dear. She said, please change and stop saying the things you've been a little bit too hard on the sisters. I said, don't worry, that's going to happen. Laurel told me about his sister started noticing he was changing for the worse. And when Laurel
Wow.
told me that story, I said, you are a hell of a guy, Laurel, because you caught
Hmm.
yourself. You got a wife, you have a mother, you have
Hmm.
daughters, you got four older sisters, bro, and you caught yourself. And I said, what it is, bro, is that the black manosphere is a cesspool. And like you said, honey, it is toxic.
It is because you know why I say that, because I sit at the table with the Congress,
Hmm.
and I sit at this table with different women. And let me tell you something. Those ones that cheers, those boys, when they come by and half of their husband black, they do not address and challenge the policies and stuff. I do. And
Fascinating.
I say it's sad. The ones y'all persecute, we the ones taking up for y'all. I can't say the ones who, on and talking about the brothers, but I'm saying I know it's only me and my girls, only two blacks that sitting at the table, really, you know, fighting and challenging for our brothers. And I came up with a team with educated brothers that now they're sitting at the table with them. And one thing I found out, when they have educated brothers sitting at those tables with them, let me tell you something, they crack and their whole conversation is different. So that's why I say, you know what? Instead of me as a woman coming up, let me get some brothers. Because I had some Pookie and Ray Ray, they was doing the groundwork.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we warriors. But no, I need some educated brothers talking the talk and know the policies and stuff. So I got my uncle and I got different ones who know different things. And then we sit at the table. I sit back. I let my brothers do all the talking.
Yeah, see, I wasn't raised on the streets, but I knew about the streets. My
Hmm.
nephews, let me tell you right now about those two. One of them, the thugs protect them. They like him because even though he flosses his jewelry and stuff, he doesn't big time them, so they love him. He throws house
Hmm.
parties and everything. The other one, the educated one, he don't want nothing to do with hoods.
Yeah.
All of his peoples are church people, go to his church, go to other churches, or they're his college buddies. He do not socialize. He don't know what thug life is if you put it in front of him. And here's the crazy part. You know where he used to hang out at? No lie.
Where?
He used to hang out in Flatbush.
Oh, and back then that was like straight up hood.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He hangs out. He used to hang out in Flatbush. He used to chase. I hate to say this phrase. He used to chase women out there because he's half Caribbean, and he kid on his mother's side, and he
So
considers
was he
himself.
raised in the inner city and then as he got
Yeah.
older they moved and you know what? And I'm be honest, a lot of I had was in the projects. My mother had sold her house when
Mhm.
she separated from my dad, moved in the
Mhm.
project, and it
Mhm.
was a shock to us because like different stuff was going.
Mhm.
Like back then, our project was different. I'm gonna show a picture because our project was by itself, a old,
Mhm.
but still a project is a project.
That's right.
But
Unfortunately.
majority of all of us who came at that project, all
Yeah.
of us are successful in everything.
Yeah.
We got actors, doctors, lawyers, everything. And
Mhm.
some of them, we have a project reunion every year. Every year we have a project reunion. Different states come back, and we have a project reunion and stuff, and we keep in contact and stuff. But a lot of us had came out so successful that let me tell you something. I'm the only one my family come back and really do the community.
Yeah.
My sister and they give me stuff to do it. Now my nephew, he opened up two barber shops. He came back, in the inner city and did his barber shop and stuff like that. But I'm the really only female in my family that really deal with the inner city,
You
you
know, it's
know.
funny. By the way, I remember her name. I'll say it now. Get her out of the way, but not in a bad way. Sheila, love. Thank you for last night, and thank you for being a big supporter. I hope you're listening today at work, because she had to work today, and she told me that she is a big supporter of me. So that's for her.
Oh, that's a blessing.
Uh, Getting back to what you were saying. Yeah. I'm a guy that I was always an outcast because of my weight issues when I was
You keep on saying that.
and the one thing I learned is when I'm around other people. Good morning, Nita. When I'm around other people, little guy getting excited,
Mm-hmm.
seeing those boxes for him.
No, because we did my daughter redecorate her walls and put all the mirrors on it. And he's sitting up
Okay.
there while I'm in the other room thinking he could sit up there and mess with the mirrors.
You know what?
Because he the only child, so he's like,
Yeah, of course.
and then
Yeah,
his
yeah,
dad and mom, see his mom, me and his mom let him get away with a lot, but his dad don't. So
yeah.
while his dad at work, he
I
taking
remember
things.
I remember a few years ago when the little boy went into the gorilla cage and the gorilla was protecting the little boy, and he wasn't going to harm that little boy, and they killed him. And
Hmm.
I blame the mother for that because they're going to let the white lady get away with everything. Anyway, I told these ladies who worked at my clinic that little boys have imaginations, and one of them is we as little guys we love animals, we love monsters because we feel they're protecting us, they're not going to hurt us.
He
That's
loved
like,
dogs. My
yeah, like
grandson
dogs.
loved
Yeah,
dogs.
yeah, dogs protect little babies. You go near that baby carriage, you're going to get attacked by the dog. And the point I'm making is that with the little guy that you have as your
Hmm.
grandson, the only thing he sees right now is bowls and packages and a beautiful tree, and he thinks everything's for him.
No, he said to my daughter, he said, Mommy, presents. And she's like, no, this ain't in a big old bag. She said, no, this is garbage. He said, those, he said, those toys.
Yeah, nicer. You slept well last night, baby girl in the chat room. She was with me all night, but I had a pretty good show last night for
So
6 hours.
I'm going to come down and I'm be in the chat listening to you, and I'm just saying I appreciate you, Mace.
I
And you know
appreciate
what?
you too. I appreciate your support.
I really do.
Um,
I really
I
do.
appreciate everybody's support, and I keep saying it like a broken record. We're gonna do this together. It's not just me about me. Okay, yeah, cool to
Cause
ask me.
it's gonna be a new change on the YouTube streets, believe me.
Yeah,
And but like I said, all that negativity, they're ready to change all that. So you
yeah,
keep on doing your sports, doing
yeah,
what you're doing, and
yeah.
you know what? Hey, bigger and better things just coming
I,
your way, you
I
know?
learned I learned from Ty City when he put his platform up. He got away from that cesspool.
He
When
did.
when I got away from it, I may bring it in here a little bit, but most of it's gonna be what I'm here for. And I told the guys all this week when I start up, when we start blasting off into warp drive,
Mhm.
uh, and that buffoonery will not be allowed in here because I
Right.
don't want to hear it.
I know that's right.
Because the last thing I need, and to hear Laro tell me this story the other night, I was baffled. I was like, damn. And then I put two and two together. I said, this man got older sisters, and they listened to this manosphere crap, and they said he was changing for the worse. And they didn't even know
Right.
who their brother was, and he said he had to stop it.
Mhm.
Good for him. Because you
My
know what?
nephew, I had my nephew listen to him. He was like, mm-mm. He was like, nah. He was like, I had two nephews under 35 getting married next year.
Mm.
One already got married, and the other two, and it was like, They said, well, our family ain't like that. Because my family, we're about marriage, we're about unity, and we always doing something with each other.
Well, let me
So,
ask you. Let me ask
mhm,
you a question, and
mhm,
you don't have to answer it.
okay.
As your entire family, are you all focusing on generational wealth?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Bang.
My great grandfather had
Hmm.
55 acres.
Nice.
So
Nice.
our he had 11 kids, so each of their kids or whatever. So I decide out of my grandmother's side, at his second child.
Hmm.
My uncle already down there,
Hmm.
so I'm moving right by him because he had
Okay.
5 acres. They gave him 5 acres apiece. I just said I want an
Nice.
acre because I can't do all that by myself.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
just give me the five for time being.
yeah.
I said,
You
give
know,
you get the five, just give me one for time being, and then But yeah, we have generation wealth. We have funeral homes. My family had funeral homes
nice,
down there,
nice,
and
nice.
stuff. Yeah,
You
and
know,
we
my
have a
mom.
church where
Hmm.
back in the day when they had funerals. Okay,
Yes,
now he acting up. We have a
yes.
church that we get funerals, and then a graveyard right there with all our family.
I'll lay to rest. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
You know, it's
But we'll
funny.
talk about it because when I'm on
Yeah,
the
we'll
phone, he
talk about
always
it.
acts
Yeah,
up.
we'll
All
talk
right,
about it.
I'll be in the
Hey,
chat.
I love you. Have a
Okay.
Merry Christmas to you, baby. Enjoy. That is the beautiful Sheila E. We'll talk about that in the future. I'm gonna get back to the sports in a minute. Nicer. Good morning, gorgeous. Did you sleep well? Thai Church paying me a visit. I know it's a slow day in the manosphere. Thank you. Ramir Mir is on right now. If you guys want to go over there and check him out, you probably got all the heavy hitters up there. You know, I know Fantastic came on early this morning. So there's a few people that's on saying Merry Christmas to everyone. I am here. Nicer. Yes, I slept good and last night was dope, especially the halftime show. We was jamming. Yes, we were. Yeah, we was playing. I was doing putting on the hits last night, gang. It's pretty cool up here. See, what my plan on giving back to you guys is letting you guys be enjoying yourselves. You guys can come in, chill out. When I get everything set and put live games up, and you guys can just sit back, have an ice cold one, smoke a spliff, have your lady in here, and the reverse, have your man in here if you're a lady, and just chill. Yeah, it was good last night. I enjoyed it, and It's Christmas Eve, you know. Uh, as crazy as that sounds, I can't believe that Christmas is 12 hours away here in the East Coast. But it is. Christmas is 12 hours away here. 12 hours from now, I'll be on the air playing some Christmas carols and we'll bring into Christmas together. If I had a Santa Claus suit, I would wear it. But I don't. Thank God. Last thing you need to see is this clown wearing a Santa Claus suit. Let me look at the NFL today as we get back to business. The story today about Tagovailoa and Mariota together. It's the first time two Polynesian quarterbacks will play against each other. Tua looks up to Mariota. I'm here reading this story about Tua and Mariota. Anybody want to talk to me through chat or come up? Do it. Well, the Raiders paid him $8.5 million. Wow. I know Green must really like him. Good morning to everybody, by the way, that's joining us on the MTE, the Mace Taggart Experience. Will be bolder and better. No joke. As the year goes on. We're going to bring in the new year, right? Speaking of that, let me reach out. I'll reach out to Keep It Techie in a little bit. Tell him, yo, bro, you know, come on up, chill with me. We talk business. He can hook it up. What he's done for Thai City is phenomenal. It'll be a new year, a new time. I'm gonna have better equipment. I'm gonna have hopefully 4 of the best microphones on the planet will be in this sexy man's possession. SM7B this spring. Next month, the Samsung Q9U. I already have the RE20. So you guys gonna get a better broadcast from me, better sounding, better looking podcast next week. I'm gonna do a couple of them. One on my good buddy Rob Manfred. That will be up on this platform, on Anchor and Spotify. It wouldn't be me if I didn't rip Rob Manfred. That'll be next week. As time go on, I'll have a $2 Patreon, and all of that money will go to the Kidney Foundation. Yo, you want to come up? Come up, Gold Professor. Come on up. I know the last time you was up here, you was trying to kill me about my my social life, but that's okay. I'm a guy that killed myself last night making fun. I was just to show you people I can make fun of myself. I had Real Kill Dragons up here last night, and he was talking about the night the Hooters in Seattle, and I said, well, I didn't see them there. They must have known I was in town, blocking the rain and the sun, my fat ass, back in those days. So they closed it for as long as I was there. They closed them. So I won't go there and won't interrupt business. My fat ass back then. Thank you, Sheila E. Appreciate you, baby. Know what I'm saying? Just me making fun of myself. Had a little Amir here last night. Hope he's listening this morning. Shout out to him. Young Amir. He loved being up here last night. As I sent Go. Did I send Go Professor the link? Yeah, Go Professor. If you want to pop up, I sent you the link. Yeah, so just me taking little jabs at me. Take your time, girl. Take your time. I'm up here for a while. We had a little fun up here. Yours truly, beautiful man, of course. Um, like I was saying, I hope everybody, if you're into the Christmas spirit, got your gifts, or you bought your gifts. You're not out there in the last minute trying to get your girl, your wife, or your children something. Thank God I don't have to buy gifts anymore. I don't have to worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be here for you guys tomorrow, early in the morning, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific, 1 o'clock in the morning. Aloha out there, 2 o'clock in the morning in Alaska. Afternoon in Europe, I'll be on tomorrow. 1 in the afternoon in most places. Shout out, by the way, it's 6 in the evening out, and to me the goat O'Shea Duke Jackson, dinner time out in Poland. Thank you, Go Professor, for being such a gracious panelist and concept creator yourself, my good man. Don't worry about it. Get the work in. Enjoy the Christmas party. Don't drink the eggnog. Bring your own drink. And tell the bosses, kiss my ass. That's what you tell them. My mother, let me tell you a little story about Mama Mace. My mom hated back in the day her old boss for Christmas parties. The type of boss we all have him. That's a effing tyrant. And then the Christmas season, this motherfucker gets all festive. He's happy. He got the tree up. You know, you have to pick a name out of the bowl and buy that person a gift, which is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I used to do? No joke. Never went to the Christmas parties. Nobody wanted my fat ass there anyway. Um, I would always boycott the company picnics. And you know how I used to get in good with my old bosses back? What the fat boss I had, me and him was tight. Goldstein. I'm not going to use the phrase, 'cause I heard you use the phrase, you get in trouble, but I would say it in a loving way. Boy, did his girlfriend used to make beef, bris- the best beef brisket I've ever ate in my life with mustard, and she had the kosher pickles. Oh God, 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 the ones that taste like cucumber. Oh God, Jesus. Wow. Elion, that was her name, Elion. Nice, I'll say it, nice Jewish girl. The knishes she used to bring, the chocolate bells. Oh God. I grew up and I lived in my teenage years to my formative years as a grown man. I lived in a Irish, Jewish, Black, Latino community, Riverdale, New York. And boy, you get the best kosher food up there. Nothing better than a fresh turkey, mustard, tomato, hot mustard, that is, hot and spicy mustard with those kosher pickles, a nice cherry soda, Dr. Brown's, wash it down, black cherry. Yeah, boy, I tell you, they know how to get down with their delicacies, and they give you a lot of meat in the sandwich. God bless them. I'm a good man. I know that. I appreciate life more than I ever did now. Talking to you good folks makes my day. It really does. And like I said, we'll do it together. We will. Nothing better than a Saturday afternoon, or nothing better than Christmas Eve, talking to good people, giving back to these YouTube streets. That's right, Jefferson. Don't go to the company parties or the picnics. I don't want to get into the picnics right now because right now I have a good groove going right now. Again, shout out to the beautiful Shimon Love. She's not here today. I know she's listening. Shout out to her. And me and her will hook up real soon up here. It should be a fascinating conversation. Shout out to Rashida Strober. Also, I will reach out to her to get her up here for a one-on-one. Nisa says she doesn't trust them company potlucks. That's for the good old boys. You know, the good old white boys, they get together. The boss let them have confidants. The female lackeys in the company, we know what we call them regularly. I'm not going to say the word today. It's Christmas time. I'll kill those women next week. You know, the leeches, there you go. The leeches, they love the company picnics because they can show those white guys their wares, what they can work with if they want to, anytime they want to. And don't think that happens in every corporation. It happens everywhere. You'd be shocked. Yeah. This sexy man now will spit at a company picnic or the company Christmas party. You're not getting me. You couldn't pay me to go to one of those. Okay? I never fool around with women in the workplace. I'll tell you a little quick story. When I got my promotion uh, over 20 years ago, the first thing I did was I got rid of the women in the night shift. I put them in the day shift. I said, get the hell out of here. I don't want no women around. And I brought my crew from the day shift to the night shift. And it was a win-win. I was very blessed. It was a win-win for everybody. Everybody was happy about it. The women were happy because they could see their kids go and come home from school in the mornings. And the guys were happy because they can get away from their nagging girlfriends or the wives at night. They can have a peace of mind doing slave labor on the plantation for the man and getting paid for it. So, shout out to all my old guys I used to work with. Great crew of guys. Tremendous. I know their kids are grown now because they were little ones when I was working back then. Before I hurt well, then since I hurt myself, more sick. As I said to a guys 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, I sabotaged my own life. What do you want me to do? Cry about it? No, you pick up the pieces and you keep it moving. That's what I did. And I have I regret. Yeah, I ruined my life. I have no social life whatsoever. I never had fun like most of you guys did in your life. And all I did was just lay low, and I still lay low now. Let me see. I mean, I know some coworkers got dirty, nasty kitchens. Not getting sick, not me. That is so true. Those office romances. Let me tell you something. Because my family was like this. I wasn't. My family, unfortunately, preferred being at work than being at home. Me, I prefer doing work out of my house, which I do. I'd rather just do me and don't worry about anybody else. I like being the person that is irrelevant than the person that's relevant. You know, when you're irrelevant, you can do whatever you want to do it, get it done, and keep it moving. But I want to say something to people who have families, and their families are good families. There are certain men and women, because of either selfishness or the circumstances that they live in, maybe they can't have a family. I know those women in particular who don't want families, which is rampant. I'll say about 80% of all African American women. If they had their druthers, they don't want no kids. They'd rather just live their life, do their thing, and then die alone. Because I'll tell you one thing, the guys who you encountered with in your lifetime, when you're 70 years old, they're not going to be around. They'll either be dead already or being a bum on the street or chilling with their great great grandkids. Well, all you have is, and I hate to say this because half the women I've dated in my life are these type of women. Women with great memories of their girl days, but nothing to show for it. I mean, yeah, it's easy to buy a thug that's giving you good wood, cars, and gifts. It's another thing when the niggas doing themselves like yours truly don't want nothing from you. I just want to be left alone. And I hate to say this about those type of women when they get of age, but those women are fucking clueless. And it's sad to listen to them talk. These are the women who like to bang their chests, the 89, 92 octane chicks that have girls, a hot summer, whatever they call that dumb shit they do. These dumbass women. And anyway, when they get in their 40s, they're lost. They're completely clueless. And it's sad. I dated a few of those. I said, nah, I can't deal with this. Don't cry. I'm not giving you my shoulder to cry on, honey. I'm sorry. And I'll do the reverse because I am the reverse. Guys in their 40s who never had any fun. All we did was make money and work. And the cool thing about that life, though, for a man is, you see, with the women, the reason why, let me show myself and do what I'm doing right now. Let these women see me who are watching this. See, when these women go over there, the ones who are 40 and over, go over there where you're going to have your hot girl summer bullshit, whatever you girls do, Cancun. When you hear these women talk about those memories, when you got them alone, you're chilling and you're doing you, and they try to talk to you, and you listening to them gwabble about those days, and they can't have those days anymore. I tell them the truth. I say, you can still have those days. I mean, there's a lot of 25-year-olds that you women can have fun with. They're stupid as hell, those guys, but you can have fun with them. Just looks sad. Now, let me do the men in reverse. I'll do the men. For guys like me, the sad part is when you're in your 40s, it's the best time of your life. The problem is when you run into women that have a high body count and you think that woman's hot, that woman's going to look at you as a bozo. And I hate to say this, and I give all women this, but particularly black women this. I give them credit for staying on code because I'm going to tell you guys something. And this is going to be disappointing women to say. If you really believe that the women you crave are going to come running to you because you have a good bank account, think again. They ain't coming. They're just not coming, fellas. They're not coming. Because they look at you as a sad piece of shit. First of all, they're shocked, but you have an education and a job, a career under your belt. They can't believe that. They're shocked to see you have that. And number two, what you would think is it's time to have some fun. They look at you as a goddamn loser and you should have done things 20 years ago. That's the way they look at us, guys like us. Okay? Let's not kill ourselves. Yeah, what type of car do you drive, boy? I test. What type of car do you drive, boy? Got that music up. What's up, kid? My man rocking, knocking his music. Okay, baby. I test is on the road, going somewhere, chilling in his Mack truck or GP drives. But let me get back to this. I'm doing the reverse now. There's a lot of sisters out there that will look at you, a grown man over 40, and you have no experience at macking. It goes both ways, gang. It really does. Don't think it doesn't. It goes both ways. I mean, the advantage is sometimes we kill the women a lot, but the women hold the cards in the hip pocket because they already did their thing. And it surprises me in a manosphere like this that we have some good looking women and men on both sides, and we still can't get it together. You ready, boy? What's up, kid? You ready? You ready?
What's
Oh, you still?
up?
What's up, bro? Playing your music?
Man, I'm vibing, bro. Enjoying.
Yeah. What
Weather
type
is
of
beautiful.
what type of drive you riding beautiful Miami to this afternoon, bro?
What's up?
What ride are you pimping? What type of car you got, kid? He'll be back. He always goes in and out. Oh yeah. Sheila E, put in the chat room. Don't the grown women, the ones who are serious in life, the grown sisters in life, when they're grown, don't they have the advantage over the men more than the men realize? Put a one yes or two no. You two nicer. One or two. What's up, kid?
Yo, I can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, I hear you. You got that music playing by here. I see you driving down the freeway. Where you headed to? And yo, Sheila E said hello to you. He'll be back. I'll type it in for him in the chat. Um, one yes, nicer, and Sheila E. One yes, the grown women who are doing them have the advantage over the grown men. One yes, two no. I'm curious to get this answer from both of these ladies in the chat room. Damn, time flies fast. We're heading to 2 hours doing this. Is iTest is back with us?
All right, now I hear you.
Yeah, bro. Sheila E gave you a shout out in the chat room, by the way.
Okay.
Sheila E said depends, yes and no. The woman has the advantage over the grown man, grown ass women over grown ass men. Yeah, what you rocking, bro?
Um,
What you playing in your car?
that Jay-Z Kingdom Come. Like I have a tradition, bro. I play that shit every time the year about to end. I always play that album. The niggas are like the album is trash. To me, that's one of his hardest albums, man.
You shouldn't have
Remember
left
when he
last
came?
night, man. You shouldn't
What
have
happened?
dropped. You shouldn't have dropped off last night because that game was such a blowout early, bro. I was gonna to me you was gonna go for the Miami game for Saturday night. Bro. I'm pumped up for that.
Well, oh, I was looking for food. Nice, man. I said, nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Sheila E says the men also first. Okay, men are first. That's her answer. Nicer than get one back. How's the family this morning? Little guy getting excited for tomorrow morning?
What
Huh?
we do, yeah, what we do, we don't put the presents up until New Year's night. I mean, like tonight, like right now, there's no presents under the tree, so he don't know nothing.
Nice.
Then when he wakes up the next morning, he'll see all the gifts for them. It's gonna be
I
like, like Santa came for real. You know?
I remember I knew that my nephew was going to wake up in the middle of the night and go to the tree and see all the gifts. So what I did one year was I put on a Santa Claus suit because I used to be that fat, and I just put a couple of pillows in there, and I said, "Go get your brother." And he didn't know I was Santa Claus. I think they were 4 years old, and I lifted both of them up, one on each arm, and I said, "Go open one gift and then go back to bed." So they took the little boxes because they didn't want their father to see them with boxes underneath their arms. So they took the little
Man,
boxes.
why is she not driving, bro? What the fuck you doing? My bad. Go ahead.
Don't worry about it. Sheila E said males don't have no good support system. That's very true. Nice. So the question is, who has the advantage between grown men and grown women in the black culture? The women or the men? One women, two men. Yeah, the men don't have a good support system. like I was saying, bro, I used to do that. Now my daughter do that for my grandson. Yeah, they will wake up in the middle of the night, my two nephews, to get a glass of water, and they will see the tree with the gifts underneath. And one year I played Santa Claus, and they didn't even know I was Santa Claus. They didn't know it was me. I swear. They kept saying Santa was here, and he said, "Open one gifts." I was like, "Really?" I was looking at them like,
How old were
"Really?"
they?
4.
4? Oh, okay, yeah, they sure. My son, he knows. I can't fool him no more. That nigga, he don't play no games. So.
What made me feel so good about my two guys when they were little like that was they loved when I came home from work in the morning. I used to work at night. They loved when I used to walk through the door and come home from work. They would jump over me, and hug me and everything. Or they would act like ballers because they used to watch Wu-Tang Clan back in those days, the videos, and they would give me the brothers slap in the hand. I'm
Mm.
serious. And it was so
Oh,
cool. Those guys. How old's your son?
5. No, 6, 6.
Oh, yeah. That's the perfect time for you and him to bond right now, that age.
Oh
The
yeah, we
4, 5,
vibing, bro. Like
yeah.
that's my
The
little
4,
nigga,
5,
bro.
and
I
6.
take him
Because
everywhere I
once,
go.
yeah, because once he gets 8, 9, 10, bro, they're out. They're like, come on, dad. Like Star Platinum's kid. He don't want to be around Star. Star knows this. Star told me all he does is play Fortnite all day and night.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of scared, bro. Like I'm about to go get him a Switch right now, and he damn that whole time. Yo, I should damn. I almost crashed, bro.
You should do. Seriously, you should do. I don't know if you've done this already. I don't know if you've done this already. I have a friend of mine. He works with me. He's at my clinic. He's one of the nurses. His son's gonna play. He's already at Ohio University. He's a redshirt. Next year he's gonna start at wide receiver. So the point I'm making is you should get your son into football. Like his son went to play football. But he looked up to his father. The main reason is his dad is around, like you around all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should start getting
No,
him early.
I get him to you know what I'm saying? I ain't forcing nothing on him. I'm just making him,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
get him
I
to ride his
understand.
bike. I play fight with him, shit like that. But like with me, I remember I hated football, bro. I used to fucking hate that shit. Fuck you, bro. Yo, these motherfuckers out here, bro. Like that's why
Yeah,
I
I
gotta get
understand that,
home, bro.
man. I
These
understand.
motherfuckers out here, Christmas Eve, they gonna make you do something to them. Right?
Yeah, I know, bro. I see the traffic when you were showing it earlier. Let me answer these two beautiful ladies. They're answering my questions. Sheila used to leave milk and cookies by the fireplace. Cool. Very cool. And nicer, I'm native. I'm naive, so I can't speak for my black brothers and sisters. I know Kevin Samuels said then build women nest, and I believe that applies to all people. I agree. Women not doing enough caretaking is a big problem. Things are out of whack. Facts. Facts.
Women not doing
They'll
enough.
be
Yeah.
Christmas. Those women be Christmas twerking all night tonight, all around the country. I promise you that. Yeah, I test. That's cool. You take your son everywhere, bro. That's cool. That's real cool. Yeah, I used to take my nephews everywhere with me, and I used to do things. They didn't understand them, but I would explain it to them. And like I said, between the ages of 4 and 6, they're real cool. 7 and 8, they start branching out to the video games. They want to play Fortnite, whatever they play. If the kid likes sports, he's going to be into Madden and NBA 2K.
Yeah.
At least you know where your sons are, and your daughters. You know what they are when they're playing video games all day. You know they're
Yeah,
safe
but
at.
yeah, but I don't do that shit. I let them go like an hour and then take a break. Cause you don't
Yeah,
know, bro, what the fuck they doing with these video games and
you're
why
right
these
about
kids
that,
acting up,
man.
bro. So I give them an hour, then I tell them, go play something else, and then I'll play with them, and then I let them play a little Minecraft game for like an hour, then I take off. You know what I'm saying? Not all fucking
Yeah.
day. That's what's wrong with these motherfuckers. They sit there and just 10, 15 hours in front of the fucking screen. Then you wonder why you got a fucking psycho in your house. Fuck that. Bro, like a lot of shit is common sense, bro. And a lot of motherfuckers, like I be blowed, bro. Like some of the decisions motherfuckers make, I be like, why the fuck you think he crazy, man? You left his ass playing fucking Metal Gear and fucking Grand Theft Auto for 10 days straight. He only came out to eat
Call of
pizza and
Duty,
drink
bro.
Kool-Aid.
Call of Duty.
You feel me? That's all he come out for. Kool-Aid, take a shit, take a shower, and go. He don't even take a shower. He just sit in his room playing Call of Duty. Then you wonder why the fuck they jump out here trying to smoke niggas, bro.
Special
Dumbass parents, bro.
That's crazy. Talking to the great eye test, my baby bro on the road. We got the beautiful Sheila E, the beautiful nicer Jefferson's in the chat room with them. Yeah, man.
This shit open, bro.
Yeah, bro. My nephew used to be a video game nerd, and then he got out of that and put his.
Bro, I love video games, but damn, bro, all fucking day.
Yeah, my nephew.
you can't do that.
I told my nephew 20 years ago. He'll tell you there's no lie. He should be in the gaming business because he was so good playing role-playing games. He would finish them real quick, but he wanted to do what he's doing now for his career.
Oh.
And he said he buy jewelry. Nice.
Well,
yeah, go ahead. Go buy your lady
yo,
her jewelry, bro. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna
I'll
listen
be
to
up
you,
here.
but keep going.
All right, bro. I put you on mute. Dude, take care of your business. He's buying his lady a nice piece of jewelry right now at the jewelry store. What was the nicest thing, Sheila E. and Nicer? Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. Yeah, go to Mahogany. Tell Mahogany I said hello. Nicer, what's the nicest thing your boyfriend ever bought for you? A boyfriend you had ever bought for you? Put it in the chat room. I'm going to get me a drink of water. I'll be right back, everybody. Give me a minute. I got a big house. Give me a minute. Be back with you. Be right back. Don't leave. I'm coming right back. Let's go get me a nice sip of water, and I'll come right back. What do you mean eye test was hating? Well, I'm game players. I'll be back in a minute, everybody. Give me a matter of fact, give me a Chuck Woolery, a 2 and 2. I'll be right back. My brother eye test buying his lady a very nice piece of jewelry for Christmas tomorrow. I'm all for women getting an education, but put your family duties first. If you are a wife and a mother, let me say this to that. And I know I'm going to come off like a real asshole, but I'm going to say it anyway. Most of these women don't want a family. All they want to do is party, have fun. Okay? Remember, most of these women work for the man. And when you work for the man, you get privileges. Okay? The women know what I'm talking about. They're not stupid. White women know, black women know what I'm talking about. What goes on in the office stays in the office. We know that. And for you corporate people out there, you know I'm spitting facts here. We all know what you guys do with these women at the workplace. Now, kid ourselves. I remember somebody, I think it was, I don't remember who it was showing these badass black women. I mean, fine as hell, twerking for the white boys at the workplace. And then you wonder why brothers like me go in a different direction. I'd rather be with women. Oh, let me rephrase this. I'd rather be with no women at all than women that's gonna always play the fool for the man every day, which most of these women do. Let's not kid ourselves. We are talking about white and black women here. Okay? Let's not kid ourselves. It does happen more than you guys think it does. I'm gonna have to get the your husband gave you 2 rings when he proposed and a ruby ring. Nice. See, you found a good man. Nicer. You found a good man for yourself. Good for you. Most of these women are lost. That's why they don't have a good man now, and a good man don't want them. And I said this before, I'll say this again, especially in our sector, people of color. The women are so clueless. They don't know a good brother when the good brother is standing right in front of them. They don't know. And they don't want him either. That's the sad part. And these brothers better wake up on that. Okay? They better wake up and realize that these women don't want us. I was listening to Vicky Dillard last night at 4 o'clock in the morning. She was live and she was terrific. Yo, what's up? Get up here, bro. Say hello to me, bro. Get up here, man. Thank you for last night. I noticed it this morning. See, Ebo, from me to you, bro, happy holidays to you and your family. Thank you for everything you have done for me, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate your support. I appreciate our friendship. Thank you so much, my brother. Get up here. Here's the link. Come say what's up to me for a quick minute. I'll let you get back to work. Thank you. I'm speaking facts. I appreciate that. Yeah. It was O'Shea. That's right. O'Shea Duke Jackson who showed that, and she was a badass chick too, bro. I mean, the white guys, let's just call a spade here. Okay? The white guys get the baddest bitches just saying hello. Let's not kid ourselves. They do. Okay? So you have to make a decision for yourself. I test when you're ready to pop back up, do it. You have to make a decision for yourself as a brother. Do you want a 4 or 5? Or do you just say, fuck it all together, I'll just do me and don't miss a beat and keep it moving? Oh, your husband passed away too young? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. You shared a beautiful 9 years together. I am so sorry about that, Nicer. I know these next couple of days are going to be tough on you, so I will keep you in mind and be as sensitive as I can be towards you as much as I can. I mean that. I appreciate Ebo. And yo, I promise you, man, as the new year comes in, I will start giving you some nice contributions like you do me. Okay, because I'm one of these guys, you take care of me. That goes for Abdul, that goes for Sheed, that goes for Commandante Lou, all you guys. You're going to get it back from me, I promise you. That's coming. But as far as you are, Nicer, I'm so sorry. Whew, I wouldn't know what I would do if the woman I was my soulmate, if she passed away young in our lives together. I wouldn't know what to do. I'll tell you one thing. She will not be replaced in my mind, my heart, and my soul. I will tell you that. In other words, what I'm saying in English is there will not be a replacement for her at all. I will go the rest of my life with my memories of that person, the time we spent together. Okay? I'm not one of these guys that when I'm off the air, I'm whining and crying. I'm tired of being alone. Bullshit. It never gets lonely at the top for the beautiful man here. Okay? Never gets lonely at the top. Beautiful man. Doesn't. I just keep on skipping to the music of the beat, baby. That's me. That's not others. Beautiful, nicer. I mean, she's down. This is now a good time for her. You know. Well, I'm glad I got you. I test you back, bro. You still shopping for your beautiful wife, your beautiful lady, bro. Now this is a young man here. I test that he will not settle for less 89, 87, 89, 92 octane women. He's highly educated. He played college football, Fresno State. That's what he wants, and that's what he has. But getting back to these women I was just talking about, and it goes well. Men don't play the fool really. I think for a black woman, it will look. She'll look at a brother. No problem, sweetheart. No problem. I test is back with me. Uh, they would look at the brother sideways, and he's always kicking it to Mary Sue and Miss Ann. That will rub the black woman the wrong way. But for the brothers, they have to put up with so much. And Vicky Dillard is right. She was magnificent. 4 o'clock in the morning, she was live killing my good friend Joe Biden and his partner in crime, the female black politicians out in Northern California. And the moral of that story is this: Biden did not pick a black woman to fill that seat in the Senate. They gave it to a Latino man. And I'm not doing race card here. This is about black women not supporting, not getting the support from your new president to be. And I warned people about these two. Black men know about this. The black men who are alive know about this. The others are clueless. And Vicky Dillard couldn't have said it better last night. I said it last week when I killed Joe Biden in one of my monologues. Black woman, you wanted this guy. You thought the presidency would support you. They didn't. And like she said, that Stacey, whatever her name is, down at Stacey Abrams. Stacey Abrams is your typical black woman that supports white supremacy. Her and her group, they had a plan, foolproof. And those are the type of women, the Stacey Abrams of the world, the black women that are the most dangerous. Your judges who are females, African Americans, they will throw a brother can yawn in a classroom. The professor calls the cops on him. He's getting 40 years for yawning. Remember, you are dealing with black women here, and that is what you get. I said something last night. I'll say it to this new audience who are here today. He asked me I told him last night, one of the things that black women expect from black men is to stand up to the man. Now, I know I do it. That's why I have certain women now coming into this room. Most brothers don't. They put their heads down, keep it going. They don't confront the white man. Okay? Ty Church saying in the chat room he's not president. That's true. He's not president yet. Anyway, getting back to this. And I said, black women decided, most of them, if you can't beat them, if the black man not gonna help us beat them, we might as well have babies with them. And I got guys who are cracking up. I don't think that's funny at all what I just said. Okay. Because black men, you better start standing up to the man, baby, because it's going to get worse in this country with those two running it.
Soft ass niggas.
Who, me? Or them? Them?
Niggas who ain't got no nuts to stand up for themselves, bro.
There you go.
I don't
That's
care
right.
who it is, bro. You ain't supposed to let nobody, no race, no creed, no nothing fuck with you.
Yeah. And the sad part is, if I had a group of brothers in this chat room right now, they will run up here and give me pushback. But facts are facts. You see it every day. There are a lot of brothers do not give pushback to the white man. They don't. They don't.
I mean, bro, it's any race, any creed. It doesn't matter who it is, bro. If you feel like somebody is unjustly like trampling on your human rights, bro, I don't give a fuck what color they is, bro. Right is right, wrong is wrong. You should be able to stand up for yourself, bro. And how about I don't know. Like I'm running to these problems some of y'all niggas run into, bro. Everywhere I go, I get the utmost, bro. It don't matter what I look like. It's like they just know, bro. I just walked into the jewelry store. Hey, sir, and bro, I got a Dolphin fucking jersey on. You know what I mean?
Well, you're in Miami, bro. What player you got on right now?
Nah, I just got the Hold on.
I was gonna check your vid. I was gonna check your video. I was gonna check your video just a little while ago. I saw it up there with Tua and whoever. Don't tell me it's cold out there, bro. Please don't tell me it's cold, bro.
Nah, it ain't cold. I just gotta keep the hoodie on, bro. You never know.
All right, so it nice, bro. Yeah, man. You know, I got my baby bro I Tess up here, and Sean Jefferson is here. Like I was just saying, bro, you gotta push back, man. You can't just be a punk and talk from a distance. Confront them, bro. Come on. And you know what's funny about white boys? They like to put us down by saying snide remarks and dumb shit. But the one thing they're right about, bro, when they tell us in our black men in our faces, we be banging your women left and right. Yeah, they ain't lying about that. That's why, bro, between me and a hole in the wall, bro, that's why I lay low from all the drama, bro. I don't fuck with
Yeah,
it. I mean,
that
guys
is
like you
switch.
are lucky, man. You got a good woman on your team. I was just giving you praise. I said you only accept 87, 92, and 89 and 89 octane chicks. If they're not that, you're not wasting your time. I said that's good for you.
Where that Nintendo Switch at?
Damn, that's how they look in Miami, bro. Yo, get that picture, get that camera back on her, bro.
Oh, huh?
Yeah. Put it back, bro.
I don't want to be rude. I don't know if she got a
Yo,
man.
stop it, bro. You can stop it. She looks good. I won't get you in trouble. You're right
Hey,
about
y'all
that.
got Nintendo Switch? It come with a what?
Yeah, go ahead. Take care of that. I just put you on mute. Take care of your business. Go ahead, take care of your business. Make your little boy happy. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. Yeah. Yeah, that happens, fellas. It does more than you think, bro. Got to get some pushback, man. Stop putting your head down. I think the one in the gray polka dot is an adult. That should be a little kid. I'm not gonna look at her. I'm looking at the one in the gray. That's a grown woman. I only look at grown women, bro. I don't look at little girls, bro. Grown women. Yeah, not bad. They look. I know they look mostly like that in Miami too. I know that.
Yeah, and they always got an ugly friend with them.
Yeah. That's a shame. I'll be down there late August. Take the show down there.
They always got an ugly friend.
Yeah,
She the bodyguard.
yeah. Of course, of course. I know how that works.
If
Trying
I
to
go
kick it
talk to her,
for
my friend
she.
gonna be like, "Oh no,
Yeah, man.
shut your ass up, bitch. Shut
And
your ass up."
you got idiot rocking with you that want to kick it to the one that's ugly. Always works that way.
Yeah, you gotta have one take one for the team. I got damn, bro. Her shit, right?
Yeah, I know, man. I'm looking at it right now, bro.
She got
That's
a
a
small
grown
head
ass
though.
woman too. She looks good, bro. I know the women in
Yeah,
Miami look like that. They don't look like that up here. They may have the body, but then again, you gotta just look at them and go, man, we know who they're throwing themselves to. So you don't have to waste your time and energy, bro.
man, I hope this fucking switch. This nigga said turquoise. What color is turquoise?
Like dolphin colors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Mm,
it's like the dolphin color. Remember, you're in
mm.
Miami, bro. So they're gonna get it that color.
back, bro. I might go somewhere else.
What store is that? GameStop?
Yeah, GameStop. We were just
Yeah.
talking about this shit.
Up here, yeah, they closed the GameStops up here, bro. When the NFL draft is back in New York, Church, but I'm gonna have it up here, April 22nd through the 24th, and this man who I'm talking to is gonna be on the panel giving his opinions. Jefferson jumped down. Jefferson, get your ass back up here, nigga. You're gonna get in the conversation. I can understand the reason why those two women are still up at the counter. We can understand that, especially the one in the gray.
I don't know, bro. That mask might be saving her.
Are you serious, bro? She's one of those, man.
I'm looking at the face, bro. I'm like,
Oh God, really? The bag over the head? Really one of those?
Oh shit.
I can understand why my man at the counter is
Y'all have a good day.
of course stuck up and conceited. That's how most of these women are. That's another reason why there's a lot of men in the manosphere who can't stand them.
Yeah, she good, man.
Let that go. Too stuck up. That's the last one you want to be around, is stuck up hoes. Trust me when I tell you that, bro. Thank you for the little peekaboos though. I hope they have that Twitch for you. It's for you or for the little man, the Twitch?
Oh, that's for him.
Oh, okay.
I don't do Nintendo. I don't play Nintendo at all.
Yeah, my nephew does it. At 29 years old, he plays that Nintendo Twitch.
He likes to watch that fucking Mario shit online.
Oh,
so I'm like,
okay. All right.
So he likes to watch it. So I'm like, man, he might as well get one play itself instead of watching somebody play it.
Not me, man. I ain't watching some dumbass play video games for that. Hell, it's I'll do my own shit up here.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If it was something else, bro, I would have went and got turned down by the early. Ain't nothing, bro. She could say, "Get the fuck out." All right, at least I tried. That's the thing with most of y'all niggas, bro. Y'all don't try, bro. Y'all just sit there and fuck that hoe. Nah, bro. Let her tell you fuck you. You know what I mean? After she say fuck you, you get stronger, bro. Then you approach the next one. It's like, all right, I already done got a couple fuck yous out the way. You can only go up.
No, you know, I hit him up here when I'm having a conversation. I give a serious look, like this is how I look at them, bro.
Bro, we finna you start, bro. I'll start just approaching women online in front of y'all.
I'm like, bro. I'm like, yo, honey. My name ain't Marco, it ain't Mario, it ain't Ahmed. Girl, you sure you gonna give me the time and space to talk to you, baby girl, or you just waiting for one of them to come by, swoop you up? Let's not play games here. And
you can't give her a choice.
And
you don't give them choices, bro. You basically, you know what I'm saying, you introduce yourself and then you ask them, I'd like to take you out for brunch. What time's good for you?
And
you don't give them a way to say yes or no. You know what I'm saying? You give them questions that they have to answer.
And
you know what I'm saying?
And the pushback I get from these women are fascinating, bro. Because when they say, "Why you think like that? Why you have the defeatist attitude?" I said, "Bitch, I don't got no defeatist attitude. I'm spitting facts at you. Stop lying." And then they give in. When you keep calling them a liar, then they give in.
You can't do that, Mace, bro. You can't be walking up to no female calling them a liar.
I do it all the time, bro.
Oh, God, Mace. You have a lot to learn.
She's like, "Yeah, I know your ass is from the city, nigga." I said, "What's it to you, suburban girl? What's it to you? You know, what's up to you? You know, yeah, you gotta be upfront with these women, man, because if you're not, they're gonna play you. And when you get played, you're gonna be like these motherfuckers in the manosphere, mad, ready to shoot up the world, bro."
Here's my problem with shit like that, bro. You think she don't know you want to fuck? Like, everybody know. Like, you think you looking at her talking all that smooth shit, she don't know at the end of the day you just trying to fuck. Bro, so at the end of you just got to come across like, all right, you know what I know. Let's see how fast we can get there together. You know what I'm saying?
True. If you want to
Bro,
get
you
to the
gotta
finish
approach it.
line, you gotta do it together.
Don't be doing that undercover shit like she don't know you wanna fuck. She know you wanna fuck. You just gotta go about it the right way.
Nah, I leave that shit alone, man. Getting ready for a big game Saturday. And I haven't touched on that game yet. I will today. A fluff story in the Athletic about Mariota and tangling over the worship that tangling over. He looks up to Mariota as his big brother.
Bro, I told everybody before the draft, Tua is Mariota 2.0.
Yeah, I'm looking at
They're they're
Nicers
they're
laughing.
everything about them is the same. Everything about them. You say who laughing?
I think Mariota runs much better than Tua does, though.
That's what I mean. He's a better thrower. He has a stronger arm than Tua, and he's fast.
Yeah, I
But
can see that.
but Tua makes better decisions. But it doesn't matter if you make better decisions if your arm can't get the ball there. So
Yeah,
that's why I call him 2.0. And remember, Mariota was the shit when he came out.
yeah he
It took
was.
them you know what I'm saying? It took them 2-3 years to realize, yo, this nigga trash. That's the road the Dolphins are on, bro.
Yeah.
That's the exact road they on right now. They ain't gonna realize Tua ain't shit 2-3 years from now.
No, they'll know it by
But
next year. Trust me, they'll
but
know it by next year.
it'll be too late. Yeah, let me see the switch. Yeah.
I think two would be fine, man.
Go ahead,
I
Jefferson.
think two would be fine. Because two, you know, everybody. I don't know why everybody, because someone blew out the first year and then turned out the second year was great. Everybody expects it now.
I couldn't.
I mean, it happens. It happens now because of, the college players and stuff. Their system when they come out. I mean, depending on which division you in.
We're in the
But I
AFC
mean,
East.
yeah. I mean, look at the. I mean, no, I'm talking about a college. I mean, well, which
Oh, conference you in? What big conference you
yeah,
playing
which
in?
conference? I
If, you're
when
right
you
about that.
NFL was on the brain, but I said division. My mistake. But I mean, look at it. I'm watching. I'm watching the smaller colleges
Mm-hmm.
doing some innovative playbook scheming. Offensive is doing some things. I'm like, you know what? And I'm starting to notice the NFL is starting to bring in some of these coaches.
It's
It's
true, yeah.
not they haven't got head coach, but they've been like, main assistant coach to the head coach.
Yeah.
With these schemes and everything. So I mean, the game is changing, which I don't mind it because in the past 3 years, there's been some teams that done have some playbooks, and I've done watched some MEAC games, Pac-10, some WAC, some in. Oh God, there's so many damn different groups. But the ones you watch on it ain't ESPN, it's on Sports South and whatever else you get. I mean, some of these teams and some of these players, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it, you can get a solid second round QB from some of these smaller conferences that
You
can throw, that can pass, that can run, and they're used to, stuff falling faded down. They used to playing these bigger teams to where they're just a filler game, but the college needs that $500,000 just to be a filler game
you're right.
kind of setup. And that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, you know what? I've seen players, and there are players in the NFL now that are QBs that you didn't even recognize their school, but they doing something.
You're right.
So I mean, the the prototypical NFL player, you can't keep using that as a standard anymore because it's changed so damn much. I mean, it really has. Look what Gronkowski did for the tight end position. it revived the tight end,
It did.
slot receivers, and I mean, you don't even have. You notice no one has that damn. They don't have that moss. I mean,
Yeah.
some do, but they don't have, those two outside guys that were track stars and this and this. No,
Yeah.
they've got all round, hard to take down after a catch, able to throw a block for a running back coming out the backfield, QB, or another receiver.
Yeah, I'm listening to you,
I
buddy.
mean, you've got linebackers that can float back into deep coverage and even cover a receiver. I mean, the game has changed because, the players have changed pretty much. But, I mean, NFL is slowly catching up. I mean, I'm liking the game and I'm liking some of it. And the one coach I want to come back in the NFL, but I'm thinking he's loving his coaching job right now. But it's just
Church, what you disagree about?
kind of a hybrid.
Come up, Church. Come
Kind
on.
of a hybrid now. I mean, really, we've done seen. Look at the teams that happened. Seattle started to do it. Arizona Cardinals started to do it. I mean, honestly, Belichick's probably the most innovative of it because he just kept slapping in pieces.
Yeah, you love those. You love Billy B. I know that.
So damn.
Nicer is cracking up
The
before when we was talking about
game
women.
is changing.
Yeah, the game
I
has
can talk about
changed.
women too.
And the
But
game has
I mean,
changed. The NFL. Be interesting.
Bro, I
One
told you, running quarterback is it. If you have a
uh,
stationary quarterback, you done.
you wasn't here last night, and I said this to start my show today. I said it last night to start my show. I'm talking to you, Itas. Word on the street now is that the Jets, because they're not going to get Trevor Lawrence, and the Colts to replace Philip Rivers, both of them are in play for um, Carson Wentz.
Mm.
I think what the
Yeah,
Eagles,
I saw the Colts coming. I didn't see who else
the
you said, the
Jets,
Jets?
yeah,
Really?
they're so down right now here, bro. Jet fans, they are so down. And I said this and to begin my show today, my brother. I am definitely taking the Jets these last two games. They're gonna win one of them because they hate their fans, boy. Mikel Becton threatened the fans this week, bro.
I heard that. You told me
Yeah,
that.
man.
What I'm gonna say, man, the Jets stupid as fuck, bro. I remember when they drafted Sam Darnold, and then he went and had that Monday night game. And they
Against
went
Detroit.
crazy. They were
Yeah,
like,
they did.
yo, he's the next. I said, he trash. Just like Josh Allen, bro. I don't care what he's doing. They're of the same ilk. Josh Allen, Sam Darnold, Josh Rosen, Baker Mayfield. Bro, these guys are going to be backups in this league. That right now, they're all that the league has. So watch, bro. There's going to be people to come replace every one of those quarterbacks I told you. Josh Allen,
Yeah.
is gonna take the playoffs for people to realize that this year. They're gonna be like, whoa, he had a great year, but what happened in the playoffs? Motherfuckers gonna
Facts.
shrink, bro.
Facts. Church, what's up, bro? Happy holidays to you, stranger.
And they have everything. You can't tell me Buffalo isn't, bro. Buffalo got everything you need to make a run. What they don't have, the quarterback.
It's scary that trade worked out for both teams. For Minnesota, it took a little time, but now Justin Jefferson's a Pro Bowler in his rookie year, and we all know what my man up and Stephon Diggs has done in Buffalo. What's up? What's up, Church? What's going on, bro? What you disagree with?
Big,
How y'all doing today?
We're good, man. What you disagree with? He's working, bro. He's doing the all dayer today. Yeah, man. I touch. Yeah, I see that, bro. It's gonna be interesting these playoffs,
You know
man.
what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy that pajama suit I saw that girl wearing. Yes.
You gonna buy that jumpsuit she was wearing?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy that for my lady. Yeah,
Yeah,
she look good.
women call that a jumpsuit. That's what black
Oh,
ladies
okay.
I
call that.
test. I
I
test
thought
for
it
a
was
half
pajama.
second. I misheard you. I thought you said you're gonna buy yourself that
No, I
pajama.
heard
Hell
first
nah, bro.
lady.
You
I
already
heard
I was like,
lady.
wait a minute.
No, lady.
I
Yeah, I
know.
laughed,
just
but then
No.
I said, wait a minute. That ain't eye
You
test.
already
You said you're gonna
know.
buy it for himself.
yeah.
And then
They
you
women
repeated, yeah, I'm gonna buy it
women
for my lady. I
women
thought
call
the
that
same. I was
women
like,
women call that jumpsuits. That's what they call them. Trust me. I know it's gonna sound strange coming out of my mouth, but some of the women I used to deal with, they used to wear that to meet me, and I used to take them out on dinner dates, bro. They used to wear that,
Yeah.
and I
I
said,
could imagine them wearing that in some boots in New York, 'cause y'all get cold.
yeah, man. But they wear that in the
Yummy, yummy.
summertime
yeah,
here,
down here they
and
do.
a lot. You know the
Down
type of
here they do it
women.
too.
This is a compliment to her. Most of the women I dealt with are like Sheila E. They like her, bro. The ladies who grown women, been through a lot in their life. Living their lives. Living their life, having fun. That's the type of women I used to I used to meet up with, bro. And I wasn't dating
Yeah.
women in my life. I just lost 145 pounds. I didn't know to expect, but sometimes, like I said before, and salute to Sheila E. By the way.
She
Uh,
he a boss, bro. You need a female like that. I bet she'll help you get money. You need a female like that, bro.
I think all guys, especially black men in particular, I use a term for this. You need a woman who will get you where you need to go, and you also need a woman. Is you can get a 2-in-1 at this. You got a grand slam.
Mm,
You need a woman who can work the room, and what I mean by that is, let's
Yes.
say you take her to a dinner party
yeah.
at your company. A woman like that will put in a good word for you, and she'll keep her eyes and ears open what they're saying about you. And those type of women, and I say this to guys all the time, you get a woman like this, you better give her whatever she wants and a lot more. Especially if you get the promotion. But the way niggas are, bro, they'll just say, hey, F that. I ain't giving that B anything. F her. She's supposed to. That's why black men are where they are. Little things like that. Dumb shit like that.
Ain't too much hearing that per se.
What do you mean?
I got no. I mean, now I'll
Let me
say
go over
I
here.
hear them say, f that, but they're talking about the treatment and the way she's coming off and how she gonna come to them. They ain't saying like f all women and everything else like that.
No, no, no,
They
no, no.
just pissed off about
What I'm
what it is
saying
that.
is if that woman gets you a promotion, you're gonna actually act like a complete fucking forget moron, like a savage.
Oh,
Bleep
I get
her.
you. I
The hell with her. She ain't do shit. Most niggas will do that too. That's why niggas are niggas. That's why black men are where we are in the bottom of the totem pole on planet Earth. Forget America, planet Earth. That's where we at the bottom. Cause we're not generous.
well, I'm gonna
Kevin
be honest
Samuels.
with you, man. The guys I know, they respect that woman. It's I mean, I get the guys that's saying it, but I get where they're coming from. But some of them, just like the women, aren't being 100% honest to what the heck the situation was. And then there's also a set amount of you knew what the hell was going on. You you just thought she was going to change because women always want to change a man, but then men always think a woman's going to change once she realizes, oh, I'm a good man. She realized, oh, she don't need to be doing all this stupid stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same kind of thinking, except in different ways of thinking it. She could think she could change you. You think you do enough for her, she'll change because she don't have to do what she used to do. And that's where those people start complaining, both male and female. But like I test, Dusty, Platt, and all y'all keep saying, I mean, women aren't complicated. They just want
Uh,
to be complicated, so it sounds like they're being smart.
nah. I think that again, in my opinion is, and this is what I do because I'm being honest. I don't scope women. I don't kick it to women. I leave women alone altogether and just do me and worry about me this living to see another day and do another one of these shows. That's what I care about. The women thing I don't care. No thanks. I like the single lifestyle.
I enjoy it too.
And
Every
it's a
now and
good
then,
lifestyle to live. Don't have to worry about paying child support. Don't have to worry about a woman being a pain in the ass and nagging you all the time. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to hear from them. You know what I'm saying?
I always got a woman nagging me all the damn time. It calls
I'm
my
sorry
mama.
to hear. I'm sorry to hear that.
Bro, the
Call
house
my
is
mama.
quiet if they ain't nagging, bro.
You know.
I'm
The house is
sorry to hear.
quiet, man.
What
I'm
It's
now?
sorry.
supposed
I'm
to.
sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
No,
Bro,
no,
how
no,
you
no.
live in a
It's
quiet house, my nigga? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I haven't been in a quiet house. Yo, that shit is
This,
foreign to me.
this,
It's
this
weird,
business
bro.
for
Like,
me.
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I do be at the crib, and when ain't nothing going on, ain't no like nobody yelling or nobody, you know what I'm saying, just talking, or I be like, yo, it's too fucking quiet in
Nah,
here.
I love it, man. I love it, bro.
I tell you,
It
it's
is
so
such
quiet,
a
dog.
mind refresher, bro. Have my mind cleared. I feel good about myself. I'm humbled. To have a quiet household, bro. I
No,
know the
I have my quiet time, bro. Like I got places where I go, I chill by water, and that'll be my quiet time. But to be in the house and the house got nothing going on in it, that shit is weird
I
to me.
love it, man. I remember the first time I moved out of my mom's. It was coincidentally, it was right when I lost all my weight, and I finally got my own place. The boys moved out. One went to college, one started working, so my mom didn't need me no more. But I wanted to leave my mother anyway. And when I did, bro, because I had to stay, my mom, I was living on my own in my late 20s, but the boys came into our lives. So my mother asked me to raise them and then help raise them together as a family. So I said, all right, all right. And my mother was always one of these shaming moms. So that's why I keep my mother as far away as I can. Okay. Anyway, get to the point of the story. When I first moved out and lived on my own, bro, I'm a man. I didn't mind, and what I found out was women like when you have your own place and you have no kids. But then when you find out about their baggage, you're like, you really want to fool around with this? And my answer was no. And what they call it now is black woman fuckery. That's what they call it now. I do not want to deal with that. I'm glad that I don't. And it's good on the mind when you have nobody bothering you, nobody in your house. It's a good feeling, bro. Trust me, it is, bro. It's a good feeling, bro. It really is, man. It's
Yeah, I did that for a little
peaceful.
bit.
You know. Say again.
Did that for a little bit. I did that for a little bit. I I, I happened found out my for whatever reason, don't know how the heck it happened, but broke up with my ex, which that how the hell I got out my house with my mom. So I got myself a sugar mama, and we moved to Atlanta. Got- and since I transferred my job from Firestone to Atlanta, right there around the corner from where the apartment was, I was good. I just needed to get the hell out of where I was now. But that's pretty much how I started to get out. And then when we broke up, found out my dad was dead, decided to, I'm gonna buy something. Getting tired of living with everybody else and don't have nothing of my own. So that's what started me out. But shoot, man, during these times, my mom, I was like, Mom, you might as well save your money. You paying all this rent. You might as well just move in here,
I
pay a
test will
heck of
be
a lot
back
less,
with us.
get this place paid off, and we go
Oh,
ahead and do what we need to do.
to me, it's paradise, bro. Having nobody
Mm-hmm.
around. I don't have to get disturbed. I get some stupid phone calls, people bothering me, and I tell them go to hell. But other than that, yeah, I love being by myself, bro. It's a great way to live, man.
Well, I'll tell you, me and my mom, even
Oh,
though she got like one section of the house and I got the other, we don't really talk to each other.
that's right. That's the way it's
Like
supposed to be. Me and my
as
mother have
long as
no
she's
clue.
got her, as long as her coffee pot works, her news is on, or whatever the hell else she want to watch,
Yeah,
and she can read her books and her newspaper and fuss at my dogs, and she perfectly fine.
I'm getting this
She
goddamn
happy, and she
beard off
fuss
my
at
mouth.
me and irritate me. And
Yeah,
you know how mama fuss when they
yeah.
ain't got nothing to complain about. They gonna find something.
They're gonna find something to complain about. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll tell you.
that's her.
Yeah, that's my mother
Go
too.
ahead, man.
I remember one time I had this girl all over me, man, and she said, "I want to meet your mother. I want to meet your mother." I said, "You really don't want to meet my mother?" And I said, "Okay, you could be my mother." I said, "Matter of fact, mom is coming right now towards us." So I said, "Mom, this is so and so, so and so. This is my mother." So then so and so told my mother, I think your son is dreamy. I think he's a hunk. He's hot. He's so sweet, good looking. See her arms over me. There's
Ooh,
about, there's about 20 women at the bus stop, okay? My mother
ooh.
it totally
I
froze
can
me
already
on.
tell this ain't gonna go well.
My mother,
I can already tell this ain't gonna go well.
my mother totally froze me under the bus. You ready, Jefferson? This is
Go
what my
ahead.
mother tells her. My mother said, "Girl, if you really think that this loser is a hunk, girl, you seriously need some psychiatric help."
Yeah, about close to what my mom would say. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Ah,
Because
shit. Yeah,
oh
my
man,
mother
it's
said
just
that.
the description. The
Yeah.
description you said your girl at the time gave. Oh hell yeah! I'm
Oh
Mama
man.
ain't got that robot from Lost in Space talking about Warren and Real Robinson.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
got every damn thing. Talking about this bitch is about to take my baby and she already a hoe.
No,
Instantaneously.
this girl wasn't a hoe.
I mean,
I mean, this girl was like your
no,
Mary
no, no,
Poppins
no,
type.
Mace. In your mama's head, as soon as she said all that, it's like Jesus could have placed her in your mama's hand and said, "This is a good woman." Your mom would have dropped and said, "Nah, she a hoe." I'm telling you, it's just I ooh ooh. Cause
And
you know what?
yeah,
Your mama don't want a woman to praise you when she thinking, as long as I get on his nerves, he gotta make me happy.
I,
Because a
I
woman always,
when I first lost my weight, I had a swag to me which was unbelievable. I was confrontational with guys who I looked at as my enemies, bro. I mean, I was cocky, and that chick loved every ounce of me, bro. And the reason why, I ain't gonna lie, I could have worked
go
with her.
ahead, talk about race.
I would have worked with her. They would have worked perfectly because she had the googly eyes for me, man. She used to think that I was all that in a bag of chips, bro. Anyway, one day we took a
Wait,
what was up?
can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, sure.
Do you think what your mother said swayed her in any way after that?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay,
You know
okay,
why?
okay.
And
Now, I
this
was
is
wondering because,
yeah. Go ahead.
go ahead, sir.
No, go ahead,
No,
Jeff.
I was just wondering. No, that's
Yeah,
all I wanted to say was I was just wondering because
yeah, it
that
did.
kind of sounds like what my mom would do, and she's done it before. So I was kind of asking you because I was in the same situation after that moment. It's kind of all of a sudden it's like you ask her, "Is something wrong?" And she says, "Nah," but it's that nah that's kind of like empty and kind of like she's off in some other place. You
Yeah,
kind of like put it off to the side.
I think what hurts me with my mother is that how can I say this? What hurts me with my mother is that I'm a very antisocial human being. And she doesn't understand why I don't want to be around nobody. I don't chase women, you know. Plus, my mother is disappointed in me because I didn't bring her a granddaughter. And I told her, Mom, it goes both ways, you know.
Hmm.
I mean, it's just that there's some men out here that women just don't feel. It is what it is. What you see as a
Well,
problem, though, is too many, especially black men, and white guys get anything they want. So every time I hear a white guy who's an incel, I get on. I line his ass up. I tell him, motherfucker, you got 8, 9, and 10 black women of your choice that you can bang every night. Matter of fact, you can have 20 a night if you want them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't ever want to hear
well,
from the
Mace,
white guy and the Asian guy. You know, those
well,
guys
Mace,
I don't want to hear
you
from.
know what the difference between those two is? I mean, well, us three, the
Okay.
Asian, white, and black guy.
Yeah.
Asian guy gets, you must honor our family's name, our heritage.
Yeah, I
Boom,
see it
boom,
here
boom.
all over the place, bro.
The
Especially with
white
the young.
guy is told you can do anything you put your mind to.
That's right. Facts. And there's
Da
going
da
to be
da da
many
da.
doors opened up for you.
Come on,
Facts.
Jenna. When a black boy gets told, since the day when he gonna understand English, every damn thing he can't do,
Yep. Facts. I was one of those
or
young
they
men.
even tell him what he can do,
Yep.
he gets
Facts.
told, and he still gets told, and you still get told today. If you're not your age, and I do at mine.
Yeah, it's true. That's why black men, one of the problems, again, that we have than no other race, we don't have a country. So, like, let's say I'll give you a sports team. Let's say basketball is not fair. Let's say we had a baseball team, like when they play the bullshit cup. It's gonna happen this year, I believe, in baseball. You look at the Caribbean team. You look at the not Caribbean. You look at the Dominicans, the Puerto Ricans. That's pride. They stick together. It's their country. Us, it's more like you got black guys. No, let me rephrase it. You got white guys and some black guys on the team, but the white guys don't appreciate the black guys on the team. They tolerate them, but they don't accept them. You don't ever see black guys and white guys hugging each other like you see um, brothers hug each other, white boys hug each other. You get what I'm saying now?
Mm,
You don't
Uh,
see it,
uh,
bro. You don't.
okay, I'm gonna say that's a New York thing. I'm gonna
No,
say
it's
that's
not
a
a New
New
York
York
thing.
thing.
That's reality, bro. Like in these baseball
No,
teams,
no, no,
the
no,
U.S.
no. Mace. I'm telling you, in sports, in sports, when you on a team, for the most part, only color you matter about is the uniform you wear,
Not really.
and 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 then when everything's going right, I've seen it in I've seen it from Pop Warner all the way to professional football. Team could be just down and out tried, right?
Yeah.
And then the star player gets hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And this ain't barely been drafted, just happened to be available, was on your backup list, and you know what? We ain't really fit. Let's go ahead and bring him in. And he's a plug. But for whatever reason, that's the guy you hear in the locker room. They always say, you know what? He always happy. He go around bouncing around and da da da. He just cheers us up. I
Let me
mean,
let
he's
me
happy.
let me use an analogy what you're talking about right now. You make an excellent point.
Yeah, sir.
When Andrew Luck when
Hopefully
Andrew
you
Luck
got yeah, thank
when Andrew Luck gave his retirement speech, one of the things he said
you.
was when Jacoby Brissett, which is the brother, when he came on the team and he was hurt on the sidelines, The whole team loved Jacoby Brissett. Why? He's a good guy. The black guys, are going to stick for the brother. You having that right now in Philadelphia. I'll get the Philadelphia situation in a second. When he made his retirement speech, he said from afar, he hated Jacoby Brissett. He was jealous of him, Andrew Luck, because he saw the guys on the team loving having the brother around. But in 2018, which was Andrew Luck's last year as an NFL player, they were in the quarterback room together. And he said in his speech, he understood why the brothers loved Jacoby Brissett. And like he said, is one of his best friends in and out of football. And the reason why Andrew Luck changed his mind was he's a cerebral human being, a smart human being as a person. And when you talk to a good brother that's educated, worked hard, Brissett grew up working in the watermelon fields in Florida. He respected him as a man. White men don't really do that. Let's be real. They don't respect black men. Let's not kid ourselves. See, like Vicky Dillard said in her show last night, which was outstanding, and I was listening to it at 4 o'clock in the morning, believe it or not, everybody. She said the truth. The problem with a lot of these black women in this planet is they worship the white man too much. So what do I say to that? Go over there. Go with Johnny White Man over there, black woman. Go run. My mom said a joke this year. She said, if there was one pill that can turn you white, every black woman on planet Earth would be trampling each other just to take that pill to turn white and be white forever. Don't think that's not how I would say about 98% of all black women think. Don't think they don't think that way. Go ahead, Itus. You there with us, buddy? Huh, Itus? You with us? Not yet. Go ahead, Jefferson. Jefferson, go ahead.
There we go.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
My mute kept muting.
That's all right.
Well, I've got a couple of thoughts on that, but
yeah, go ahead.
Look, I've been so good this year. Oh, I haven't pissed off a woman. Oh yeah, I have. Yeah, I did piss off a couple of them this year. Oh, never mind. Well, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna be honest when anybody hears this. The truth is, no matter how you think or view me, I don't think and view myself that way. And I don't accept it when people do it. And the crazy thing is, I don't hide myself. I don't sit there and do anything crazy. But I also know how most of y'all think at a certain time when you think no one knows your name.
Facts.
And the difference between that is, I can say, yeah, you can hide yourself by using a name that isn't yours on the internet, but are you truly that person in real life?
Facts.
You just get to say what you want to say on the internet, folks. And then there's others that everybody don't like because for whatever reason, they just seem to say something that gets on your nerve. They didn't cuss you out or nothing. I usually get, oh, hell, this nigga's back up. Which just means I rub people the wrong damn way. And my asshole is natural.
See? The reason
why I'm okay with it.
The reason why I show my face all the time, Jefferson, because what you see is what you get. I do have multiple personalities. If you heard me curse people out up here, and the last 2 weeks I have, that's why they've not been back. That's a side of me you don't want to get mad.
I saw it. I was in the clouds per se, and I was laughing my ass off because I was like, oh damn, y'all, y'all say oh, and then I knew Mace was coming. I say okay, and you did. I was like, well, you were fair to say it. and you didn't start it, so mm, oh well. Y'all work it out, y'all friends and stuff. Y'all figure it out later.
Hells to the fucking no. You fucking cross me like that, you're done with me. You're dead to me.
I look. When it went down, it
Yeah.
just happened to be. I woke up from a good sleep, and my dogs were all on one side of the bed. And I was like,
Yeah.
"Y'all nice motherfucker." And then I'm sleeping. I wake up, and then I get a notification, and I'm going through it, and then I see your name pop up, and it says, "Well, watch." I hit watch, and then all that I hear is everybody going off. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And that, I mean, I'm still trying to figure out fully what was said, who said it, and mm, I, I, I'm still trying to catch up. But I don't usually try to get in between feuds or fights or anything else like that because I really don't have a problem with nobody, even in real life. If you
Me, I
piss
have
me off
issues.
to the point where I don't
Me,
want
I
to
have
mess with you, I just don't mess with you.
with me. I
That's
have
it.
issues. I have issues with everybody in real life, bro. That's why I
Well,
stay to myself in my cocoon, and I love being in my cocoon. That's another thing my mother doesn't like about me, right? I stay in my house all the time. I don't. The only time I go out to go shopping, to buy me some new gear, or I go to my clinic to get my therapy. Other than that, I stay home, bro.
Mace,
Yeah,
Mace, that's nothing new to me. Hell, that's exactly what way my mom is. I'm perfect. Shoot,
I
man,
live.
she fuss about it,
Yeah,
and she ain't complaining about this two
I'm
acres,
a.
and everybody drives by the house and don't even know it's here because there's trees and everything else.
Yeah, man.
Like
I
family
mean,
get lost with GPS. That's how happy she is.
I think if I was a guy that was a brawn panty chaser, it would be a little different. But me being the way I live my life, all my life, staying to myself, not bothering nobody, try to like get to the finish line in my life, and I say fuck everybody. I like that life, and I enjoy it. I love being here. I love doing this. Uh, you know, I love making paper on the side. That's me. You gotta do a side hustle so you can do your.
Yeah,
Get up here, nigga. Get up here. I'm gonna drop the
yeah,
link,
my
nigga. Get
side
up.
hustle fell out.
Yeah, man, my
My
boy.
side hustle fell
Star
out.
Platinum's coming. I wonder how long Platinum Elite was on today. Platinum, he puts me up, then I have to go, and then he never lets me back up. So I just say, fuck it. I just do my show. Fuck the world and do me. Get up here, bro. Yeah, and to be honest with you, I wouldn't advise it for most guys. But if you're a man and you just want to get away from it all, stay by yourself, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you something, and I know I get a lot of pushback for this. Fried chicken,
Well,
nigga.
that's pretty. That's
Yeah,
pretty.
chicken leg, bro. Let me tell you something. Seriously, Jefferson, we're
Yes, sir.
close to the same age, so you will understand what I'm saying. Blue Jersey baseball team. Oh, me? Yeah, what's up, bro? What's up, teammate? Yeah, bro. What jersey did you buy? Come up, bro. And tell us what baseball jersey you bought for your birthday, bro. Get up here. I was gonna say to you, Jefferson, the older, see, this is where women lose. White guys, they like a good black woman when they get older to be on their team. But us as brothers, what these women don't understand is when you get older in your mid to late 40s up, what can they do for us? Seriously.
Mm.
Bore us to death?
Yeah.
Nag us to
You know
death?
what? You know what? I've actually used. And you bring up like Mace. I like you're the prototypical side of my other half. Like I got another side of me that is like goofy. And you remember that character, Stewie, Stewart or whatever the hell it was on Saturday Night Live, talking about "Look what I can
No,
do."
I never watched. I never watched Saturday Night Live. You know.
There's a guy called Stewart or something, and he just say, "Look what I can do." He just run around stupid as hell. Yeah, that's on the other side of my personalities too, because I'm a
I mean,
Gemini. So I've
I
got
mean,
the,
yeah, I have a side like that. I do. I
you
just
know,
haven't. I've shown it a little bit when I used
so
to ask these guys questions about this and that. When it came to women, they look at me. This man right here, Star Platinum eye test. They start laughing at me, bro. 'Cause they said, Laurel, Dusty. They look at me like, "Damn, Mason, shouldn't you know that?" No, I don't know. I've never been that way. Well, let me say this: when you get over 45 and you still trying to mac women, to me, that's a look like, yo, bro. By that stage of your life, you should be telling bitches, go over there and do whatever you women do. And you know where that comes
yeah,
from when men
45
can't do
should
that,
have
bro?
to that.
You know where that comes from, bro? When men can't do that? Those are men who never had other things in their lives. All they did was make money, chase women. When you're a guy like my age and your age now, and that we look at that and we go, I got something things to do. I have my day planned. Women
Yeah,
can't accept that.
but we learned it from different reasons, man. I mean, I absolutely understand you because you saying, "Well, I was overweight." I wasn't overweight. As a baby, I looked like a baby Jabba Hutt. Dear God, I did. But then it's like after two, my ass got skinny and just kept growing, and my feet did too.
No, not me,
But
boy. I was
it was
always
one of the
2 year
things.
blimp.
I was a military brat, man. I mean, I got to see a bit of the world, got to meet a lot of interesting people, and you know what? As a kid, been put in a situation to where I had to talk to a military man. Say, hey, bro, is that gun loaded, and why is it pointed at your head?
It's true, bro. That's true.
And the thing is that I grew up and I've seen things, and you know when he's got to go overseas for a year and the family don't go, but the wife's still getting laid and he has another
Oh, of
kid.
course, always works that way. It's like when guys go to prison. They think that their woman is faithful. Those women are getting gang banged by office crew and other dudes, bro.
Well, hopefully not gangbang.
Yes, they
Maybe
are,
she's just
bro.
taking them one at a time. It's just a
Nah,
lot
man,
during the
nah,
week.
bro. I had a neighbor, bro.
Hopefully she ain't going that far. Like,
I had a
my
neighbor.
man in prison. Let me take six on.
I had,
Maybe
I,
she just
I,
took the
I,
six
dude.
in like 6 weeks.
I had a neighbor that soon as her man went to work in the morning, she had 4 or 5 dudes with her, and all they were doing was passing her around, bro.
Look, I've seen it.
I've seen it too. I
There
used
is
to go to
times
the beginning next
where
week, by the way. I'm glad you brought that up. Next week, Volume 1, Orgy Stories. It's a podcast. I'll bring back some of my old boys. They talk about the women they banged, the orgies that my man Tony T used to throw before he passed away 12 years ago
I feel like
from AIDS. Next week, Orgy Stories. Check your local listings. Podcast will be on live here, Anchor, and on Spotify. Continue, buddy. I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, Orgy Stories, I'm going to call
well, that sounds worth my 2 hours of Bluetooth time to be on the panel.
it. Goddamn.
Thank you very much for the goddamn. Because I'm laughing.
What a way to bang in the motherfucking New Year. So be here next week. I'll record it next Tuesday and
Devil is too close to Christmas. Leave us alone, motherfucker.
No. This will
Devil,
be
too
for
close
New
to
Year.
Christmas.
This will be for New
Devil
Year.
snuck in for a minute. We had dirty thoughts. Let's wait
Yeah,
till the week is over.
My man's been dying to brag about all the women he's banged. So should be a
It's
good
about
listen
me.
up next week, bro.
No, we talk about Santa Claus, David.
Yeah,
Clean it up.
I could care less for Santa Claus. Hear this next
Santa Claus.
week.
Santa Claus.
Yeah, I'm gonna record
Santa
it on
Claus.
Tuesday. I'm gonna record it on Tuesday and
Oh,
pump
damn
it up.
it,
so you guys
damn
can
it,
hear
damn it. You know what I just thought about?
Yeah.
Santa
What about
Claus
what?
might got some female elves.
You can
You might
enjoy
like
that.
what-
The last thing I'm thinking about is women.
That was just nasty, but Santa Claus ain't real anyway. You know, little kid
The
listening.
last thing I'm
So, I
thinking
mean,
about
Santa
right
Claus
now.
got them female elves and stuff, you know.
The last thing I'm thinking about is women in dressed like elves. Okay, that's the last thing I'm thinking about. Women are not on my mind right now, but next Tuesday they will. I'm gonna try also in the future. Get one of the ladies I used to
Is that
chill with.
part of the orgy story?
Yeah, that's next week.
Elves
Yeah,
and stuff? Okay,
that'll be
okay.
next week.
I was
I'm gonna
just
get a
making a
hoe.
joke, but
I'm gonna get a real life hoe up here too. To tell you the other side why she likes getting gangbanged. And she was gangbanged a few times, this lady, but that's in the future. My boy's looking for her right now. She'll
What
talk.
up, dog?
What's up?
What up, dog?
Man.
Salute, nigga. What's good with it? What up, dog? Yeah, though. A nigga happy than a motherfucker, nigga. What's good with it, nigga? Salute to all you niggas, man. What's good with it, nigga? And Merry motherfucking Christmas, niggas right around the corner. No, I was trying to find out, nigga. I need some blue colors, nigga. I'm about to get a baseball jersey for my birthday, nigga. I'm thinking about the
Yo, you know what
Chicago
team you
Cubs,
should
nigga.
get?
But I'm just
Seriously,
thinking.
bro.
I'm just thinking, what blue should I fuck with? I can't fuck with the Kansas City because somebody
Oh,
already got. I want to
that
get something
Kansas
fresh
City
that ain't
blue is
nobody got.
sweet, though.
You know what I'm saying? The only other one I could think of is Chicago, nigga. That's what I'm gonna go with if I can't find nothing else. But go ahead, though.
I'm gonna tell you this. You want a tight blue one? Seriously? Listen to your boy
Yeah.
Mace.
Get a King Griffey.
You want a tight
Get a
blue
King
one?
Griffey.
That's my
Trust me,
favorite. That's my
he didn't
favorite
read
color.
around it.
That's my favorite
You
color,
want a tight
man.
blue one, bro? Seriously?
My birthday, man.
I'll tell you right now, bro.
Yeah.
Get the Braves road alternate. That shit is sweet.
Dark.
The Braves.
That is a nice uniform.
I want
It's
a
nice
bright.
blue.
I want a bright blue. I want a bright blue though, Mace. I don't want the navy blue. I want the bright blue.
The Royals is sweet, but you don't want
Get
the
a
Royals.
King Griffey.
Yeah, somebody already
Get
got
an
the Royals.
old
Somebody already got
school
the
King
Royals.
Griffey.
King Griffey never wore
Get
blue.
an old school King Griffey
Ain't that
when he
that's
played for
turquoise? That's
Seattle
turquoise.
Mariners,
That's
and
turquoise
their
though.
away
Ain't that
uniform was
turquoise?
a bright blue, wasn't it, Mace?
That wasn't blue, boy. He never wore blue jersey.
That's turquoise. That's like a
Oh, damn.
turquoise. That's like a turquoise,
Okay,
like an
never mind.
aqua green and shit.
He's talking about the emerald one he's thinking about.
My
But that
mistake.
shit is sweet.
My mistake. My
It's
mistake.
okay. I'm not gonna kill you for it, bro. I know baseball from the top of my head. Let's see. Mets. The Mets blue is okay if you want that. It's nice with the orange. The Mets. Nationals are too dark. Yo, why don't you get the Dodgers batting jersey? That shit's nice. But yo, you know what? Go ahead, get the Cubs. The Cubs is
That or
nice.
a Mariners jersey with the Mariners match.
Get the Cubs, bro. With the chick with the blue. I got that in my closet. Get the Cubs, bro. Star Platinum. Yo, Star.
Yeah. What up, dog? What up,
Get the
dog?
Cubs, bro. Yeah, the Cubs is nice.
Yeah,
I
I
like
think
the
I'm
Cubs.
gonna get the white with the blue pinstripes. Yeah.
Cubs is nice, bro. Cubs is nice. There's one thing I know with baseball jersey. But let me get back to the orgy stories. Yeah, I wanted to do this for a while. I've been, tired with my with what I go through with my therapy. But I'm gonna start it Tuesday. I'm gonna get them up here Tuesday. Thank God that my roadcaster can get them on my cell phone, and I can talk to him through this microphone. Should be a good interview, and we'll talk about some of his sexual exploits. I will have it. I will record it, and I will put it up On Anchor New Year's Eve, late at night, so I won't get in trouble. Um, Anchor, Spotify, and here it will be loaded up here on New Year's Eve around 11 o'clock in the evening. You'll go into the New Year talking about listening to this brother banging plenty of women, and it's going to be a good listen because he did bang them women. I'll sign off on that. I'm gonna get another guy that swears that he's banged over this assortment amount of women. I'm gonna get these guys up here, and you guys can hear their stories about banging women. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm being honest here, so you guys know for the record, I don't have no stories like that because I've never banged women. Okay, I take the L when it comes to women. I'm gonna buy a gold piece that has L on it with diamonds. You guys know I take the L when it comes to women. Getting back to I was saying, um, yeah, Jefferson. Yeah, I was saying about this, man. About the what was it was about the women I was talking about. Yeah, a lot of guys just gotta let it go. I've been saying that for the longest time. Just let it go. Find hobbies to do when you're older, like myself, yourself. Star P's getting there. I test as a kid. He doesn't know. He's a young man. He doesn't. He enjoys the ambiance of getting
I
it done.
test flows like water.
He floats
Star
like water.
platinum
He's
like
in the middle.
water.
He's in the middle.
Gentlemen, I
Yeah.
gotta get off. I'm gonna try to switch over to my other Bluetooth
Hey, Jefferson,
and
come
get
up. Come
that
back for the
on
next show.
and come
Yeah,
back up on.
yeah. Come back
But
for the
look,
next show. Yeah,
honestly,
yeah,
there's two tricks. Either
yeah.
you flow like water
Yes,
or you flow like wind
that's true.
because
Mace
it
is all.
moves around you. It's steep, keeps
Yeah,
on moving.
yeah.
Whether
Mace
you
is.
in the way or not, I'm still gonna find a way to get around you, and
Yeah,
that's the way you need to life, and that's what Mace and our test is doing it, and I know Star Platinum doing it. Hell, he's like kicking people in the face. Get out my way.
right. Mace's orgy story start next weekend, just in time for bring a bang into the new year. Anchor,
And I'm gonna try to pop back.
Spotify, and up here on my station up here. Should be fun. You guys gonna enjoy hearing these guys' sexual exploits. You're gonna love it. I've been wanting to do this for a while, boy. I've been not been feeling well, but I said, what the hell? Next Tuesday will be perfect to start the recordings. I'll get guys all over the place. They'll tell me their stories of banging women, and it should be great up here. Hey, I test you wanna do a dialogue on that?
That shit kind of weird to me. So you gonna have niggas up here talking about fucking hoes? Like
Yeah,
what,
yeah.
what you get out of that, bro? Like, I don't get it.
I know there's a lot of guys out there who want to hear that shit. That's why.
Why?
Guys, because we're men. Guys get off on hearing other guys' stories about banging women.
That shit gay, bro. I'd rather be out there fucking hoes instead of listening to other niggas tell me about how they fuck hoes. That shit sound weird.
It should be fun.
Yeah.
You
All
guys
right,
are going to enjoy that, man. If you have any stories, I'll interview you.
But that's me, like, bro.
Nothing wrong with bragging about your sexual conquest, bro. That's what real men do. I mean, we're not talking names of the hoes you're banging. It's just conquest, bro. There's nothing wrong with it, bro. What do you think about this Raiders game Sunday? I mean, Saturday night, bro. What do you think about that, Itus? Itus dropped off for a minute. Okay. Yo, Star P.
What up, though? What up, though?
I'm gonna interview you and put you on an episode of Orgy Stories. You told me all the women you banged in your life, bro.
I mean, yeah, you know, we could do that. We could do that. I'm with it. I'm with it.
And I don't understand, Star. What is wrong with a guy letting the world know about the women he banged? There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion, and vice versa too. And you know, I'm gonna get some hoes up here and brag about their body count, bro. What is wrong with that?
I ain't gonna brag though. I ain't gonna brag. I'm just gonna, I can tell some stories though. It's not a brag. It's not a bragging. It's not a bragging thing for me, bro. It's just
There
like
you go. That's what I'm talking about.
it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna start recording orgy stories next Tuesday. I'm gonna get one of my boys up here, one of my childhood boys. He's gonna brag about because I was at those orgies that we were at together. I cleaned up the orgies after the orgies were over, but I saw what was going on. The one that sticks out in my mind, because this happened over 30 years ago, is a guy banging a bitch on a tree. I still can't get over that. I was like saying, first of all, how can the tree branch hold two people? But they were doing it in the tree, bro. I mean, I'm looking at that. I'm like saying, wow. I just shook my head. But that'll begin next Tuesday. I'm going to start that. I'm going to record it Tuesday, and I'll put it out New Year's Eve. So I'll go into the New Year's, and you guys are bored to death. There you go. You can listen to that. That'll be volume 1, episode 1, orgy stories. So
What's up with you, Mace?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
I'm super straight, man. Hey, we're about to go into Christmas, man. What's up?
Me, I'll be up here tomorrow morning, 7 to noon, doing the
Santa
NBA.
Claus.
No, I don't have. I don't expect anyone giving me gifts. I got a gift yesterday from the chick I'm crazy about. She took care of me yesterday. She wanted to kiss me yesterday. She told me she didn't want to get in trouble by her superiors. And me and her.
Bro?
And when this plague is over, we supposed to take each other out 3 times. So I'm looking forward to that.
Get your fuck on, bro. Get your fuck on.
I don't know about the F on, but
You need to.
I'm not the type of guy, but but
Fuck
Platinum,
all that, bro. You are the type of guy.
I know you don't want to do this.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that one. But check this out, Mace. What you think about the Steelers, man?
I love the Colts Sunday. I'm taking the Colts in the -2.
Can you believe they actually think the Steelers got a fucking chance in this game? The Colts got a defense for your. They lost to the Bengals. Remember I told you? Didn't I tell them? I said, bro, man, I don't know, man. They might not even win that game.
That was some bullshit. Them niggas lost to the goddamn Bengals, nigga. What?
14-point dog, bro. What if you'd had the money line?
I love the Colts this week because I remember the game. It was like a week 9 game in Pittsburgh where the Colts blew the lead, and the Colts lost to the Steelers in a close game. The Steelers were whooping it up.
Yeah, they haven't played this year though, Mace.
And the Colts, I think, are looking for revenge, and I really believe Indianapolis will beat them in a tough game. But Indianapolis is loaded. Everyone's sleeping on them.
This is the problem with Pittsburgh, and it's been exposed. Because remember, you told me, I said if Bud Dupree was out for the year, and you said, yeah, Bush and Dupree, they don't have a defense. They don't have a secondary. Those guys back there, Hayden and
Minka.
Sutton. No, Minka's the safety.
Yeah.
So Minka's great. No, Minka's great. He's beyond belief, but they don't have any corners. They don't have no corners, and they don't have no linebackers. How can the Colts lose this game? Bro, let me tell you something. If the Colts lose this game, they don't deserve to be in the playoffs. This should be a fucking blowout.
I'm going to sound crazy to you. I think this is Philip Rivers' year to get to the Super Bowl and get it and win it. I do. The Colts are the only team in the NFL, folks. They're the only team in the NFL that is solid on both sides of the ball. If they do have a crack in their armor, it's the secondary. You can throw on the Colts. If you have a Patrick Mahomes, what's my buddy? Not Kelsey, the other one. Tyreek Hill will have a field day on the Colts secondary. Okay? But I don't know if Frank Clark, with that young offensive line, that wall that protects Phillip Rivers, could get to Phillip Rivers, and the Colts can run the football well. Jonathan Taylor is now coming on strong now at the right time. Indianapolis, to me, can win the AFC and also win the Super Bowl because they're solid in both, and their front 7 is out of this world for the Colts.
This is my prediction. Pittsburgh's gonna lose the next 6 games. Like they've lost 3, right?
There's only 2 left, my brother. They lost 3.
They lost. Okay, gonna lose the last 2. Okay, they got the Colts. Then they play the Browns.
I I actually
Yeah.
agree with that, PE, man. These motherfuckers fumbled the goddamn ball. These niggas was on a streak. Now that you lose to the Bengals, they're done. I'm done with them niggas, man.
And I'm going to say this
Not
right
only
now,
did they lose to the Bengals, they lost to a backup quarterback in the Bengals.
and I'm going to say this right now. Steelers already made the playoffs. I do not want to face Miami if I'm them in the first round. That
What did I say? They beat them.
defense will hurt Roethlisberger. And the way this is the only player in the NFL that was unanimous vote to the Pro Bowl was Xavier Howard in Miami. He's having a monster year.
I cannot believe they got actually Pittsburgh's at home. A bullshit.
I'm taking the Colts.
2-point game.
I'm taking the Colts outright to win in Pittsburgh, and it's one of my games on Sunday. I got you up here. Let me ask you this. I forgot you up here now. Clemson, what you think?
Man, after what Indiana did to Ohio, I mean, they were doing a lot of pick plays, but they didn't call it, and I don't trust Ohio struggle with Northwestern. I mean, look, bro, I'm Ohio State dude, but come on, man, you got to be a powerhouse. You got to be Alabama. See, that's what I'm saying. They don't play like Alabama. Don't play. Alabama go out and win. You ain't gonna be scoring. They're not gonna be down by 14 at the half and shit like that. They go out there and play ball, bro.
Oh, my mom is 82 years old, but let me tell you, she loves her Clemson Tigers. And my mother, she's an old lady. She still thinks Woody Hayes is coaching Ohio State, man. I said, Woody's been died, Mom. It's some young guy. I don't know his name. She didn't like Urban Meyer too much. She said it was something about him she don't like. But I'll tell you one coach
He
she
don't
don't.
coach that no more.
I'll tell you one coach my mother don't like. She don't like Saban, bro. My mother do not like Saban, bro.
Ohio State, I'm gonna be rooting for them. Okay, I already got the games lined up. Okay, that's on Friday.
Yeah, next Friday night is Ohio State Clemson. The early game is Notre Dame.
I'm going to the casino. It's on the 1st. I'm going to the casino because I want to get my money. You do it online, you gotta wait to get your money.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
I'm putting my money on.
Let me get the odds, by the way, while we're talking. I'll get you
It's
the odds.
Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati is playing Georgia.
What you gonna stake? What you gonna stake on that game, Flat?
I might go one, but I might go 220. 220 win 200. And then I get my Ohio State. I get my Ohio State Clemson. I'm getting 8 points. I'm gonna take Ohio State on the money line, win the game outright. I don't give a fuck.
Wow.
Because I want them to win. And I don't want to root for Clemson. Fuck Clemson. Okay, now, if I win that, I don't give a fuck. I'm going everything on Alabama. I don't care. I ain't even looking around. Notre Dame.
I got the odds now. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
They're a 20-point dog to Alabama. They couldn't find a better matchup than that. Notre Dame versus Alabama. I'm taking Alabama.
Notre Dame shouldn't be in, bro. Because you saw what they was made of when Trevor Lawrence was in the game.
What you mean by that?
When the first game they played against Clemson, it was the backup call because Trevor had the plague. And Notre Dame won luckily by like 5 points, bro, and they were beating their chest. Last weekend when Trevor played, they got destroyed.
This Alabama team this year is way better than Clemson, period. So, and plus they've been beating Clemson, so nobody, from what I've seen, maybe a Oregon who didn't make it. I don't think any team can beat Alabama this year. Nobody. So I take everything. Man, if Alabama don't beat Notre Dame by like 75-3, they're playing, man. Look at what they just did to Florida. And they score quick. Their defense scores. I'll take that bet. I'll take that Alabama bet. But I can win this first game. I think it's Cincinnati. It's some small school versus Georgia. And I think this small school, from what I've seen Cincinnati, they can play. They can throw.
I'm gonna tell you.
I think as a matter of fact, I think it's a brother. As a matter of fact, I think it's a black quarterback.
I feel sorry for the team that's playing Texas A&M. I feel sorry for that team because Jimbo is going to send a message to Notre Dame and anybody else that they should have been in, and they should have been in. They only had one loss, but they wanted to put Notre Dame in to make the white man happy across America. They wanted to make the white man happy, so they put Notre Dame in. I swear to God, whoever's playing Texas A&M, Texas A&M.
Well, on the first Friday the 1st, Georgia at Cincinnati. I mean, I don't know where it's at, but it says at Cincinnati, and it's Cincinnati plus 7. So I get to put my money on. I'm going money line on this.
And who's playing Cincinnati again?
Georgia, and Cincinnati's undefeated. Just Cincinnati's 9-0.
Cincinnati, well, when Georgia's not showing up, Cincinnati, because see the big teams like
Cincinnati should have been in the inside the Final Four.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you can make an argument for that. What I'm saying though is teams like Georgia, when they got players Cincinnati, they'll mail it in, and Cincinnati should cover that and blow them out because Georgia didn't really show up. Happens, unfortunately. It does, unfortunately. Yeah, I would take Cincinnati outright to beat Georgia. Yeah, I would do that. Yeah.
So I'm taking Cincinnati. And then the 3:00 game, Notre Dame, Alabama, 20 points.
I'm going to take Alabama.
Alabama, 11-0, 10-0 against the spread. The last 10-0 against the spread.
Everybody hates Notre Dame. Yeah, Saban will roll up the score. And that kid, that quarterback from, you're not going to believe what I'm about to tell you guys. That quarterback from Alabama is now a early second round pick in the draft. How the hell did that happen?
From you know Alabama. Oh yeah, you know that.
Unbelievable. What's your game? I'm curious to hear this.
What are you talking about?
Your Buckeyes against Clemson. What's the odds for that one?
Clemson is going up -7.5. So the lean is to Clemson. It opened up at 7. It's going up. It'll probably be 8 in a week from now, probably 8 or 9.
Are you happy that your boys only get a week and a half to prepare for this game?
I'm disappointed in the way they played against Northwestern. And what I'm saying is they struggle too much. That's why I'm not really – I mean, I'm glad they're there, but their defense, they don't really have a running back. Their defense is questionable. They can't stop the pass rush. I don't know, man.
Next time you see NBA fan – and because he peeks into your platform, bring him up to you because he knows the Buckeyes by the back of it. He loves his Buckeyes. Young boy loves his Ohio State Buckeyes. He lives and dies for Buckeyes. He told me that next year they're gonna have the 2 best running backs in the country.
Well, that's next year.
Yeah, you're thinking about now. If
I'm Fields, I stay again. I stay another year if I'm Fields.
Yeah, the Jets don't want Fields. They let that be known. They're going to trade for. They're going to trade. They're going to try and make a deal for Carson Wentz, and they got what it takes. They got the second pick in the draft. The Eagles already got Justin Fields, who's shining, and they can get the best offensive lineman since John Van Ogden, Sewell out of Oregon, and that will be their left tackle for the next 15 years. And that's a big key for Philly. Philly fans will do it too to get Sewell. Yeah, that will help Philly. Help both teams. Jets will have a marquee quarterback here in New York. He don't have to move far. He can stay in his house in South Jersey and just drive up I-95 by an hour to the Jets facility. He'll be okay. It'll work out for both teams.
Well, I don't know why they would say they don't want Fields. I don't know what
they don't want nothing to do with Justin Fields, bro.
Well, I don't know why they would say it. He's only had one bad game out of his whole college career. I don't know if they say it was. I think he threw for 400 yards. I just didn't like the way they played against Indiana.
My brother, I live here, so I could tell you, it's not race. It's more that Justin Fields to the New York fabric doesn't move the needle. That's what it is.
I don't know why he wouldn't. I don't know why.
I think the reason is because let's be
honest.
He
fast as fuck too, bro. He's super. He's like a fucking sprinter. You ever seen him run?
Yeah, I like Justin Fields, but you know what?
He don't run though. I'm saying he's like what they did the guy in Washington. They set him on the bench.
Let me ask you a question. Would you be happy if his home? Because both of these kids, by the way, Lawrence and Fields, they want to play for the Falcons. Would you like Justin Fields in Atlanta? Because you know the
I don't
Bengals.
care where he goes. I mean, I like him, but I mean, like he's gonna go to a team. Whatever
Yeah, that's
team he
your
goes to.
boy. You love your
Yeah,
Buckeye.
my
I
boy.
get it.
Okay, he'll be my boy. Talk to me about 3 o'clock on Friday after he won me my money. Motherfucker ain't my boy.
Come up after midnight next Friday, bro, because that's the night game. Come up after midnight and see if he's your boy. I'll say this. Be honest. He beats Trevor Lawrence. You're gonna be a happy motherfucker, bro.
They beat him last year.
Beat him again, bro. I'm
They
enjoying this.
They had a better running back. They had a better team. They're not as Clemson is basically the same team, I think, for the most part.
They are the same team. That's a year older. You're absolutely correct.
I don't feel Ohio State because I never seen them struggle that. Like I've seen them lose. They lost to Purdue. I've seen them lose, but what Indiana did to them, I just never. They got beat, man. They just won on the scoreboard, but they got beat. And then they come out and struggle with sorry ass Northwestern. And they finally get it together in the second half. That's what I'm saying. Alabama. Okay, let's take a look at Alabama. 11-0. They played 11 games. That's probably most of these guys have only played 6 games. Alabama's played 11 games.
Yeah, the SEC don't give a fuck. If you told the SEC, okay, basketball, football, that the aliens are here and they taking people away, they'll go as long as you don't touch our football players, we're gonna play.
Even they had a COVID outbreak and they still fucking played the game. And they won the game. And they're 10-0. If you're a financial backer of Alabama, I don't bet against them. If you're a financial backer, you done flipped your money, at least 5 times. You put 1,000 up at the beginning of the season, you done made like $6,000 off of your Crimson Tide. True. They are cleaning past the they're 10-0 against the spread on a streak. I like Notre Dame. I like what they did to Clemson. Clemson's got a suspect defense. Oh
my God.
I think that Notre Dame is biting off more than they can chew against Alabama. I think Alabama's a completely different
story, bro.
Yeah,
Nick
different.
Yeah, you're right. Nick hates Notre Dame.
I would have rather seen Cincinnati against Alabama because they're undefeated.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is Cincinnati's ranking?
Cincinnati's 9. Can you believe that? They're 9.
Yeah.
Bro. That's a fucking joke, man. That's
yeah.
A joke.
So
Georgia's gonna mail it in. Kirby Smart's not gonna have his boys play hard that one.
I don't know if he's gonna mail it in, but I mean, they're gonna be. What about BYU? Somebody who normally all they do is pick BYU. No, I'm talking about a particular person I know, right? Who does gambling?
I know Pac-Man does. He said the other night he won. He was up here the other night.
He should have, yeah. But I'm saying all they do is pick BYU. This year, I watched their picks. They went against BYU. And I said, well, since they're against them, because normally all they do is pick BYU, right? And I coattail them, right? If they pick BYU, I jump on BYU. So I was against BYU, goes out, demolishes Army or whatever, Navy, one of the teams, goes out the next week, demolishes the next team. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah, BYU, man. I love BYU, believe it or not. I used to support them. I still do. They're my team in the West Coast is BYU because they used to always produce pro quarterbacks. Back in the early, when I was a kid, Gifford Nielsen, Robbie Bosco, Steve Young, Ty Detmer. They got the kid this year coming out. He's a top. He's a top 6 pick. Their BYU quarterback is skyrocketing up the ranks in the draft. The one thing BYU, if the quarterback is real good and he's pro potential, like this kid who's coming out this year, he has it. That's the one thing about BYU quarterbacks when they're pro. I'm talking about real good, not. Well, he'll be a 5th rounder. Not those guys. I'm thinking about a guy like this kid here who is skyrocketing.
They say he might win the Heisman.
Yeah. This kid here, I saw a little bit of his tape. I know Jim McMahon was another one. He reminds me a lot of Robbie Bosco, but healthy. Robbie Bosco had bad knees. If he would have been healthy, he would have been a good NFL player. Mark Wilson, this kid is the real deal. This kid that's coming out this year, this is the best BYU quarterback in 30 years, bro. And that's saying a hell of a lot. Maybe even 40 years. I mean, since Steve Young, bro. That's saying a lot. I'm not a Mormon, folks, but I love BYU football. But I'm not a Mormon. Northwestern's a problem team. They may be team killers next year. Clemson not as good this year. I'm a fan. Yeah, he's in South Carolina. He knows about Clemson, Jefferson. My mother knows about Clemson. She went to school there, so. And he likes Coastal Carolina. You gonna put some money on Coastal Carolina, Platinum?
I like Coastal Carolina.
I don't know who they are. Do they have pros on their team? No, seriously.
They probably do.
Yeah,
No,
because,
they're just a new team, and a lot of people they floated on the radar. Damn good team. What they beat BYU. I wish I'd have been on that. I think BYU was a 21-point favorite, and they went in there. They won.
and they won in Provo. That's very impressive, bro. That's impressive.
No, they're a good team though. No, they beat
That's what I'm
Virginia
saying.
Tech.
Yeah, they go to BYU
They beat
and win.
Florida State. They beat Florida State.
Yeah.
Good coaching, good team. I'm trying to see where you see them at, who they're playing. I'm trying to see who
Oh, I
they're
don't
playing.
know. I'm gonna find out. I can get it right now. Yeah, because
Coastal Carolina. Oh, here they go. They playing Liberty. So they back in.
Liberty's
They playing
a football team. They got some potential
yeah,
pros.
9-1. Not Liberty versus Coastal
a good
Carolina
When is that?
Saturday. That's Saturday.
Yeah, I'll have that game up here during the
Saturday.
day.
No, Coastal's 11-0.
Yeah.
It should. If it's, you know what, this is crazy. Coastal's 11-0. They're playing Liberty. But no, they were underrated. But a lot of people hopped on them. If you hopped on them, I'm looking at them 10-0 against the spread. If you hopped on them, you made your money. I hopped on them. I saw them, and somebody had pointed out. I was watching them, just like Buffalo. Buffalo got a good running back. They're gonna go off at. They should be tipping off in another 30 minutes. They're playing Marshall. They lost, I think, in that MAC championship game. So they got beat by Ball State. They're mostly a running game, but they should win this Marshall game hands down, man.
They're a good football team.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna save my money till the first, man. I'm gonna go to the casino because I want to get my money that day.
Yeah.
And I might be down there for about 8 hours, but I'm gonna try to triple my money because I'm enticed by this Cincinnati. Everybody's on Cincinnati too. The public hopped on Cincinnati. I'm enticed by the Cincinnati Georgia matchup because normally normally the SEC championship loser normally turns around and loses in the bowl game.
That is true.
So
that is true. Who lost to Alabama, Florida?
Yeah, was it Florida? Oh, they're right. Georgia wasn't even in it. My fault. So there you go.
Florida put up 46 on Alabama's defense, though.
But Florida was actually. Some people actually thought they might win. Florida play Oklahoma next week.
Oh, they play. That's a good game if both teams show up.
They're gonna all show up.
You have to hope that both teams have their hearts in it because a lot of the time they don't. I think this year though, because a lot of teams miss some games.
They all no. They all do. What they're saying is that happens, but I wouldn't bank on that.
You want to play Alabama do you want to play Saban when he has nothing to play for, bro?
When does he have nothing to play for? Like when he's not playing for a championship?
Yeah, was it last year, 2 years ago, they didn't get into the tournament?
Yeah, I don't know what.
One of these last 2 years, they didn't make it because they had tough losses, bro.
Well, they probably didn't have a good team.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, last year was LSU. Was last year. They didn't make the playoff. No, Alabama didn't make it last year.
Why are they taking the bowl game? If they don't want to play in it, why are they going to the
You do that because you don't want to be an asshole like Notre Dame. Because when Notre Dame, let's say Notre Dame finished 8-2 this year. And they're not in the thing. They're not in the playoff. But let's say they have to play a Coastal Carolina. Notre Dame ain't showing up.
Boy, they're gonna fuck around and get beat anyhow. You know what? They don't nobody want to play. They're 11-0. Don't nobody want to play no damn Coastal Carolina. Fuck out of here. I remember
no one would have been a good game plan if they were playing Cincinnati. Oh man,
Lou Holtz did that bullshit. They were like 8-3 or something, 8-4. He's talking about some. We turned down like it was offered to fucking mobile, Alabama Mobile Bowl or something. We turned down that invitation. Like
Fuck
that's
you, Notre Dame.
beneath
Fuck
Notre
you,
Dame
man.
and shit.
I see the family is all together. Our boys coming up, man. Yeah, man. What's up, Ism?
What's going on, Mac Mace? What's
What's
Up,
up
going
my
with you,
on
brother.
with you
player?
players?
What's
Man,
up
All
how
with
are
right,
you?
you?
man.
Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas to you and your family, my good man. To you, Platinum, and the Star. And Merry Christmas
Yeah,
to all my brothers up
yeah.
here. Yeah, we're talking college football with the great Platinum Elite. That would have been a hell of a game plot. Cincinnati against Coastal Carolina. The battle of the undefeated.
That's more of a game that you would think it would be, but I not like them against Georgia because
I do too.
that's
Yeah.
really going to make them want to play. And like I said, I think it's a.
Who-
I'm
You
not
like
sure that quarterback.
Cincinnati over Georgia?
Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna take the money line.
I don't see
Okay.
Georgia
Well,
showing.
what's the line on that?
I'm getting 7.5, almost 8 points for Cincinnati.
If you take Cincinnati,
Mm-hmm. And I think it's in. It
where they
says
playing at?
Cincinnati. I don't know. I don't know what bowl, but it says Cincinnati like it's the home team. But I don't know
Oh,
where.
okay.
You know.
Or they already aligning the bowls up.
Well, yeah,
No,
all
they
them
didn't.
bowls. They're playing them right now. Ism.
Oh,
Going on
okay,
through.
okay,
What's
okay.
happening today?
Because it was just felt early that they doing the bowls. I was like, the bowls
Yeah,
already? I guess.
they jumped right into it right after the season.
Okay.
They had the championship games, and then this week they started. They got bowl games today.
So it was
They had them
shortened
yesterday.
seasons this year too, huh?
Yeah. They're not
Yeah,
doing the
yeah.
30. They normally wait 30 days. They hop right into the bowl,
I
just like
would
the
bet
NBA.
you. Yeah.
You
They
want to
usually had
bet
that little time. I would bet you on that, and I take Georgia, the more quote unquote powerhouse. But sometimes the powerhouse, when they play those lower ranked teams, they think they should have went to a bigger bowl, so they don't come to play. You know what I mean? Then that
That's why I
lower
just told. That's
team
why I
whoops
just told
butt.
Platinum. I
That's
just
what
told him about Georgia. I don't see
that's what
Georgia
Mace
showing.
was saying. That's what Mace was saying. I disagreed, but that's you right with Mace. You right with Mace on that one.
Yeah, so I might take Cincinnati, like you though, because sometimes the big team want to be in those big bowl games. The players are already done checked out.
It's true, and the coaching staff. They're already looking
Yep,
towards the recruits.
yep,
It's true.
yep.
Now,
Unless
what would
they're
you
in one of the top 5 or 6 bowls, they don't
what would
really
you
care.
what would you say about what would you say about you say you're gonna take? I mean, what would you say about like I don't think they pack it in. I think they get beat, but oh yeah, the majority of people are on Cincinnati, like the bettors.
Mm-hmm.
What would you
I'll
say
let you
about
guys
that?
talk. I'll be right back.
I'd take that. I'd probably take Cincinnati since they playing Georgia, because Georgia, they one of the teams want to be gunning every year for Alabama, and they just can't whoop Alabama. So, if they ain't one of them top 5 or 6 bowls, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They kind of check out. Even if you didn't make the final 4, those couple of bowls right under the final 4 bowls are still quote unquote, big bowls. But like you said, when they playing the Music City, Alabama Bowl, they don't really want to play in there. Not Georgia, Cincinnati. They trying to ball out so they can get the recruits. So I don't know. I'm leaning towards Cincinnati.
This is my thing on that. It's Cincinnati has a they got the wide open, or the what they call that, a
Spread offense.
spread offense. They got a spread offense, and they're undefeated, right? And they have a defense. Normally with the spread offenses, you don't normally have, normally a question to just outscore the other opponent. This year, they have a good defense where they're holding, they're putting points on guys. They're keeping guys who they played teams in their conference that have spread offenses. They're shutting them guys out. So they got good corners, good secondary, communicate. Guys know each other. They can stop the run, causing fumbles, getting sacks, and they score all the time. It's hard as fuck to stop them on offense. And that's what I think. I'm going to take that because Georgia, they haven't played spread offenses in the SEC. Normally they do just dominate those teams, but this is a little bit different type of team. So
and they hungry. They probably feel slighted that they didn't get one of the bigger bowls. They're like, we undefeated. How the hell we don't get in? So you know what I'm saying? Them teams come to play. Kind of like what was it, USF a couple of years ago? Remember they was undefeated and they didn't get into the big bowl, and they put one of them SEC teams against them and they whooped butt back when they had the brother with the short arm.
Yeah, it was Auburn. They played Auburn.
So,
I actually had money on that game, and they won me a nice piece of money. And they were 7-point underdog. So, and I put the money on the you put it on the money line, you get the 7 points. So it's like 100 to win like 335. If you win triple your fucking money. I won't. Yeah. So I came out good.
Yeah,
on
that was a good one because they were hungry. They felt slighted. They didn't get into the big dance. Auburn. They like, okay, we're gonna show these big schools we can do something too. It'd be good for your recruits. It's really a football a game of emotions. So the team that's feeling like they're getting slighted, usually, not every time, but they usually be a little more hungry. And then the bigger powerhouses, they so used to, they kind of a little bit snobby. They used to being in those big bowls. They don't even really come to play. Then you got to check too. A lot of the big schools, they had his brothers that's about to go pro. Some of them won't even play in the game.
Yep. You're right. You're exactly right. I had to go look at that. You could find out who said they're gonna sit it out because you're right. They don't want to fuck. Just like the Wiseman did. This NBA dude with University of Memphis. He played one game, and I think he mildly sprung his ankle, and his agent told him, said fuck it, and he said I'm sitting out the rest of the year, and he still went 3rd overall.
Yeah, we got Wiseman on the Warriors. My team out here. If we'd have had Clay, we might have made a little noise. Wiseman with Clay and Draymond bullying with Curry. I mean, we might have had something, but Clay.
What happened to Clay? He's out for the year or something?
He hurt his knee, the other knee. Achilles, I mean. Yeah, he was playing at a gym. Yeah, he was recovering from the knee, the ACL. And then he was on his way back, and now he done ripped his Achilles on the right side, the opposite leg that he did the ACL. He done tore his Achilles now. Damn.
So, wait a minute, did you see the game, the Warriors' first game? Did you see it?
Oh yeah, Brooklyn. Brooklyn was playing hard.
Yeah, they look shitty. Or what they look like?
It was lopsided because Brooklyn was playing harder. Because, Durant got a little chemistry with the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? And who the hell gonna stop Durant? They're gonna make noise this year. They're gonna be up there in the East. Them, Giannis, the Nets, Celtics, and what do you call them? The Nets, New Jersey Nets, Brooklyn Nets.
Okay, the Nets. Okay.
Yeah, them three gonna be up there this year.
Yeah, but they said Tyree had a good game or something.
Yeah, Kyrie. Come on, Kyrie and Durant. I wouldn't even get James Harden. I don't know why James Harden trying to go to the Nets. I wouldn't want him. Because sometimes you get too much scoring. Because Kyrie and, he like to hog the ball a little bit. And, Durant, I want him to shoot. He don't shoot enough to me because he shoot with a high percentage. Sometimes Kyrie can be a little, shoot too much. Now you're going to have Harden in there? I don't know if that'll work. I think I'd stick with what I got.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at it. I haven't been keeping up with it. I'll look at Shannon, Skip and Shannon, Shannon Sharp. I'll look at that on YouTube and catch like the little clips, and they go over the basketball, and I find out what's going on with them. But I haven't seen a fucking dribble. I haven't seen. I don't even had the time.
He said I haven't seen a dribble.
I haven't. I haven't had the time. I have other shit to do, man, and I don't have the time to watch a basketball game. I can look at it out the side of my eye while I'm doing something else, but that's the only way I can keep up with it. They said James Harden is fat and he want to get traded and shit like that.
Yep. They was thinking about getting him to the Nets, but why would? Oh, Platinum fell off. Yeah, why would he want to go to the? Why would the Nets want Harden? He's a ball hog. You already got Kyrie. Come on now. What's going on? Shit, we over here on the sports sphere. Brother Mace, I'm your host with the most. You didn't know I could talk sports, you big head suckers. Sir Ism can talk it all. Check. I'm talking sports. You are not up here. I'm holding it down for my brother. James Harden. He at the strip club. He just got penalized. COVID. He's around here talking crazy. Put on a mask, James Harden. Nobody wants to see you with that big beard. Put a mask on that beard. Want to be bad at the Rockets? They gave you Chris Paul. They gave you Westbrook. They had shooters all around and you still couldn't win. You choked in the championship game. Come on, Harden. If you're a superstar, that's when you got to show up. No one believes you, Harden. You're a ball hog. You're gonna be like Allen Iverson, score a lot of points but never win anything. Don't be mad at Ism. Pass the ball, Harden. Yeah, Brother Mace has left the scene. Oh, we're back on the scene. Brother Mace, I want to ask you something.
What's up? What's up,
I
bro?
sent a cash app to you, brother. It's still pending. I need you to accept that, brother.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that. Don't worry, I got you. I got you.
No, Brother Mace. This is from the 12th of December, sir.
Hey, I'm sorry about that, my brother. It's not what you think.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it was like pending. I don't want nobody else to get it. It was a nice little $25 for you, man. I'm like, Brother Mace, get that.
Let me do that right
Yeah.
now for you. Hold up.
Hold
up.
Yeah. I was like, okay. You're the only one in my box in pending. I'm like, did I send it to the wrong brother?
Man, you blessing the spirit-ism, and you need to be acknowledged for that. That's real nice of you to do that, man.
Yeah, man. I had to send that in. My brother Mace, he gave me a chance to talk my sports talk and get away from everything else. And then when I was over here, it was a brother hating on me. And so I sent in 10 more in his name for hating.
No, that's what Mace got to take. Mace got to put that hammer down. You got to put that hammer on him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I came in here and blessed Mace, man, because I had a show. People blessed me. I pulled up to Mace for the after show and sent him a little 0.5, a little quarter spoon. And then a player was hating on me, so I sent 10 more in his name. Then he didn't say nothing else to me. That's what I'm gonna do for the haters. Every time you hate on me, I'm gonna send a cash app with your name on it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, somebody.
Go ahead.
Now, Bunny had liked the stream I did with Third. He cammed up and he was counting money.
Mhm.
And I went back and I looked at that stream. I had forgot about it, but it was me, you, and Angry Man on that stream. And go back and listen to them all. It really ain't old. It was only shit 3 months ago, if that's
Right.
old.
Yeah.
It's just a trip, man. I just said when you listen to stuff like that and then you look at the way things are now, it's like wow. It's like a year on YouTube is 3 months.
But it's like
really
dog
not.
years, huh? Like
Yeah.
dog years, huh?
Yeah, because it's like, wow, man, because we was on that tripping and shit. Now, because I skipped it up or whatever, back to look at the whole thing. I think it's about 6 fucking hours. So,
Right.
Watched it and shit. That shit was good. But no, I was told that, because you Cash App Mace, I was told there are YouTubers right here who have about 350 solid subscribers, right? They hold about 350. Yet, because their subs are so their subs find their material so necessary or so needed that they make more than most YouTubers, monetize YouTubers, because they make all their money via Cash App and PayPal and donations and shit like that, because they need the information is so needed to that group of people. They say they get clean probably 15, 2,000, 3,000 a stream, but the subs don't go up because it's a particular type of information. Whether it's day trade, it's something that's needed that only these groups of people, that's why they sub them. Basically, what I'm saying is, if you have subs that finance your platform, you really don't need a lot of them. All you need is a good solid 100. What is that? $10. If you got 100 people giving you $10 a stream, that's $1,000.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to go as far as $1. Just say $5. That's $500. I mean, it's a cup of coffee. It's a cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you appreciate what the brother's doing, just buying a brother a cup of coffee. Shoot, that's how I look at it. $5. You know what I mean? So you got to start somewhere. I've been appreciating. I've been getting a few little apps, cash apps and things. You know what I mean? People send $1, $2, whatever they send. And I'm beating now, so I appreciate it.
Oh well, you know what? I wouldn't even worry about it, because it's just gonna get better, man. It's just gonna get better. So the future is bright, man. It's just a question of just putting out the content, man, doing a good job, like Mace or whatever. He's consistent. staying with it or
Exactly.
whatever.
Exactly. Because I think that stream back he was talking about, Mace hadn't even had a channel yet. And it seemed like Mace been here the whole time now.
Yeah, nah, he didn't have. I don't know. He might have been listening, but I don't,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
Coco, I ain't seen her. I mean, she actually was on the stream with us.
yeah. Okay. There you go, Mace. I just got a hit. Good, brother. Because I thought I gave it to the wrong brother or something, man. I was like, man, this thing's still pending from like 2 weeks ago, Mace.
Can somebody please explain to me how a nigga gonna try to rush you to get a gift for that motherfucking monkey ass? Can somebody tell me how that works?
That must be your woman. Anybody else better sit down. But if it's your woman now, come on now. She been taking care of y'all all year. She want her gift, man. Come on now.
I want to pick up what was on your platform. I don't give a fuck of mine because nothing's gonna happen till tomorrow night anyway. So I could talk about this. I want to get back to this, bro. What you had on your platform. You know I'm not camming up. You know this is serious to me. And your thumbnail this morning, some dumb motherfucker bought that woman that truck.
Yeah, somebody a fan.
Oh my god! Wow.
You know, this is worldwide, Mace.
I know this.
A lot of people. You got people, man. You know, you got people who are rich. Man, we don't know who they are because they don't want people to know. But these people got money. I mean, like what we consider money. When you talk about somebody who might have, say 10 million.
Yeah,
that's money to us, but they might not even look at it. Like when I'm saying like a little Jeep or something, that's 100,000. They got money, they got investments. That's nothing.
Damn, bro. I would
That's
like
nothing.
to know who's the guy who did
Look
that.
at Kanye. Kanye got 4 million. What was it? Pete in grants, I think, from the government on the shutdown. All these business owners getting money. It's really not that much. $100,000. It's really not that much. It just looks like that. It just depends on where your money is, but really, it's not. And that's what's sad about it. When you look at these houses and people live in houses and shit, you got people running around here with cars that cost $240,000. You got people living half their fucking life, you know, growing up as a kid in a house that never cost more than say 75.
It's true. It's true. No, the point I was gonna make is that when me and you agreed this morning that there are some dumb, sorry men out here who are lonely and don't understand. I'm gonna say about 80% of them. You buy these women's gifts, they're not gonna repay you. Because they got other niggas online ready to give them gifts too.
Well, this is why I disagree with you, Mace. And and I, gotta understand. I also, I stand by what I say, but I just disagree. If I'm a dude, man, if I'm a certain age and I got a couple of mil, and I'm a trick, for a young bitch to come fuck with me and lay up and suck on, well, I ain't gonna say that, just to come fuck with me and be in my life. Yeah. It just depends. To me, if he can't get it off his mouth, I'm like, well, hey, you can't take the money with you. So why not? You buy the bitch a couple of whips and shit like that. You want the bitch in your house, you want it in your life, you trick for it.
Wow. I'm just shaking my head, man.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. I mean, we just different in the sense you don't know. I mean, some people got a lot of money, man. I know a dude right now. I was at the casino gambling. It was a white dude. I was talking to him. He's on his third wife. All his wives died. All 3 of his wives died. He don't fuck with his kids like that. His kids want him to come. Hey, I think he was 70, and his kid, he had spent like a couple of summers and shit. And he said, man, I love my kids and shit, but I don't want to be a burden and I don't need them for this. I'm just, he gambles and shit. He hangs at the casinos and shit, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I said, like, so what do you get? He's retired. He said, oh man, I get about $12,000 a month. So I have a lot of money. And he said, it sits in the bank and I pay, all my bills are paid, house paid for. And I said, you get $12,000 a month and it just sits in the fucking bank? He said, yeah. He said, plus my wife had insurance. I think the man had about like 95 in the bank, and then he got 25 every month. So he was just throwing his money away at the casino. I'm saying some people have money. and he don't want to go to his kids are grown. They got their own kids. He sees his grandkids, but he don't want to be there like some lonely dude that sitting in the corner. So he'd rather go and hang out with guys, play poker. He does a lot of buy-ins on poker where they do the 2,500 games, $5,000. He does a lot of that, right?
Yeah.
And he was just asking me about sports. So I was telling him, oh man, this team. And then we started talking. I said, this motherfucker right here. I said, this nigga cleaning $12,000 a month, and he got 95. His house paid for. Had a motherfucking nigga was driving a goddamn Jaguar, that big one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hey, Zachy, we saying all these things about these hoes. Why don't you come up and join the panel, bro, in the chat room? Come on up.
You know what I asked him about that? You know what he told me?
Yeah.
He told me he said he don't do that no more. I said, what about women? And he said, I'm done with women. He was sick. I said, man, these niggas crazy. Now I know what I fear 70. I said, I hope to God that don't happen to me, bro. I want to use my dick. When I go, my dick go. I do not want my dick to go first, man. Fuck that.
Let me tell you, I was talking about earlier before all you guys came up here. I was talking to a young eye test, and I was talking to him about being to yourself, because he said he hates the fact that every time he hears the background, my house is quiet, and it is. My whole house is dark right now. The only light is on my laptop.
Well, I'm glad he's quiet.
And yeah, thank God too. And
well, Mace, ask your panel, who wants to have a dead dick?
Oh, and you guys want to have a dead dick? Platinum said, hell no. Ism, you want a dead dick by the time you get 55, bro, going to 70?
Bullshit.
Okay.
My dad is 79, and he got him a OG woman that pulls up in a Mercedes and pick him up.
And he's 79.
My shit's been, my
79, and his woman is like 65 or something. He's called her a young woman, and she still look good.
Yeah. Fuck all that, nigga. My shit gotta be stern, nigga, all the time, because it's my turn.
All the time.
Because look, this is my thing. If you get to the point where you just an old dude, you can eat the pussy. But the dick dead, I don't want a dead dick, man. I'm sorry, bro. That just can't happen to me. I'm sorry. I hope that don't happen to me. That dude actually was standing there telling me he was done with it. I looked at that dude, man. My eyes got big. I said, man, you sitting on all that bread? And then I said, oh, you get 12 a month and the shit just accumulate. And he said, my grandkids, my daughter, his kids, they straight, they got money. He said, my grandkids taken care of. And he like, I'm looking at that dude, man. I said, bro, you out your fucking marbles. I said, man, that motherfucker. I said, bro, I can't do that. I said, fuck this game. Fuck a buy-in on a poker game, nigga. Fuck you and them chips. I'm finna fuck with some bitches. I don't understand why niggas got an issue with that, man. Niggas don't like niggas who think like that.
We platinum. Thank God this is my platform instead of yours. I leave that shit alone, bro. But again, of course he wants your shit active, bro. You don't want that shit shut down, bro. You want your shit active because you never know, bro. Plus, if you're one of these guys, and most of you are up here, you guys be fucking to the day they put you in your coffin. Even be fucking in your coffin.
I want to die in some pussy, bro. I want to die. I want them to, you feel me? I want when they find me, they like, yeah, that nigga went out gangster.
He say he want to have a double funeral. Put two in the casket.
That's it, bro. I want to die in the pussy, bro.
I know eye test knows this and Star P. Platinum.
Hold on. Before you go, let me ask Star P. Hey, Buddy couldn't take Viagra, or he was just done with bitches. He ain't even want to.
He said his third wife. He was on his third wife. She passed away, and I don't think he was. His thing was gambling and make. You don't lose all your bets. So what I'm saying, even though he might lose a lot, he wins a lot too. So. And like I said, he would do that buy-in at 5,000 buy-in, bro. You might win 50 grand. On them poker table. He told me he won a lot. And I saw him drop like 2,000. And he asked me which game I should put it on. I said, man, this team will probably win it. He went up there and put up 2,000. I think I had like 200 on. I was like, this motherfucker just dropped 2,000 on that. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't know him like that, but I was like, man, this motherfucker right here, man. I was like, bro, we can kick it though, but I got to fuck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with all that dry dick poker chip shit. Bull, fuck all that, bro.
Next weekend, by the way, next Thursday night, 11 o'clock Eastern, I'm gonna record it on Tuesday. My first edition of Orgy Stories. So be here for that.
No, the motherfucker told me he had he had a room, he had a hotel room there, right? He spent the weekend there, and he hinted that we can go up to the room and watch the game on some, home, just some like
Home
frat boy
theater
type.
shit. Yeah.
No, frat boy shit. But when he told me he wasn't fucking, man, I just lost the interest in hanging with a nigga like that.
You serious, bro? You told that old man?
I didn't tell him nothing. I just was like, well, I'm about trying to get at a bitch, nigga. I ain't trying to just sit up there and watch the game, man. And all he want to do is watch the game,
Not the shame,
That's the
bro.
type of shit, man.
Old niggas got all that money, all that shit.
Yeah. So you and your homie, you and your homie go to Houston or whatever. Y'all get a hotel room and both y'all niggas go to sleep, eat breakfast and shit, and then go back home. Nigga, fuck that. You got your fucking mind. Bitch will be me tooing the shit out of me, man. Fuck all that. I'm gonna make some noise in the game.
I test in platinum right there here what I plan on doing when I get to Miami next summer.
Sleep.
Man.
Sleep.
That's the thing, bro. You gotta show me, bro. Cause you hanging out with me, bro. We start at 1 in the morning, bro.
It's okay, dude. When I get to Miami, I'm serious. When I get to Miami, we will do what we have to do. I'll take care of business down there. Not worried.
You know, I already told you I'm coming to New York, bro. So remember, I told you that shit. I'm gonna make a stop in Boston, and I'm gonna swing by New York, bro. I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna holler at you.
Yeah, all right, bro. I'll be ready for you, bro.
All right.
I'll be ready for you.
Like I want by the time I leave that shit, like I want my OB.
They got a head house out of here.
Really?
They got a head house. Yeah, come on out here. It's a house of hoes, man. But they mostly head doctors. They ain't gonna hardly fuck you, but they'll suck you.
I'm gonna let you guys rock. I'm gonna give my.
But where? I was in Houston just driving around looking for shit, bro. But I was only there for a few days.
Looking to get laid. I'm looking to hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. In and out. Now it's a house, but these hoes ain't no hoes like ho-hos. They regular bitches and shit, but they suck dick. Motherfucker like you, they looking for.
Houston, right?
Yeah. They looking for a motherfucking good trick though, bro. They want a motherfucker coming back though. If they don't come, you ain't trying to come back and spend no money. They don't even want to fuck with you. They don't want to fuck with you the first time. Fuck the next time. You sound like the type of nigga come on in there, man, spin a grip with them bitches, man. Them hoes will be happy as hell. They gonna fuck with me after you get done. Them hoes will be dapping me up, bro.
That's the thing, bro. I don't spend money on hoes.
No, you gotta pay for it though. Oh, you thought you gonna get it for free?
Not for free, but you could talk your way into a lot of shit.
No, you can't talk. No, you ain't no talking. That's what's wrong with the game now. A lot of niggas try to talk to the bitch, man. If you're, and I'm not saying you are, I test, but if you're a trick, you're a trick, be a trick.
Yeah,
you want to be a pimp? No, you want to be a pimp? Go get a bitch. But you can't come and get another nigga's bitches. You tricking, and then you get to the niggas' bitches, and then you trying to pimp. That's what's wrong with the game. Way too many. That's why the hoes don't want to fuck with black men right now. And to be honest, a lot of P's don't want to fuck with niggas because they with this shit. A white trick come on in there and spend that money and leave. Nigga come in there trying to leave his phone number and all that other shit.
Oh, shit.
You a motherfucker, Flat.
You know what I'm saying is.
Yeah, he needs to respect the trick ethics. Stop all that trying to mix the cross contaminating. Nigga. If you tricking, don't get the trick on. Get the fuck up out of there.
Hey, make up your mind. That's a confused nigga. Somebody got music playing.
God damn, Star Pete. Somebody sound like they're in a windstorm.
Oh, nah, that's me. My bad. I'm like, what? Fuck my lighter.
You in one? It must be a hurricane down there in Florida.
Nah, man, that shit just getting windy. For some reason, they say it's gonna get cold as shit tomorrow. I don't know how. It's hot as fuck.
It's ice. It was ice on my car. Shit, it's cold as motherfucker now.
Where that shit at, bro?
Huh?
No, not you.
No.
Bro, where my lighter
I
at, man?
ain't heard from Cooter, man. I don't know what's going on. I think he said somebody his shit got flooded out. I don't know what he gonna do. Supposed to be doing a Christmas party tonight. I mean, not that it matters and shit. I'm just saying that he had
been promoting it, saying everybody go to Cooters for karaoke on Christmas.
Did he put it on his community tab?
I didn't go check. I just been telling everybody he gonna have a thing and pull up over there. You know what I'm saying? You
gonna go over there and sing Starlight, Star Bright? They don't think you got it.
Starlight, Star Bright, but I might have some, some.
They don't think you got it in you, Ism. They don't think you got the soft harmony in you.
She did.
Starlight, Star Bright.
Uh-oh.
Christmas time tonight.
Nothing left to be desired. I'm over here now, getting my shave on, man. I'm trying to get me a little edge up, trying to look like something.
I fucks with that Elvis Presley "I'll Be Home for Christmas." I don't know.
I like that James Brown Christmas. I'll be jamming that around the house. He got a nice Christmas album.
Okay. Oh, the whole album?
Yeah, it's old school James Brown. He got like a Santa Claus, Santa Claus come straight to the ghetto. Santa Claus. Yeah.
I remember that. I remember that, John. Yeah. What about that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
James Brown. He put a twist on everything.
Yeah, who is
James
that?
Brown got a good one, and Chris Brown, the Browns. He have a pretty good Christmas album, because Chris Brown can sing.
No, I ain't heard Chris Brown album. I know he got This Christmas, right?
Yeah, he got a whole little album. You just go on YouTube. He got some good little tunes, and of course they got the Mariah Carey. A lot of people like Mariah. In the family, I try to play some politically correct stuff.
I fuck with that. Let It Snow, Boys to Men.
Boys to Men is good.
Is that too goo for you? Oh, that's cool. Let It Snow.
No, it's the family over shit, man. I can't
that grew on me though. It grew on me. Now you know how they set aside. They'll come out with it. And you first hear it, and then over a couple of years, you get used to it, and then just like a Rudolph the Red-Nosed, you know what I'm saying? Like you grow up, listen to that bullshit. That song grew on me, Let It Snow. I got to fuck with Let It Snow, I'll Be Home for Christmas on Christmas. If I can hear them two songs, I'm straight. I don't need to hear none of that other Holly Jolly Christmas bull. I don't need to hear none of that. I'm going to hear that anyhow. When I walk in the department store, I'm going to hear that bullshit. But Alicia Keys got one too. I heard her the other day. I don't fuck with her like that. But no, she got a good fucking Christmas album.
Yeah, somebody who can sing. I'll let them sing. I can't be bumping NBA Youngboy and the kids and shit. Grandbaby running around the house and shit. You know what I mean?
Waka Flocka.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, she likes Sauce Walker. I get to playing that Sauce Walker. She started dancing and shit. I got sauce, baby. I got sauce. I wait the whole house up. I don't give a fuck. I paid for this motherfucker.
I guess I'm late as fuck. I don't even know who that is it?
You don't know who Sauce Walker is?
No, I just found out who Lil Vert was. I thought it was Lil Uzi Vert, but it's actually, Lil Durk, D-U-R-K. Only reason I know who he is because he was fucking with Drake.
Tell him who else popping our test besides Drake.
You need to get your phone, bro. You got a
nigga. It sound like you over there mutating, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
That nigga got a frog convention. You got a frog convention on your fucking phone, bro.
Frog convention. He's in a turbine.
You can't hit shit.
He in one of them wind rooms when they be testing the aerodynamics on cars and shit.
Nigga, Transformers, more that meets the eye, ass nigga. Get the fuck, what the fuck?
His phone has mutated. Y'all niggas crazy, man. I test what you say. Who hot in the streets in the hip hop game?
Let me see. You hear me?
Yeah, there you
you
go.
sound better now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, bet. Right now, Chef G.
Who?
Chef G.
Cheddar G.
Chef G. Chef like
Yeah,
Chef.
Who?
Chef G.
No, go ahead. Okay, I don't know who that is. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if you want, you can write it down. You go look that shit up. But
I bet you be listening to Meg Thee Stallion, bumping your motherfucking head off on that shit.
Nah, I don't even listen to that shit. What's fun? Me and y'all, you don't know how many arguments me and my girl get into over them hoes, bro. Like her and Cardi. I be like, man, don't play that shit around me, man. She be like, this, that, and the other. I be like, this is wrong with y'all. Y'all looking up to these hoes as idols. Like, you feel me? Like, at least back in the days, you had your Lil' Kim, your Foxy Brown, you know what I'm saying? You had some hoes that could spit at least, bro. These hoes just fucking glorified strippers. And then they got your ass thinking, you know what I'm saying, that you could do the shit they doing, man. I don't even listen to them hoes. Bro. I'm good, but
I'm just fucking with you, but go ahead, man. You said
no. I'm just
Chef
saying. Chef G, Sleepy Hollow. Who else good?
Who?
Sleepy Hollow.
Them some local niggas.
Nah, I'm from Miami, you know.
Yeah, them local Miami niggas. Them niggas ain't out in Sleepy Hollow.
I never heard of them two niggas. Not one bit.
Nah, them niggas in New York. They. I don't know if you know Pop Smoke. You know Pop Smoke?
Yeah.
All right, they in Pop Smoke camp. That's the thing. Like everybody knows the stars, but they the niggas like in the background. But they shit. I identify with their shit. So who else? New Orleans niggas. I always fuck with
Are you telling us people you identify with? Cause them ain't the hottest niggas in the street. I need to know who the hottest niggas.
I'm telling you, Chef G, Chef G shit hard. If
Chef G ain't the hottest in the street, come on, player. That's what you
right
like.
now. The hottest in the streets. You know everybody's gonna
up the numbers.
Numbers. That's the thing, bro. Like he said, Dirk putting up numbers. Who else putting up?
Okay. Tell us some of them.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. You know them niggas. I thought you wanted to tell them niggas. Like,
tell us the niggas that we know that's kind of hot. You know what I mean? I know them local dudes. You can put them in later, but we want to know the hottest niggas in the street. Like, okay, we're gonna say Future and Lil Uzi and T.I., but those are more the OGs. Who's the hot young niggas? I know NBA YoungBoy is one. Who else is hot? Young players.
I'm gonna tell you. Let me see. Right now, King Von just got killed. So everybody in his camp, like you got Boss Top. I like Boss Top. Boss Top shit go hard. A nigga named C. Honcho. This shit hard. Chicago nigga. Who else hard?
Man, hey, what y'all niggas know about Griselda, nigga? Them some young, fresh niggas coming up in the game on some East Coast shit. Nigga, them niggas, nigga, I'll fuck with Griselda, nigga, hella factory, nigga. Yeah.
It's a nigga out here. He calls himself Griselda.
Griselda. I don't know who that is.
You said Griselda.
Yeah, like Griselda Blanco. That's the name of their camp. Like Rockefeller. But it's got.
No, I think when you say Griselda, I think of some shit out of like Lord of the fucking Rings.
PE. No, I'm saying Griselda, bro. Like these niggas is grizzly, bro. You need to check these little niggas. These some G's.
I thought you shoot niggas like that.
These some G's.
But I thought you shoot niggas like that.
What are you talking about? Who said that?
You.
Who? When did I say that?
I put some pictures of them little young dudes.
I said if them niggas cross my path and it's some spunking, then that's what's gonna happen. What the fuck?
But you like Griselda?
No, nigga, Griselda. Like, look these niggas. I'm telling you, you see these niggas, you can be like, all right, yeah, them niggas is proper. You gonna say it yourself, nigga.
Okay. Well, I don't know why they use that. Why they use that name? Is it a location or some shit?
I'm not. It's some East Coast. It's some Buffalo, New York shit. I'm not. I don't quite know.
They use the name from Griselda Blanco, the drug lord woman, Griselda Blanco, and they call themselves Griselda. Like,
okay.
Them niggas, man. Them niggas be spitting, bro. I'm telling you right now. Them niggas be snapping.
Like
that's all I'm saying,
bars,
man.
And not a bunch of gimmicks. They got bars. They got good wordplay.
Okay. I'll listen to that shit. That's what I'm into. I ain't with all that dumb shit. That's why the niggas I told you, Bro, they on that, you know what I'm saying? They on that gangster shit, but you could see, bro, they put their shit together. Like they wordplay and how they put their shit together, you gonna enjoy that shit. That's why I only identify with certain type of niggas.
Griselda is like state property. Remember when everybody in there had bars?
Oh, okay, yeah.
They the new state property.
Okay, I'll listen to that shit.
Yeah. Sometimes I like the hypey shit, and the women want to dance. They don't want to dance to Griselda. They got bars.
Ism, bro. Like, bro, who's some new fresh niggas out there on your coast, though, bro? That ain't nobody like.
West Side.
I don't know. I'm from the Midwest, and a lot of niggas coming out the Midwest. It's usually a lot of coast niggas. You want to be shiesty with the ism shit. You don't want to let nigga know who that fresh bag is from, nigga. But it's all good though. But who else, nigga? Who else, nigga? I know the West Coast got some player ass niggas out there, nigga. I just don't know about the niggas. You know what I mean? You feel me?
I like Dom Kennedy.
A lot of West Coast music niggas fresh than a motherfucker. But go ahead though. My fault. Go ahead.
Dom Kennedy, a West Coast nigga, right?
Yeah, Dom. That's that whole camp down there in LA. You got Dom. Of course, you got Kendrick. Okay. Up here, we rocking in the town, probably the hottest niggas probably will be Filthy Rich. Filthy Rich is hot. Fab on the freestyle, the OGs, 40 and Too Short, the OGs. Then you got Larry June. Larry June is on some smooth player pimp type shit.
Has he popped up yet? Don't know. I see his videos do some major numbers. Has he made it onto the radio out there?
Yeah. A lot of people, the radio keep playing the same shit over though, and then people pay them to play their shit, so you ain't gonna get the real feel. You got to go to, like with the SoundCloud, one of them other streamers, Hot New Hip Hop or somebody. They got the hot boys in the street, the underground popping shit. Larry June is popping. Mm-hmm.
The thing about June is this: what he's singing about, right? Is they ain't gonna hardly push that, and then two. By him not being linked up to no major camp that I know about, or like almost independent, I looked at him just a dude that's gonna do like YouTube numbers.
He getting money, but the West brothers like to go independent gold. Okay, so you got $1 million, you platinum. Okay, 500,000 you gold, but if you can get 100,000 underground. That's just like going major gold. They call that underground gold. So you get 50,000. Motherfuckers be putting out like 3 albums, 4 albums a year. And if all of them do like 50,000, then you be getting more money than these niggas on the major labels. See what I'm saying? But you got to put in that work. See, the major label do the work for you. They're going to have you on the radio 20 times a day. They're going to play your songs. They're going to bring in Drake on the hook. Like Dirk, they pushing him. But some niggas just got to get it out the mud. I like the underdogs.
Yeah, I fuck with the underground.
Yeah. I fuck with the major shit. The bitches, they want to hear Chris Brown and, T.I., Future. They want to hear some bounce and twerking and shit. So you got to let them twerk. Gucci, Young Dolph. You got to throw that shit on. But for me, when I'm just riding, I want to hear bars. And I'm thinking, Griselda, man, them boys hard. They got some, shit that sound like they really live with, is what I'm saying. It ain't all gunplay. Gunplay is cool, but I like to hear some smooth shit. And then I smooth it off with Larry June. You know what I mean? He ain't got to always talk about his guns and different shit, but he let you know I got that Nina, but he more talking about, but I'm going to get the broad and we're going to get some money and we're going to have a good time and, we're going to drink some smoothies. We're going to stay healthy. He's trying to keep it real player pimpish and mackish to me. That's why I like him for a young player.
Yeah. June is one of my favorite. I would say my most underrated musician, if you want to call him a rapper, because if you listen to his lyrics, bro, even when I listen to his old shit, the nigga have me, because I'd be like, what's up with this nigga? I'd be like, this nigga can't be the. I go find some old shit from June from like 2012. Yeah. I said, this nigga banging. What's up with this nigga? Because I'd be like, how this nigga been flying on the radio so long?
That's the thing. Some of them niggas, bro, they be the hardest. Like, there's a nigga in Texas, Zero. Bro, Zero never got the public, you know what I'm saying? But real niggas know Zero. Zero fucking, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, you know who Zero is.
Yeah, I know who he is. Zero.
Bro, Zero.
Hood niggas, my nigga throw. Yeah, he was on Pimp C.
He like a hood Drake. He could sing and rap.
bro, that nigga nice. And I did the same thing. Like my homeboy gave it to me a few years ago. I'm like, who the fuck is this? He was like, bro, here's all his old shit. And he been snapping forever, bro. And his shit keeps getting better. Even right now, he's just wow, bro. That's awesome. But that's how, like, the last West Coast nigga I was fucking with hard before he got famous was Nip. And we got big, and then in a year they killed him. I was like, fuck, man. All the hard niggas they killing, bro. All the hard niggas dying, bro. I don't get it.
But what's up with all the beefing though, man? We going back and forth. I mean, it's not gonna be a good outcome. I mean, why we gotta do all that beefing though? That's what make me like Larry June, because he just stay in his lane and be a player about it, man. Just, man, I'm gonna kill you. And then niggas laughing about a man killing another man. They talking about they smoking the ashes. They going to take video shoots on top of the man's grave. Man, come on. What's up with us players? That shit is out of pocket now. Some of the OGs got to try to tell the youngsters, man, come on, man. You're taking it too far, man. Don't disrespect the dead, man. And going back and forth, we know what's going to happen. One of them going to die. So come on, man. Stop all that bullshit. Trying to show who the toughest.
Man, they can't even have a spot out here like the club. They niggas, if you gonna build, if you want to like do your little nightclub, man, it's funny too, bro. Because you go talk to the people, they be like, I don't want niggas in my club. They be black, right? And they be racist as fuck. I don't want niggas in my club. Man, they just shoot your shit up, man. Your shit will be open a good 3 months before somebody get popped in that motherfucker. It be like, man, why niggas so wild? They pat niggas down, but they put a dress code, raise up the age and shit like that. Because motherfuckers out here, man, they just out here. They wild out here, bro. Just, motherfuckers is out here.
Yeah, it's wild everywhere right now, but you gotta look at it just like Ism said, bro. Why all the beefing? Think about it, bro. Like, everybody jumped online. Now you could be, let's say you a bitch ass nigga, right? You could be this tough ass nigga online, not knowing you fucking with a real nigga. You feel me? Like, a real nigga could be sitting there, you sitting there rah barking and shit. He's sitting there, all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dog, you don't know. Like, niggas get online and turn into something else instead of being their stuff. So that's half of it. And then you got to look at it. These niggas, the majors or whatever, they just dropping bags to these niggas talking all that shit. So what it do? It make more motherfuckers say, oh, I can get money just by, you know what I'm saying, dissing dead niggas and talking all this gangster shit. So everybody doing it. That's what they pushing. They ain't pushing like, you remember like, what, 2000, early 2000? Yeah, we had gangster shit, but we had variety of music. You could, you know what I'm saying? You could flip over here and listen to a nigga on some pimp shit. Or you could flip over here and listen to some nigga on some trap shit. You could, you know what I'm saying? You could flip around and get on some R&B shit. But now everything is just, you know what I'm saying? Gunplay gang talk, bro. So that's what's pushing. That's what's selling. And niggas really out here, bro. Like you just said, dog. You talk crazy on the song, talking about you gonna shoot me. And when I speak, I'm like, bro, I don't take threats lightly. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's going on, bro. It's a lot of real shit. A lot of real shit going on.
Oh, yeah, I'm just over here doing me some lining up, man. Y'all hear me over here, man. I'm cutting and shit. I ain't in the wind turbine, them clippers. So y'all go ahead, man. I'm trying to get something lined up in case I go live or Cuda go live. Player trying to look like something around here. Y'all might knock me something off.
And you know what? And they choosing too, man. They choosing on these YouTube things. They cash yapping and choosing too, bro. They looking for a pimp. Some of them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Well, shit. I know a couple P's they can fuck with, man. I'm just a Mac, man. I'm just, old macaroni with the cheese, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, man. Trying to get myself together, man. Getting my little edge up. I'm kind of liking my beard, man. I've been working that beard. Ain't nothing wrong. I used to shave it off when I first came in the spear or whatnot. I've been kind of working the beard, man.
I've been letting my junk grow, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get it trimmed up. It's nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Taking off the little wild hair. And I got a few grays in there. I used to take them out. Now I'm just leaving the motherfuckers in there. Shit. Bitches seem like they like it.
Only thing this quarantine done to me though on some real shit, bro, is I've been drinking my ass off.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been
I've been
yapping.
drinking way up, way more than normal, bro.
Hey man, since I did the
Hey, hold up.
Macclesfield,
What that happened?
then
Yes,
shit,
sir.
I just looked in my little room, my extra room, my studio or whatever. Man, I had 5 fifths in that motherfucker.
You had how much?
5 fifths of privilege in 1 box of XO, and I got a little bit of the XO left, and I just put in the garbage 5 boxes. I said, "Damn, you been drinking?"
Yeah, them lives will do them to you too, bro. But them lives will get going, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm like 5 boxes? Because you know, I had all the boxes sitting there ever since that I first went live and I went to Teapot, did all that, and been drinking yak. I had 5 fifths. I said, that's ridiculous. But I needed that shit, man, because there ain't nothing else to do. Sit in the house and talk shit and verbal spar. Shit.
Well, you don't have to drink. You don't have to drink a lot. But I'm just saying, I got you on that. Hold up, you're talking to the wrong guy, because actually I do quite a bit of it. But I'm just saying, yeah, man, that's one thing I will. You know what? I think I'm gonna sue YouTube, man, because I've been drinking my ass off. I'm gonna blame them for that shit.
Yeah,
My stream, be honest with you, man, my streams are a lot better. If I do a stream and I ain't been drinking, it's gonna be sort of dull. I've been drinking, it's gonna be up. It's gonna be hype.
Yeah. We've been doing. You trying to do it,
nigga? Look at this, nigga. What up, nigga? You see this?
Look at you, man. Look at you.
What, bitch, nigga? What with it, nigga? Yeah, nigga, celebrating my motherfucking birthday, nigga. Yeah.
Got him a gooseneck. Got him a gooseneck. Now I'm gonna pull up on him if he do it. I don't know what he gonna do. If he do his thing, I'll pull up. But I don't really care for the karaoke thing though, because I'm one of them dudes. I like my music is. We was having the thing.
Hold up. Nigga, we ain't done, nigga.
Hold up.
Nigga, we popping bottles, nigga. We got 2 of these motherfuckers over here. Hella Maximus, nigga.
Hold up.
Y'all see the mountain? Y'all see the mountains on this motherfucker? You see that shit? Look, nigga, we out this motherfucker.
Don't hit a pole, bro. Don't hit that pole. Don't hit that pole. YouTube don't probably cause a whole lot of wrecks for motherfuckers. But nah, man, like I like my music. I'm real funny about my music, man. Because a couple of people, they wanted to hear some shit. I was like, what? Yeah, that killed my buzz, man.
Maybe he was, waiting to come on, for Christmas Eve, trying to power himself back up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why he didn't want to come live. I bet he pull up live.
No, he told me that his computer or something got ruined. I don't know. He'll let you know. I mean, like Player Talk TV, that's his email. So, I don't know.
Damn. Well, if he don't, I'll go live. I mean, to just keep it in spirit. If he don't go live, then everybody can pull up on my shit. I ain't trying to step on Cuda toes. I want to go on Cuda shit actually and just be a panelist. Because being a host, that shit is work. I could just be a panelist and just act the fool and kick it in the background and ad lib. A lot of times that's easier. I'm not gonna know this shit take work.
I don't know what he gonna do, man.
Yeah, I was thinking about going live for about 3-4 hours a day, and then I was gonna go on Cuda at night. That's what my plans was.
Did he? I'm saying if he didn't post that flyer on his community tab, I would. I don't know.
Okay,
so
I'm gonna jump in the shower anyway, and I went on the shave, so I'm ready just in case. If he don't, I will. I just want to have my shit lined up a little bit, so whatever go down, I'm gonna be somewhere around, on somebody's shit, on my own shit, something tonight.
Well, I don't. You know what I was thinking, and this is me. This is Platinum. That this time would be a slow day. But it don't look like it. Look like people don't give a fuck. Christmas, no Christmas. They going live. They doing their regular shows. Yeah. And they gonna do that thing. And then a lot of times, on this holiday thing, man, niggas gonna be getting their cash app on. So a lot of motherfuckers gonna be out for that. So
a few people hit me and told me and my family is kicking back, listening to you, is preparing food and getting ready and listening to your show. I'm like, well, shit, I'm part of the family. Let me put a show out there. You know what I mean?
A lot of people say you gotta give your subscribers what they want, man. That's what
Yeah.
counts. One.
Yeah, seems like a lot of people don't watch cable TV no more. I pretty much don't watch TV no more, only sports. I test. You watch a lot of cable TV, or you just mess with YouTube and sports? What's your campaign about? Oh, I just gone. I know you don't watch no TV, Platt. You on YouTube all the time. Everybody fell off?
No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I don't find I only watch like sports now. You know what I mean? Shannon and Skip, football, basketball games, and shit. I don't really, watch too much TV. I used to like the boy Richard Rollins when he talk about the cars and shit. That's kind of shit I watch. Shit about making money, storage wars, shit like that. Other than that, I don't really shit. I'm YouTube and sports.
Well, that shit is a lot. I'm saying at the end of the day, man, the shit is a lot harder than you think and shit like that. And what I'm saying is, all this shit, this YouTube content creator shit, it can't wear you. But I'm looking at the thing right now. It's like 8 people. So now, what I would say to you is ignore Christmas. Like, ignore it as a holiday. Just do make your preparations as you would normally do. Because I'm looking right now at the board. Don't nobody give a fuck about no holiday. That's all me saying that it's gonna be a slowdown and niggas gonna wait. Not bullshit.
Casper, what's up, bro? Thank you for your support and happy holidays to you. Me, I'm doing show tomorrow 7 to noon. I mean, if you like basketball, come on in.
Get it in.
That's my boy, Casper.
Yeah, bro. I'll be here tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock. I'm gonna bring in Christmas night tonight at midnight. I'll play some Christmas carols, and everybody will have a nice time if you're up here. You know
Man, YouTube, I'm scared to play music on YouTube. Them niggas done killed probably about 15 of my streams. I'm talking about they don't strike my channel. They take the stream. They keep it.
Yeah, they keep it themselves. But I was playing music last night, and
I'm done with that shit, man. I'm like, God damn.
The beautiful Nicer said they was flagging me last night. I said, I don't care. I'm gonna still play the music. Okay. It's me.
Well, the music I got, they seem to not bother me, so I stick to that same music. And then those instrumentals, somebody made those, so YouTube don't have no rights on those. But
tell me about that California funk you be playing, bro. You and what's my man? Red Supreme, bro. You guys, man.
Yeah. Red Supremes, he's a content creator, so I just be rocking a lot of instrumentals, and they don't see the guys only got like 500, 1,000 views on it. So I'm like, okay, that sounds like a good instrumental, and it's free, and he wants you to use it. If you go down the list of instrumentals. So I've been just kind of rocking that and sticking to them 3-4 songs that don't nobody bother. Then I play my old school Johnny Guitar. So I'm gonna stick to that.
No, I'm gonna tell you a lot of way you're getting away too is that you're playing it, but you're not playing it like, how you get close up. You know what I'm saying? How the beat is when I play my shit. If I put my Chris Brown on, it'll sound like, I gotta say it sound. Yeah. They can hear the bass and the treble. Yeah, that really sets them senses off.
Jefferson, thank you for the plug, my brother. Thank you.
I seen a young dude who reviews music, and he was saying certain shit you cannot play. This brother got like 500,000 subscribers, and all he do is talk about hip hop. He like a younger guy, and he had the verses on, and he was like, "Hey, I can't play that song. They strike my stream." Like Roger and Zapp, anything Drake. There was certain ones he like, you cannot play those songs.
Yeah, I don't play those.
I played Drake, the new song. Oh, I played the new one. They have never hit me on the Drake song.
Well, that's what the young dude. And he's a music reviewer or whatever.
Maybe because it's new. Maybe Drake might have. Sometimes record companies say first 6 months anybody can play it, but after that it's cut off.
Be some fun tomorrow.
It is. There are songs. What's that? Someone to love you. I know right now. I can tell you up front. That old song, "Someone to Love You." You know that song, right? Girl, you waited for, they playing a little piano.
Yeah.
That do 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 do. That
Hey, Platinum, you was
cannot
great.
play that.
Platinum, you
Huh?
was great this
Platinum
morning.
on the track.
Yeah, Platinum this morning was singing some good tunes this
Nah,
morning.
it was all right, man. We did okay.
Well, I wanted to stay, but I would have stayed till you was finished. But again,
Basic trip.
I kept asking you, drop the link.
When you do this stuff, I'm gonna tell you something, Mace. We had a great time, but I'm gonna tell you something. This is the way I do it. Once I do the show, fix it up. I go, the platinum thing is cool. No, the platinum thing is cool. But the reason I know how to cut it off and on. And what I mean is I go on and I don't think about it like that. I just go and do my thing. And then when I'm ready to do another show, then I got it, it's just like playing football or basketball. You know how Kobe throw the talc in the air. It's a different mode. You got to have a different mode. And I like it like that. I don't,
Why with me, man? It's
because I like doing it like that, but I don't like to do it. I don't like to be like that all the time. That's what I'm saying. Because then I can't really have fun and do what I like to do.
Well, the thing with you, Platinum, which I respect you so much, and Ism also, is that you guys who you are, like I am who I am. If you rub me the wrong way, I'll let you know. I had to throw out a couple of niggas in here last week off, banned them. But my point is, you guys who you are, and you don't give a fuck who's hating on you or not. You don't care. I'm the same way. I just keep it moving, man. I got something to do.
I got a donation, so I appreciate the person who donated.
Yeah, Casper. I mean, not Casper. Caesar D1 did that for you. That was nice of him.
He's a great guy. But no, I'm just saying. I got two others, but I'm just saying. What I'm trying to say is, the way to do YouTube, to be honest with you, is to do it and get off. Don't do no panel. Like I'm up here with you. Don't do no panel. Don't let people know nothing about you. Just do it and get off. Facts. A lot of people have grown big as fuck and they do it. I could name them names. They never got on panels. They never said reach back, help small people, help Brit come. They never done it. And this is the day. This is what I'm saying. When I say, hey, I'm gonna fuck with Kudo, I'm gonna come up on Mace, go fuck with Ism, help Ism help me or whatever. When I say those things, the people think that it changes the way they look at your channel. That's what I'm saying. They think that, okay, you're a human, you can die, you're a mortal man. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's a little bit different than that. It's a little bit different because people have an image of it. And that's that goes back to why I conceal my identity. See, that plays into that. So I'm saying I do this just to get along and do that, but that doesn't change the message or the energy I put out. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I can't. Yeah, I don't want to go 100 miles and running all the time.
You know how refreshing it's been this week up here that I didn't have to talk about the fucking Dolphins this week? You know how refreshing that is for me, bro?
Oh, it's refreshing.
I could talk about other shit, other teams, other games, bro.
It's refreshing not to hear about it.
Exactly. I mean, I had a good week, bro. I don't give a fuck who's up here or not. I had a good week.
Talk about no Dolphins.
Yeah, I'm having a good. It's a peaceful week. My mind is good.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just the space is the space, man, and we've been going to another year, man, and the space is the space, man. So at the end of the day,
I had a woman. I was going to tell you this on your platform this morning because you was talking about simps. I had a woman up here last night who told me she loves what I do. She's feeling, but she said to me, I have to cut it out bashing the sisterhood.
Well, you can do that here.
And she said, yeah. And she said, Mace, you don't know who's watching you. You'd be surprised who's watching you in the clouds. I was like, really?
You could do that here on Mace Taggart Sports Show. You could bash their head in over here. But no, it's not necessarily what other people want you to bring when you join other platforms because it's a downer. It's a downer.
Yeah, Platinum 2 weeks ago. I had a couple of women watching from the chat room who I'd never seen before. These two guys were fighting up here, acting like typical,
Yeah.
And I told them, guys, I just lost 2 female subscribers, bro. The last thing they want to hear is 2 brothers fighting each other over football. I mean, if I'm getting more women in here, and the lovely lady last night told me, she said, I just enjoy you.
What
We're stuck in the chat room, and I said, thank you very much. And I was telling my
you go,
audience last night, I said, hey, when women come up here, they want to listen to me talk, shut up.
But see, this is what you got to understand, man, that you're gonna be pulled in certain directions. Any YouTuber, eventually people are going to, especially anybody that they think in this space can help them, right?
Of course,
They're gonna
yes.
pull in a certain direction.
Facts.
Okay, that's just gonna happen. They're gonna say, hey man, now fuck with us or do this or do that, and that's where you had to make that determination. Like some dudes don't want you to have women on your show. I mean, that's up
Okay,
to you.
Laurel killed me about that last week, bro. Oh, Laurel killed me on that last week, man. But
Tell
yeah, go ahead.
tell Ism to stop talking to women.
I'm not doing that. I'm not stupid. Telling him, matter of fact, telling all you brothers up here not to talk about women. No, I'm not doing that because that's your prerogative. I'm not going to do that.
Why would a dude want to come? That's what I'm saying. There's these different channels, but a lot of dudes want you not to engage in women. And to their defense, there are bitches here who with the shit.
Of course.
Bitches here with the shit. They'll drive you stream into the ditch, and they just want all the attention, and they'll fuck with you and stuff.
Yeah.
But if you've dealt with them, and it won't really matter what they try to do because you'll see right through it.
Exactly.
Now, if you tender dick and weak and shit, and they come up here and bat their eyes or coo in your ear and shit and hit you up in the email, you're going to get exposed in the DM. You're going to get exposed with your fucking pants down.
That's
You know what I'm saying? They're going to screenshot your ass with your dick out. You thirsty as fuck.
You're right. But I'm not thirsty, man. But
Man, you be doing that shit, man. You be talking that gangster
not
shit, and as soon as the hoe come up here, you be, oh, thank you.
Hey,
Hey,
look.
but let me real quick. Damn, what I was saying.
Hey, hold on. I test hoes do that. Hoes do that too, though.
Yep, it's true.
Hoes do that. Hoes do that in front of their girlfriends. Like they be like, I'm gonna run these niggas' pockets. Let me tell you something. When this nigga come up here, I'm gonna take all his money, right? And the bitches be like, yeah, we finna do it. And the first nigga that that look like something, right? Say something to the bitch fall, melt, and the bitches be looking at her. What you talking about? Come over here for a minute. Like, damn, you twerking all on his dick and. Girl, you just grinding all on him, huh? Girl, thought you talking about you gonna run his paw? No, what you talking about? Yeah, them hoes say that shit too. No, I'm saying don't put on the dudes.
Yo,
a lot of motherfuckers talk that shit to the bitch show up, or vice versa.
Dust, how you doing, bro?
What's up with it, OG? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. Hey, how's my baby girl doing?
Oh man, she kicking it, man. She with the grandma right now. They doing their Christmas thing, man. I'm over here kicking it with my cousins, man. I seen y'all up here, man. Let me go say what's up to Mace, man.
You know you're always welcome here, bro. How was your week so far?
Oh man, it's Gucci, man. I've been just doing a lot of troubleshooting, trying to get my setup together. I got it together. I just dotting a few I's, crossing a couple T's. You know what I'm saying? They make cool to make it sound easy, but it ain't as easy.
Exactly. I got a superstar panel right now, and a lot of people are watching right now. I got Platinumism, Platinum Elite. Baby
Have you
Bro.
noticed the slang? The slang is slowly like a drip, like a morphine drip. The slang is slowly coming into the space. I'm seeing more and more people on their lives, using slang. Cap. I'm seeing that all over now.
All that from Dusty and you, bro.
Well, I'm just saying it's all over. I'm saying more and more it's becoming a part of the lexicon of the sector, because I'm noticing. I'm saying, because I deliberately do mine on my stream. I position it a certain kind of way.
Well, that
Because
woman.
I know once it's used that way, I said, I wonder who they've been watching.
Shout out again to the beautiful Simone Love. Pretty cool looking avatar for her. She said last night, Mace, you don't know who's watching. You'd be surprised. Casper says, I was strong on my views about the westernized women, but after some time I grew tired because that's not really my reality. So I now find myself watching content that's more chill. Can't be uptight always instantly and let them run up on the right brother. That song changes very quickly. And Casper says, shout out to Dusty. So Dusty got shout out from his light skinned brother Casper.
Shout out Casper. I
Hey,
agree with him, man, because like don't nobody want to hear that shit
He
all
likes
day,
him.
man. Motherfuckers is depressed in
He
their
likes
real
him.
life. You know, they bitch broken and you
Mm.
know, I don't want to hear about you know the reason why. Show me how I can fix it. You know,
facts.
that's why
Hey,
I'm bringing my
Dusty.
cousin around y'all niggas, you know, who don't even know what a pill is. That way when y'all niggas say some dumb shit, be like, what the fuck is you talking about?
That's how I be feeling.
This
What the
nigga
fuck
right
is
here,
a
bro.
pill?
Kill that music though, bro. Kill the music though. You're gonna get his stream fucked up.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate that.
No, for real, shit. You guys, you can do it, but you gotta be careful. But it was off the, like in the background. They don't hardly hit that much when it's like if you play it off a radio behind you,
Yeah, that's what I
it
do.
it don't really sink in that quick to the senses. But if you playing that shit through the stream, they wait on that shit.
Dusty, Louis Shirley says, shout out to you. See,
Oh,
see,
how you doing, little Shirley?
the one thing about everybody except me on this platform right now, except me, I'm leaving myself out of it. All you guys have your way with the bitches, bro. Good for you guys.
No, we know we find the women that we can have our way with. Ain't no man alive. Ain't no man alive got his way with quote unquote bitches like plural like that. No, they don't. I don't give a fuck if it's the richest man alive because every bitch ain't going.
Oh, I'm driving.
You want me to drive your car?
I'm saying it's you call a bitch crazy. It's crazy bitches. This motherfucker Bill Gates could promise that bitch all his money and she'll say no. Some of these hoes is like that. They just say no.
Yeah, Mace. That's why I say a 10, quote unquote, 9.1 is who like you. Shit, I could want all the women I want, but I got to fuck with who like me. And I'm telling you the key. You want the woman to damn near love you more than you love her. That's why I always say 9.1. That other 9% you keep in your back pocket. The woman that wants you more damn near than you want her, you got her under your pinky finger, Jack. But when you got that woman that you chasing, then that's when she done reverse the game on you. I'm telling y'all the key to the game, man. And them pretty ones, treat them hard. Be like, she's pretty. She been treated nice her whole life. The man that treat her hard, that's the one she love. See, I'm gonna charge you niggas for Patreon later. I'm gonna get this to my players for free though. I know y'all understand this.
Hey, you know a lot of them bad
Hold
bitches,
up.
man.
Hold up. Let me get my notepad. We gotta write this shit down. Come on.
Shirley, what's up, baby girl?
Hey, man, a lot of them really pretty women, man, they never had nobody be like, man, you should just really be quiet.
It's true, bro. I mean, when you have nothing but when you get your ass kissed all the time, I know to those women it gets boring. But when a guy dictate and try to um, plant his will onto her, she likes that. You tell
Man,
her,
the main thing about it, this is what I say, man. The man's fear of doing what he wants to do is only his fear of what the bitch is gonna do.
facts. It's true.
So like, if you ain't worried about what she gonna do, then
Exactly.
I mean, if you are worried about what she gonna do, you behind the 8 ball, Jack.
It's true, bro. Hey, that's right, Jack. What you gotta say about that, Jack?
Man, I tried to pull up on you last night. My mic game was fucked up, man. My bad.
That was all good. You was taking care of your business. You and your family was together, man. It's all good. When I'm up there, man, I hold it down. If you ain't busy, don't feel like you ain't treat me right by not showing up. Sometimes a player be busy. You know what I mean? They need to miss you a little bit too. And then you got your own channel. That shit takes work, Dust. But we all 100.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So
Okay.
I
wait,
take
so what you
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
what you
on.
think about James Harden?
He fat as fuck, but when I do my shit, I don't even put out a. I'm actually trying to stimulate the stubs by doing that, right? Put the reminders and shit. That's the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do it with a reminder. You're actually supposed to do it on the schedule. That's the way to do it. You want people to look at. You gotta let them know. But I just jump out there, man. I jump out and I go solo. And depending on how that motherfucker go, if a motherfucker want to join, they'll join. And I just try to hold that shit down, man, just like that. So who don't come or who do come, that shit don't have nothing to do with whether or not I'm finna blaze this shit up, man. I just
That's
put it, I
true,
get it
bro.
out there. I say I'm gonna go 1 hour, that shit'll go to 2. I say I'm gonna go 2, that shit'll go to 3. I go 3, I hit 4. And then 4 for me at 4, I'm done. I got other
Yeah.
shit to do. I'm
I
sorry, I
thought
gotta go.
I thought I was doing 3 up here. I
I'm for
thought I was
real on
doing
that. Fuck that.
I thought I was doing 3 up here. It's up to 5 now.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if I got 1,000,000 niggas in the box. At 4, I'm gone. I got to go. I just have other shit to do, man.
Hey, when you gonna put up that one for Cuda tonight?
Huh?
The thumbnail you did for Cuda, you putting up tonight? Cause Christmas Eve.
That's his thumbnail. I can't put it up for me.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, that's him. That's Christmas at Cuda's.
Okay. You know where I'm gonna look at it.
We can put it on your stream. You want to put it up here?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me take a look at her. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Well, this is great. I had a woman yesterday for Christmas. I'm gonna have another woman's thumbnail tonight for Christmas. I had a woman last night that she wants to come up here and do a one-on-one.
Oh, you're gonna be the jack off in a minute now.
And I also have
Mace. I mean Mace talking like that now.
somebody
Liking these thumbs and shit. I don't like these thumbs now.
somebody offered me $150 to interview Big Time, and I'm shocked by that. I said,
Who's Big Time?
oh, he's a guy who comes. He's a brother that comes up in here and talks sports, but his expertise is stocks. By the way, where is he? Oh, he dropped off. All right, now I'll catch him next time he's up here because.
Well, you got to do it from an economic standpoint. You should have
we
done
do,
that.
yeah, we do it. Yeah, we do it. Yeah. We got. I have a show here every Saturday, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, if that would have been me, somebody offered me $150. My channel is relatively small. I'd accept that donation. I do the interview, but because I know other bigger YouTubers, after I've done my live and received my donation, I would refer him because I know other people to those people, and then that'd be between him and them to negotiate an appearance fee. But shit, fuck all that. You don't say no, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, he's interviewing Shirley tomorrow for Christmas. They can do a Christmas one-on-one. Little Shirley and
that's
DJ Cool.
Cool. Yeah. Did he put that up?
Hey, Shirley.
Shirley
Yeah.
told me she's in the chat room. She told me.
Shirley. Yeah. What's going on? It's hot.
I ain't seen.
I love you, Shirley.
man.
Salute.
Yeah.
I know. I thought she was my friend. I ain't seen Shirley.
Well, my friend, you're busy. I'm busy. The reason why she comes up here is because she's a big Chicago.
I think she like you, man. I think she just kicked me to the curb, man. I think she like. Well, ain't nothing wrong with her choosing though, but I gotta accept that though. So.
Because the Bears, if they win out, the Bears gonna make the playoffs, and that's all she cares about. It's all Chicago Bears, and I give her
That's
Bears
what she
love.
say.
Nah. Trust me, that sweetheart.
I ain't her cup of tea though, man. Platinum message.
I remember when she said she had a big guy like you, Mace, that owned the club. You know what I mean? She liked the big guys. I think you starting to be the Manosphere teddy bear. Did that rhyme? The Manosphere teddy bear.
He gonna rival third in a minute.
I weigh 167 pounds. She's laughing in chat room. The woman that was up here last night, I noticed she was here before, and I was taken aback by what she was telling me last night, bro. Me and her was talking for the chat room, and in a way she's right, but in another way, she has to understand that, and I'm going to say this in a good way. She has to understand that I have to dictate the tempo up here. Like last week again, I had to throw some niggas out of here and let them know that I'm the king of this
Throw
mountain.
some niggas out.
I did.
Throw some
Family
niggas
wasn't
out.
here. My brother, my baby bro, I test could tell you. He heard some of the fireworks.
All right, niggas really don't want to pull up on me because I want to regulate them. But you gotta understand, man. YouTube has rules, man. So and like that music, YouTube got rules, bro. I didn't make these rules. I tell you this, they could give a fuck what I think. They'll strike your shit. So you just can't have an attitude that you don't give a fuck, man. You all that potty mouth and all that cussing, that stuff hurts streams. You can't just be
I
doing
totally
that.
agree with that, by the way. But me,
No.
I'm like, what I'm trying to say is that
No, well, hold up. Let me talk about my shit. Niggas thirsty. A bitch. Wait a minute. A woman join my channel. Niggas get all thirsty. I see niggas flying. If I drop a link and the chick drop on there, if I drop a link, nigga won't show up. 15 minutes, I drop a link. A woman come up, 5 niggas follow. Like what the fuck?
I seen that, bro. Seriously, when what's her name
I know.
goes up there?
I know. Here they come.
When what's it that when Celeste come up there, niggas come running up there. I'm like,
I
what?
know. I said, damn, I can't even. Can I say something? I can't even say.
It's true, bro. It's true, bro. Me.
Niggas get I said, man, damn, I can't even say. I can't even do what I'm trying to do. It's like, man, I mean, like, but that's what niggas do, man. So, but you know what, man? They come and they go. Women come and they go. So,
it's true,
I'm
bro.
good. I'm good, bro.
I appreciate you letting me destroy those simps this morning, bro. I had to get it out, bro.
Talking about the general.
No, not
Why
the
you talking about
the
the
simps. The simps. We was talking about the
I
simps.
got you. Yeah,
I mean,
we was
buying a
tripping. Yeah, we
woman
had
a
fun.
$350,000 truck. I don't know, man. If it's a rich guy, then I can understand it. To him, that's a tax write-off. But if it's a guy that, let's say, his life savings, and because, excuse this, Shirley, he likes the look of a panty line, he's going to give all of his money. That's a goddamn fool, bro. And there's a lot of guys who are like that out here, sad, because they ain't getting nothing. They're so thirsty. They think they're in the Sahara Desert. It's sad.
Yeah, some of them.
I mean, it's just sad. What they call bitch broke? Yeah, that's them. Dusty's phrase.
Yeah.
Broke. That's them, bro. It's sad. I grieve with them niggas like that, bro.
Yeah, they are.
To me, it's so sad, man. By the way, Shirley gave you a shout out. Platinum says she likes you, but when you're on, she's at her job working. She says.
I got you, baby. I like you too, Shirley. One day we gonna join up. So one day.
Yeah, she know it. Platinum.
You always welcome to, Shirley. Remember that.
You should invite her to your one, bro, and do what you usually do.
No, she cool. No, she cool. Doing our one-on-one with Kuda is she great? She doing her thing.
Let her see you. Let her come up when you do your intro. The one when the guys at the nightclub shirtless with the t-shirt on, bro. A woman trying to get.
Yeah, man. The whole space is welcome. Everybody's welcome.
What, Platinum? Seriously, between us, since me and you are here.
I'm just telling you that people got to understand. Now that Ism got a channel, you'll see they gonna send you them emails. I done lost, like I said, 15 streams. I don't have a strike on my channel. They just took the motherfucker. I'm talking about 6 hours of content taken. They just took it.
I want to just tell you this.
I said, hold on, Mace. I said, give me the 6 hours back. I'll cut the 15 seconds. You say I fucked up. They say, fuck you. And they dumped the whole 6 hour stream.
You ism. Even this young man right here, I test Dusty. The problem is real niggas, bro. Star Platinum, we're real niggas, bro. And
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Back me up out of that one, though. I don't know about that real nigga shit.
Okay,
I follow what you're saying. I just had to disagree with you, bro.
I'm a real nigga.
I appreciate your I appreciate what you're trying to project, man. I got you.
When I get my jewelry, wait till I start wearing my earrings and stuff.
I can't even find this shit.
That's gonna be fun, bro. We're gonna have a good time up here, man.
Yeah, get all jeweled up and clean, man. Shit, get all pretty for the bitches, man. That's how you do it.
It's more of that for the show, man. The women I don't worry about.
It's always for the show, man. Just get all clean and glammed up.
It'll be interesting.
It worked for the women. Shit, the women up here, the women look all pretty. Good Lord, it worked for them. Them hoes jammed them. Next thing you know, that hoe got 20,000 subs. I said, God damn.
Yeah, man.
Big old fat bitch, big fat bitch with the makeup on. Bitch got riding 20 deep in a week. I said, damn, you got 20,000 subs in a week?
Damn, she got a one-on-one interview with Bishop on Monday. Wow.
Niggas thirsty as fuck, bro.
Damn, Shirley, you really got a one-on-one with Bishop? Really? Wow.
Shirley got these motherfuckers open, bro. That's what's up. She finna open all these niggas.
Isn't that something? Oh no.
Hey, Plat.
What's up, nigga?
Hey,
Got into one-on-one with big boy.
Oh, bro.
yo,
Why do I
hey,
do this shit?
hey,
What's up with you, player?
That's what I was gonna ask you. Hey, when you first started your channel, like, what made you want to like get on YouTube and start?
I
your
got
channel?
tired of getting kicked off everybody else's.
So you was going people comments and say something, and they'll be like, "Hell no."
I probably got kicked off 15 channels before I said, "Fuck this shit. I got to start my own channel."
Yeah. I remember I was around with Platinum when Platinum, I always just say what's up to him in the chat room. Platinum would go up. Niggas start hating on him because he got flair and they don't. This happens that way, man. If you have something going for you, what I mean by that is game, niggas are gonna hate on you because they don't have game.
I didn't know niggas was as dry dick as they were or as they are, and then I was like, to me, in my opinion, I'm probably wrong. Hold up,
but what about your new one? Dead dick?
Some of them dead dick. They ain't dry. You're right. Some of them. I'm not gonna say. I know one in particular, but at the end of the day, and all they do is they dick dead, and all they do is whine about bitches, and they got a dead dick. Now I don't get that one.
It doesn't bother me at all. But I'll say one thing for you, young lady. You're one great person, bro. What you talk about, your platforms are great. Congratulations on getting so many subscribes in 3 weeks. Congratulations. And me and you always be cool. You know me. You always come up here, talk bulls and bears with me. You know that, girl. And you one of my favorite people. And congratulations, but you're getting so many subscribes. And I'll cool to interview you tomorrow. Bishop on Monday. Congrats.
The Bishop.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I remember those days, Platinum. I was with you, but I was in the chat rooms. I used to see it.
Well, that's why I started. If I wouldn't have got kicked off, I probably would have never started. I was like, God damn, nigga, kicking me off my shit, bro.
I was
Get
shocked.
your motherfucking ass up out of here, nigga.
I was shocked when you came in here, bro. I was like, oh shit, I got Platinum
Like,
in here.
damn. Them niggas was doing that shit constantly. I said, God damn. Goop.
Happy holidays.
They was wrong for that shit, but that's all right.
Contribution yesterday to my cash app, bro. Appreciate you.
Let me find this thing.
I was gonna say that Officer Jones in the chat room wants to come up and join the party. Shirley, you can come up too, baby, if you want, unless you're driving in Chicagoland.
If I can find this fucking picture, I don't know if I can find it.
Yo, YouTube funny, bro. YouTube a funny place, bro. I've seen people on YouTube actually put the camera on, tell a story, and cry. Talking to people in the comment section. This shit is weird to me, dog.
They just had two people get married, a content creator and a sub, and they never met.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, but hold on. Let me say this real quick. What I'm trying to say, bro. YouTube is turned into its own world. You feel me?
It's just like that. What's that little sim game?
Yes, it's like absolutely on point. But instead of cartoon people, it's real people's voices. Or if they want to cam up like I do, you see how I really look and who I am, and that's how it's like for real.
You're right.
Louis Shirley, I love you, Mace. Thank you, bro. Thank you, boo. Anytime, girl. There you go. Anytime.
Y'all niggas play with that word too much for me, man. I don't fuck around with that love. The L word, I don't just drop that like this.
See, here in New York, bro, where I'm at, we told each other as brothers love you, and one of the main reasons why is sisters don't love us, so we might as well love each other. Sisters
Well, I
don't.
don't. I can't speak on that, but I'm just saying that word, bro. Y'all play with
Sacred.
that, bro.
Yeah, that's sacred. You don't just throw that around.
I'm not doing that that way.
Why the sisters don't love you? How you know they don't? A lot of brothers not accepting the love. They think they only gonna get love from a stripper, the broad with the perfect body.
That's
It's a
not true.
sister that love
Let me
you,
tell you
but a lot of brothers
Let
don't
me,
accept the love.
let me tell you something. When you come here, bro, and you come to Midtown Manhattan when the weather's nice, bro, like May, June, July, August, you're gonna notice something, bro. Every black woman that's doing something for themselves, she's gonna be with someone of another race, bro.
There you
And
go.
Well,
what?
You got
mate, you're in Manhattan. Spread out then, player.
you got it, Mace. You
My
got the
boy up here,
discretion.
I'm gonna say it in a second because Laura's coming up here.
Do you have
Man,
it, Mace?
goddamn, that shit, I will tear that up in seconds, bro.
No. Go ahead. I didn't want to change. Go ahead. You said you was going back with ism. Go ahead.
No,
Okay,
it's okay.
but mate,
No, you said that women are a
but
certain
mate,
kind of way. Go ahead.
if you
Yeah, go
don't
ahead.
get that woman that's on there talking about you'll tear that up, so what you gonna just dead dick it?
No,
Mace,
I'm ready.
Mace. You see that sister on there? You gonna get that right there.
Yeah, I can pull that. Yeah. Hmm.
Yo, I'm gonna just throw this thought out here, bro. Like, if
Laura, get up here.
I don't know too much about the whole YouTube thing, but here's what I'm saying. You know how, like, I asked the other day, all like how the manosphere and all that shit started, and y'all kind of told me it was started. And, but bro, it could have been used in a way. It could have been used in a way to where you see how that shit me and you made some big time. We were talking about like doing the stop shit. I thought if the whole time that's what YouTube, as far as our community, the black community, it was used in that sense to help us in a way, like talk to each other. Like I don't know none of you niggas, but if all of us could talk to each other as far as on some business shit. Now I understand like some niggas got problems with hoes, so like you can't do nothing about that. But dog, there's more shit that's more important. You feel me? And for a whole fucking space to be started and it's about bitches. Like that shit is weird to me, and it tells me where we at as a people. Like we got our priorities fucked up. We should be talking about some shit to help each other. Like I told Mason, when I'm in New York, I'm gonna come fuck with him, but I'm coming to get some shit done. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's what it should be. It should be on some linking. You know this information, I know this. What's good? We get to get on YouTube and it's the shit official. We make plans for the fuck with each other and we build that way. But nah, we on YouTube fucking dropping videos and motherfuckers getting no dog. I ain't never seen so many motherfuckers getting clapped on camera. Bro, this shit getting wild out here. Like that's all you seen is motherfucking black people getting killed on camera forever, bro. You could rewind and say, "Oh yeah, I remember when that rapper got killed. Let me show you."
Yeah.
Like, bro, the shit is weird, bro. And what I'm basically trying to say, YouTube could have been used for something positive. Why the fuck? And it's mostly black people. We took it and we fucked it up and we used it for everything other than what it could have been used for.
I got this answer for this young man. It's because when you do something positive, try to help people, educate them, get them a job, get them into a training program where you can make six figures to start. The young guys don't want to hear that shit. They want to hear about this woman's this hoe is that. I hate this. That's what they're all about. Sad, but it's true.
But what they don't realize is if you get on your shit, the bitches come with it. You feel me? Like I ain't never been a nigga that's on this shit got problem with hoes, bro. That a hoe is the last of our problems. So like bitch, man, that's easy. I'm trying to get somewhere, bro, and that shit come with
No, brother, it's easy for you, but it's easy for you. A lot of these brothers, it's not easy though out there. It's for real. It's not easy.
But it ain't even about the bitches, bro. You just gotta get on your shit, like, bro. What you want to do? Like, are you really thankful? Like, bro, I've done it all. You really think what you're doing right now is sustainable for a
Yeah,
long
but
period of time? What you should be doing is trying to get that bread and you know what I'm saying, do something with it. That's what I was doing when I was in all of
blow your mind. The next
man.
tell you, most of those guys, I'll say a good 80% of them, they make good money and they're in the STEM business, bro. They're in the tech business. They just can't. They don't know how to sadly talk or approach women, so they take it out on women.
But I would rather talk about that type of shit instead of this. Because once you
Yo,
get to that,
yo, look,
uh,
I gave you a couple of guys to hook up with in the manosphere. They'll get you where you want to go. Don't worry about that F shit. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about that. I'll get you some more guys up here.
nah,
And
bro, I'm not talking just for me. I'm just talking in general. Just looking
don't
at it
forget, you can forget that, bro.
you
Seriously,
know
you
what I'm
can.
saying? Just looking at it from a distance, it just you know what I'm saying, it could have been used for something better.
Hey, yo, man, I got a question for you out there.
Hey, bro.
Oh, what's good, bro?
Abdul, what's up, baby?
Hey, yo, since you've been around for like,
Oh, you got it.
I mean, since you've been coming to Mace Channel or whatever, right? You've been getting
Yeah,
little small doses and small doses and small doses, right? So now
yeah.
you getting a bigger dose of it now, right? Because more people are probably coming to Mace Channel
They are.
with their own opinion or whatever, right? So I mean, and I know you're not used to it, bro. I was up here trying to walk you through it, like, man, we all not the same. So everybody vote. I mean, the way I look at it, and I want to get your opinion of it, man. I got people looking at me like bad suspect, and like I'm a lame and a goofy now, whatever, right? And I told mates about my sisters, whatever, right? But a couple of my boys, right, they went somewhere, right? And I was like, damn, bro, y'all didn't call me? And I was like, what's up? They told me, bro, man, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. You act like you hate women now, bro. I'm like, what? Yeah, bro, man, you be bringing that shit around us, bro. We don't want to hear that shit, man. Bro, real talk, man. These my day one partners, bro. I mean, it's just like, God damn, man. It's just like that shit affects you, bro. I mean,
I was talking with what's it call it this morning, Laura, about you, and I told her how proud Ism all these guys could start up that shit. I guess.
yeah.
I was gonna tell you that they were very proud of you, man. I said, yeah. I said I was listening to Laurel tell me this shit, and I said, yeah. Laurel showed me a lot. That tells me that Laurel loves his sisters, he loves his wife, and I guess Laurel, you got a daughter?
Yeah, I do.
You love her. You love her too, bro. That's why you cut off the poison before it spread it, man. It is poison, bro. It could really be toxic, bro.
But, man, you can't be up here talking about both sides. Well, you know what, man? Just like you fell prey to it, I did also. I won't even go there on you like that because I feel victim to it too, and I'm suffering repercussion from it right now, bro. I mean, this is not a space like most people I think look for it, right? I
Yeah,
didn't look. I just tripped and fell down a damn rabbit hole, bro.
yeah, man. That's how sometimes it works, bro. Um, it's really sad when, like me, I got my own platform now, and when I step back and I think I had a woman. I was telling these guys a story. I had a woman here last night, bro, and she is a big supporter of mine, just me. But she said something to me before she left last night. She said, "Take it easy on the sisters, because you don't know who's watching." And I told her, you know what? I've been thinking about that, and I think it'd be good for business to leave that part of it alone, bro. I do.
You know what, man?
Um,
I don't think it's about always who's watching. I mean, it's more about you personally, right? I mean, it's about your own personal growth, right? So,
say that.
I mean, if you got to take care of your own business. I mean, you can't be catering and kowtowing to people. You know, I mean, talk about what you want to talk about, man. But it does comes with like
Consequences.
yeah, it does. I mean, it really does. So, I mean, it's up to you about what you want to talk about. I
Yeah,
mean,
Lou Shirley said that you and her have been hanging out lately in Kuda's platforms.
What's that?
Lou Shirley said you and her have been having nice conversations on Kuda's platform.
Oh man, it probably be some jokes in the back, not in the back chat, because I don't go in the back chat. Let me
Yeah, I know
correct.
that, bro.
Okay, no, it probably be some joking in the chat box and stuff like that. Yeah, Shirley cool, man. I mean, everybody cool. And mate, I don't know the last time you talked to your girl Mahogany or whatever.
A little bit this morning on Platinum's panel, but I haven't really spoke to her that much.
Okay, well, Mason, let me tell you something, man. The next time I talk to that lady, part of the reason why I came at her and had venom for her was because I mean I was still in that headspace, man. I mean I'm not far from it. I was still in that headspace where I just look at, I was so hardcore. I didn't even think women belonged in a space, period, right?
Oh
And
man, wow.
that was just on some things I had going on in my head, right? I
Yeah.
mean, hey, bruh, hey, mate, it was really bad, man. I'm sitting up here trying to calculate getting a divorce and all this dumb shit just because.
I don't mean to laugh, but I remember you said
Nah,
that
sneak
shit
up on you.
2 weeks ago, bro.
Bruh,
I remember that shit.
bruh, just because I see, because of what I provide and what I do, I want somebody to kiss my motherfucking ass 24/7, right? And I'm willing to admit that I was the wrong motherfucker. I'm willing to admit that, man. I mean,
I'm a little different when it comes to the way I view what women should be like around me. And it's nothing bad. I think women would be a little surprised, but I just get the feeling, and it's disappointing to me. And this is one of the reasons why women turn me off. They just want to throw the shit at anybody, bro. They just
wait a
want
minute.
anyone to hit the spots, and they're happy, bro.
Hey, Mace, do you really want to be a monk, bro?
I'm already a monk, Lau. What more can I do? I've been living my whole life like I do, bro. What more I'm gonna do, nigga?
What
And
is
by
that?
the way, just to let you know, my nephew said do not come to his party tonight.
Are you
So
serious, bro?
I'm dead serious.
He told you. He told you not to come.
Not to come.
Uh, hey, Mace, a lot of that might be like bad energy or whatever, bro.
Well, my nephew believes what I believe, but I get the feeling the reason why he don't want me to come is because he knows that these kids are half my age. I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm gonna tell them, hey, get away, go away, get away. Yo, Ism, come on back. Go away, get away. I don't got time for that, bro. I'd rather be right here. Um, young eye test is left. He said about 2 hours ago, he said, how can you stand being in a quiet house? Easy. This is heaven. It's dark in here. I love it, bro. There's no pain in the ass women around nagging you. There's no little kids running around screaming, making noise, bro. I will say this though, and I mean this. When my nephews were little, it grew on me. But when they were little, I really enjoyed being the big uncle to them. They loved it, being the good uncle to them. They loved it. Because I think
Well,
about
well,
these little kids now that it's Christmas tomorrow. I think about those memories of when I was a child and my brothers were children, and how excited we would get when we see our gifts under the tree and we have to wait till 7 o'clock in the morning to open them. You know, it was cool as a little kid. Then my nephews, I used to come home late. I was telling the story, love, that when they were 4 years old, I put on a Santa Claus suit. And I said, you could take one gift. And they both took the little gift like 3, 4 in the morning. And then, I took the suit off, went to sleep. They wake up the next day, they jump all over me. And you know what the cool part was, Law? They didn't even know I was Santa Claus. They really thought it was a real Santa Claus.
no,
I
man.
got,
Hey, Mace, check this out, man.
yeah,
See
man.
those, those curtains you got behind you, bro?
What
Man,
about it?
let some sunlight in that room, bro. Get you some
I
vitamin
know.
D.
I had to say, no, you wasn't here.
Hey, bro, get you some sunlight. I don't know what the
No,
weather's like up
no,
there,
no,
bro.
no, no, no. I had the sunlight earlier. When I do day shows, I'll do the sunlight. When I do night shows, when I fix up the studio, when my nephew's ready to do it, should be this weekend, bro, or next weekend for sure. I'm gonna have my night lights, and I'm gonna have my lights blue because I like to be in the dark. So you'll see me like I do this, and then When I do that, I'll pop up. But then once I pop up one time, the rest of the night when I do my shows, it's gonna be blue. You won't get to see my face. You'll just see me talking, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. I thought you was gonna do the room, dude.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm gonna ask my nephew want to do it this weekend, but definitely next weekend. He said, "Yeah, we'll do it." So I'm
Okay.
definitely doing the room. That's not a problem. The room's gonna be done. I'm not worried about that.
Okay, that's cool, man. That's cool,
Yeah,
man.
man. I'm moving the steps. I gotta learn this OBS, man. So next week, I may cancel the day shows and just do night shows. Cause I'm gonna be learning. It's like going back to school. I'm gonna be learning OBS during the day, so I can get this shit right for everybody, man. I mean, yo, I'm excited. I'm just taking it a day at a time, so I'm not worried about it. I'm glad I put in 140. Look, can you believe 140 shows in 70 days, Law? Can you believe that shit, bro?
Hey, Mace, I know you're in the building process.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of time you putting into the platform. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
that's cool, man. Hey, man, do what you got to do, bro. I mean, go ahead and strive. Do what you got to do, man. I mean, I'll be here. I mean, when we talking about sports, I'll be here. I mean, we can talk.
No, I've been doing it since Friday. You got on my case last Thursday. And ironically, since you gotten on my case, Mahogany haven't been around that much, bro.
I apologize to them.
Don't worry about it.
No, I am worried about it. I apologize about that because that was some personal things that I had, right? It didn't have anything to do with that woman. It didn't have nothing to do with her, right?
Yeah.
But I had to admit something to myself, bro. I was really walking around my everyday life around people, and I just completely did a 180, right? Because I don't know why. Something triggered me by listening to like a lot of this stuff every day, all day, going to work, at work, coming home. I mean, because a lot of it, I fell victim to it because some of it was fun. Because I gotta admit, Obsidian is funny, right? So he was funny, but I'm laughing, but I still can't relate to him.
Yeah,
You
of
know,
course.
I got like 8 inches on that dude, right?
Yeah. No, what you trying to tell me? You're 6'3", bro?
Nah, I'm like 6'1 and a half. I'm like 6'1. I'm not super tall. I'm not super tall, but I am not. I'm nowhere near short, dude. Right? So
I know that. You're a big boy. You Texan, bro. You a big boy.
I mean, so it's like I don't relate to the dude, man, but that dude had me rolling and laughing. But I understood the talking points because you know everybody goes through it, right? But like you, Mace, like when I told you, bro, listen, man. I don't know exactly how old you are, but if the good Lord says the same, you're going to be around here another 25, 30 years, right? Take care of yourself, eat right, make sure everything is good with you or whatever, right?
Sir?
You might be around here. Do you want to be here another 25, 30 years and thinking a room and a condo or whatever setup is, not going outside? No, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. I mean, that's not heaven, in my opinion. I don't think that's heaven, man. That just basically, I mean, that's like losing. No, man, you don't want to just, that's not heaven. Now, if you're building a channel and having fun and making some money or whatever, yeah, that's cool. But just to say I don't want to like leave my own personal space because I don't like people, man, look, man, you are so cool with people online, right? Right? Everybody likes you. People come through. People who you never would expect to come through. They come through, right? They come through, and you will be surprised. A lot of people might come through here, right? What I'm saying is these are online people. People out there in the real world, those are the people that really truly matter. Like we can come here to talk about sports and stocks and all those kind of things, right? But we still need those people. We need real people in our lives because that's what we are supposed to be. I mean, as humans, we are meant to be sociable.
Let me ask you a question then. I'm gonna keep the same point you're talking about.
Okay.
So what you're trying to tell me is that I should embrace people which I call in the outside world.
May I made well, I didn't make it. It was just something in my phone or whatever, right? But I like uploaded my first video with you in mind, bro. On the boat or whatever, right? I uploaded that with you in mind because I would hear you talk and it's like you really just want to just be inside all the time. No, bro, get your ass outside, bro. I mean, for real. Hey, Maze, I'm telling you, man, and I know it's locked down up there in some parts of New York or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, right? But I'm down here in Texas, so we don't have to worry about that, thankfully. Um, man, just get out there and be around people and not be so pessimistic when you meet somebody. You know, like you say, like, man, I don't like those guys. They never like me.
Shirley, you have a good day. Yeah, good, man.
No, I'm just saying, mate. You know, it's all good, bro.
So what you saying? Platinum was just laughing at me a half an hour ago because I told him that when we all hook up in Miami next fall, we're gonna have a good time together. He was laughing his ass off, bro.
Okay. I don't know if Platt is listening, right?
Yeah,
But if the Texans play the Dolphins,
they do next year in Miami.
bruh, I'm gonna be there. Now I
I'm
don't
gonna
know
be there
about.
too.
Hey, look, I don't know about anybody else's logistics or whatever, but if it's open back up to where people can travel, if the stadiums are open, I know I'm coming to Miami 15 deep. I know that for a fact.
Hey,
But
Lord, let me ask you a question.
yeah,
When all you and your friends, right? The texting group that you who you be with, how you guys sit together on a plane?
Mace, we take different flights because guys have they have careers, families, jobs, or whatever. So if the game starts on Sunday, you might have a couple of guys that might leave out that Friday, right?
Yeah, I used to be the type that when I used to go to sporting event, like I'll give you the NBA for example.
Okay,
I
hold on.
won't.
Wait. Let me go. You asked the question. Let me go ahead and finish the.
Okay,
Let me
go
finish
ahead.
Okay,
Go
some
ahead.
people might leave on Friday. Some
Mhm.
guys might leave on a Saturday or whatever, right?
Mhm.
Now, sometimes it's not always fellas. I think a couple of times it may have been co-ed where you can like bring your girlfriend or your wife or whatever, whatever. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We don't have to sit on the plane together because guys take different flights or whatever. Like
Mhm.
last year for the Kansas City game, I was sitting up. Well, I'm not gonna tell. Anyway, Mace, listen.
Yeah.
You don't all have to take the same flight. So as long as we get there, once we hook up, we all linked up or whatever, right? So
Facts.
we don't have, we know it. We don't need anybody to hold our hands or whatever, right? I mean, we all grown
Mhm.
men.
Oh, grown man. Yeah.
I mean, a flight from Kansas City to or wherever, to Miami from Houston, because we kind of centralized in the city in the middle of the country, right? I mean, we can get to Cali in 3.5, 4 hours. We can get to Miami in 2.5 hours. We can get to New York in 4 hours. I mean, so it's not a long way to travel when you leave from Texas, bro. So
It's not arbitrage for you.
yeah,
I was gonna say. By the way, Shirley wished both of me while she's going to get ready for our little.
yeah, but if Platinum was laughing, I understand. But here, look, here's one thing I can say to you, mate, because this is what kind of guy that I am. Whenever, because you mentioned it yesterday, bro, and I told you when you mentioned, I say, Mace, that's a long way away. We're not gonna plan that far in the future. However, the Texans come to Miami. If you somehow manage to be down there, we gonna kick it, man. I mean, if some way if you manage to get it down there, yeah, man, we gonna kick it, man. But I told you about the hunting trip this Saturday, right? Were you there?
You didn't tell me this. Go ahead, tell me about your hunting trip, bro.
Oh no, it's gonna be this Saturday, right?
Yeah,
Now because I only have like 20 subscribers or whatever, right? Because I'm not trying to be a YouTuber.
of course.
I can't go live on my phone out there, right?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna drop a couple of videos, man, especially if I get me a nice buck or whatever, right? But Yeah, after Christmas, me and the fellas, we going hunting, right?
Yeah.
I mean, these are the things that I wasn't doing when I was sitting up just talking about bullshit all day.
Yeah.
So, man, look, sooner or later, I just might be off YouTube, just period. No panels, no anything, because I mean, yeah, I'll come here and chop it up about sports and talk about stocks or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of these topics or whatever, man, that we talk about it online, man, I can just call up a couple of my homies and we can just shoot the shit and just talk. I mean,
Mhm.
Mace, I'm really thinking about just pulling back all together, just period, man.
You know why? I know why. You know
Hey,
why?
no, you don't know. Hey, it's several reasons why, bruh, mate.
Oh, you had a life, a real life.
Hey,
Just
mate.
listening to you.
Mate, another reason why, bro, it's low key. I know it's not a lot of people listening, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I used the wrong account to like give my donations to, right?
Yeah.
Because I spread love to a lot of people, right?
Mhm.
Well, my wife saw how much money I was getting. Bro, shit hit the fan, bro. I mean, and that had something to do with it.
Oh man.
Hey, man, hey, it was like, I mean, hey, bro,
No, I'm gonna try and get back to.
hey,
No,
man, yeah,
you try and get you.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm trying to get it on my side. Law, go ahead, say something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but it's low, but it's on my side, not on yours. Let me try and get this back the right way. Let me see. Damn, I may have to get me a new pair. Go
Hey,
ahead,
look,
Law.
mate. Hey, I'll just use it like, I'll use it. Hey, man,
Law. Law, go ahead. Go ahead. It's on my side, bro. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it. Go ahead, Law. Law, come here, bro. Get back in here. I think I got you now. Damn. Laurel, I can hear you now. If you could come back up for a quick minute. While I'm here, I'm about to, if Laurel comes up, I hope he does. I'm gonna drop the link, see if he's gonna come back and talk to me for a last quick minute. Then I'm gonna call it an afternoon. Jefferson, Lou, Shirley. Let me see who else is up here today. Sheila E was here. Thank you, sweetheart. She was here early. Ism, Abdul Jones. Dusty was here, the great Dusty. I test. Sean Jones was here early. That tells you how long I've been on today. Laurel, I guess, is out. It was my bad, Laurel. I'll talk to you. If not later tonight, I'll talk to you tomorrow. 7 o'clock tomorrow. No, matter of fact, I gotta come back tonight. I want to bring in Christmas, so I will probably be back around. But all right, Laurel, got Laurel back. Good. Got Laurel back. Laurel.
yo, what's up, mate?
There you go. I got you good. Yeah, man. I was just gonna say that about you. I told this to what's her face this morning, Sheila E. She totally agreed with me. You're a good dude, bro. That's the thing about you. You're a good dude. You lived a good life, bro. I mean, damn. Yeah, I wish.
You need to stop saying that, bro. No, you, man, mate,
Yeah.
listen. It's not always what it looks like, man. Listen, It's not, man. You gotta make your own story, bro. It's not all like just beautiful and pretty, man. It's not. Trust, trust. Oh, nobody's life is just roses and cucumber sandwiches on sailboats and just chilling in the sun on the back of yachts and shit like that. Nobody's like, well, you may have 2% of the people in this country that's life like that's like that.
You know what I always think about, bro?
Wait,
Uh,
and the thing,
you
wait,
know, yeah, I got you.
and the thing is about those people who able to like live those rich lifestyles or whatever. They kids are junkies a lot of times, bro, or whatever. I mean, so nobody has a perfect life. Nobody does. Nobody does. And
Yeah.
it's like a rat race with a lot of people to find out that because once you get to a certain level, you realize, oh, this is all it is. I mean, so you got to be happy where you at sometimes and make the best out of it. It's like I told you, Mace, man. The worst thing you can do is waste away years thinking that you messed your life up, bro. Because no way in man, look, you always have time as long as you're breathing, bro. You always have time to correct things, man. You always do. As long as you're breathing, as long as you're here, as long as you can wake up the next day, that's a new day, man. A new day to grow, a new day to do a whole lot of things that you didn't do the day before. So all the pity and all that self uh loathing or whatever, man, I don't buy that. I don't like that, man.
I don't live in pity, bro. Like feeling sorry for myself. I keep it moving, man. I'll be honest with you. I think I feel better about me, the human being, since I lost my weight than when I had all my weight. I mean, me of now, even though I'm going through shit with my health, I just feel better about myself, bro. And I treat people a lot better because I don't, the people who I despise, I treat them like crap, like trash. But people I don't know, I get to know people, I treat them well because I was never treated well. Oh,
Hey, you know what? I can see you treat people well. I mean, I see you speak to them and you talk to them, and you're a friendly, cordial guy. I mean, yeah, that's what's up. That's what all of us should strive to be or whatever, right? Like, I'm not really necessarily a friendly person, right? Once people get to know me, then they might see where I'm coming from, but I'm not necessarily just this super ultra friendly guy. I mean, I mean, that's something that I wish I could better about myself, but I'm not some super friendly guy. I'm not. I'm not. I mean, it takes people a while to warm up to me, right?
yeah.
Because I'll speak my mind, right?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I've always been the type of person who just speak my mind. I mean, if I feel something, and the thing is that hurts me also, right? Because everybody don't want to hear my goddamn opinion all the time. I hear that. I hear that a lot of times, and I rub people the wrong way by trying to force my opinion down them.
No, you're a big man, bro.
Lero, can I ask you a quick question?
Yo, go ahead. Yeah, go
Isn't
ahead.
it odd? Isn't it odd that you got mate with Sean Jefferson and eye test? You know this eye test, his little avatar.
Yeah, what
I
about it?
try to get my no. It's a little slick point. You know this. I've got this little two shield thing in the background. I've been trying to get this. This shield refused to take a good picture, even in sunlight. And you can wear a mask. Remember when we couldn't wear a hoodie or a hat? The weird question is, the real question is, it's been about black women, and black women are still playing a part. About what about women? But they trying to say they're doing it for black women, but then they don't say nothing when white women take a spot. If a white woman took Camilla's spot, they wouldn't have had a problem with it. But it was a man. The question is, How we gonna use our new voice in 2020 since the pandemic got everybody shutting the hell up? They can't fake the funk, and apparently we still surviving with or without a stimulus check. And black men been quietly doing it, but black women don't understand. We just got tired of dying, so we want to bring up our numbers.
I think it's
We
scary.
don't want us to die out because they're gonna shoot us first. But you know what? We just doing the math. Can't have black men without black sons, even though you won't let us teach our sons. And a lot of times the man
Okay,
you
can I ask you a
slept
question?
with
Okay, let me ask you a question. Is that your
became a
personal
man
fight?
after. Go ahead.
Is that your
No,
personal
no,
fight
no,
that
no,
you
no.
guys make right
No, no, it isn't. That's the personal opinion of what's being said by the women we being judged by. It ain't mine.
now? Hey
I
man,
don't even think none of y'all is. None of y'all.
I don't know why you spending so much
Never
time
even.
about. Okay, let me tell you this. Okay,
No, no, no. I'm not. I'm not spending that much time. But I noticed the women are spending all their time doing it. I'm
okay,
not wasting my time on it, but
okay.
the
Listen.
women are. And if I want a woman, I got to deal with what they always
Oh, okay,
going to do.
okay. I think
Is
I
that
got it. I think I got it.
thank you? Because I was wanting you ask you that question for a while, but we ain't never been on a panel. So
Okay,
I finally got a chance, and you've been bringing that point up multiple times, and
okay,
it deserves
okay.
clarification.
All right, here we go. Listen, simple. Stop worrying about what women are thinking and saying, and focus on yourself.
Facts.
You can't go around worrying about what a woman is thinking. A woman has like 1,000 thoughts a day, right?
Yep.
She wants to
It's
do this,
true.
she wants to do that. Don't know. Man, bro, you're giving it too much power, man. Listen, stop, especially the internet, bro. Look, you need to stop worrying about about what your own woman has going on in her fucking loopy ass mind first, right? I can only imagine what a lot of guys are thinking about what women on YouTube are thinking about. Man, it's just, man, look, I think that this whole thing on YouTube is a fucking gender war for profit,
I agree with that.
bro. That's what I've come up with, and I've seen it for a while, but it's just a gender war for fucking profit, and that's all it is. I mean, yes, there are problems. Yes, brothers do get fucked over in child support. Yes, guys get cheated on. But you know what? Women get cheated on. Women get fucked up on child support. Women get their ass beat. Women do a lot of things. I mean, everybody in this world can afford to improve, bro. We all can improve. But I ask you personally, unless it's going on in your life, why you care? I mean, I will admit I put too much energy into this shit. And I regret it, bro. I got big regret. I put
Yeah.
too much energy into listening to things that I knew already anyway. But I mean, I had never seen a space like this before, with so many brothers getting together from all types of backgrounds, and it was just like, damn, okay, well,
I think one thing, and I agree with Laurel, but I will say this also, and I said this before. I think one of the biggest problems we have with this gender war is the women have the privileges because they got the white man got them in their hip pocket. Now let me finish elaborating on this point. The point is they can be heard. They have networks and places where they can go and speak how they feel, the things they like, the things they don't like. We don't have none of that.
mate,
And-
not
yeah,
true. We was on the line over a day talking about trading stocks and getting together and brainstorming together. Yes, we do. We do have that.
Time out,
We do.
gentlemen. I'm a pick your toe on what May said. Black women are
I know.
bandwagoning the
Yes,
fact
they
that
monkey
white
see, monkey
women
do.
were always women while
He's
they
right.
were slaves.
He's right
They were
about that.
slaves. They
Hey,
bandwagon it. Just like,
look, man.
oh,
Hey,
that's the
hey,
Super Bowl team, the NBA team, the next Major League Baseball. Woo! Let's buy a uniform. That's what you're talking about. Go ahead,
Hey,
gentlemen. Keep
hey, yo,
talking
Mace,
facts.
let me tell you something.
Yeah,
I
good.
bought some of those stocks that your boy Big Time was talking about.
Yeah, that's
I
good, bro.
made some money since Tuesday or Wednesday, bro. Off a couple of those stocks.
Yeah,
Right?
Tuesdays could be good, man.
Okay, so we need to stop saying that we don't have a network and we don't have places where we can bounce ideas off each other, man. Stop it.
You think
Stop
the
it.
no,
We
no,
do.
Laura, hold up. You're saying the idea that you and what's his face came up with?
No, it wasn't me. It was me taking advice from a brother. We were all up here. He gave the listing. He said, watch out for this one, watch out for that one. And I did. So, yeah, we do have a network. So I don't want to hear about we don't have what the women have. Yes, they work together and we work together also. But it's that narrative that's out there like, man.
I agree. He is absolutely right. Black men will tell you when they trust you, hey, this is what you need to do. Black women are catty as hell, and bitch, I'll give you half the advice and hope you fuck up.
Yeah, that's true.
Why would you
We don't do it that much. We don't do it often. And damn, bro, you is 100% about the fact we need to, when we find that right motherfucker, to trust that right motherfucker to keep us up above float. Because we
That
can't
is so
swim.
true. It's scary. It's true. I
We don't have
mean,
float.
Laurel's right what he says, but what we need is we need a politician. We can put resources, a guy who we can trust and put our resources in, and we don't have that.
Mace,
we gotta build that. We gotta build that.
Mace, listen, man.
We gotta make the network happen.
Mace, listen.
We gotta make the Negro happen.
Look,
Negro network. We all Negroes. We ain't gonna be Negroes no more. We gotta make the Negro network and build it. We gotta find those little gems that's gonna be a goddamn piece of diamond after we crush the coal. It's on us on this part because we the last motherfuckers to give a damn about a black man's name being worth some shit.
That is true. Sad, but that is true. And I say it all the time up here and on other panels. The one sad thing about black men is we don't trust each other, we don't respect each other, and we don't respect each other's opinions. We're always cursing, yelling, screaming. I say it all the time, Mansfield. Guy tries to express himself. Where's the facts? And then when the guy brings up the facts and they say send the link, they still fucking disrespect the guy. That's why I heard O'Shea's last Hall of Game did very, very well, and I'm shocked by that because usually his fucking Hall of Games do crickets. Well, I interviewed my brother 2 nights ago, Gabe A. He told me they had like 600 guys in the chat.
Okay, Mace, listen. That's good, bro. That's good. That they can get together and talk about some things. I can't go to the Hall of Game, right? I can't go over there simply because, bro, I'm not a fucking mathematician. I'm not a fucking engineer. I don't know anything about cyber security. I don't know about it.
Right.
But but I don't knock that. That's why I don't go to that particular place. But if we're talking about money, yeah, I want to be in those rooms. If we're talking about investments, yeah, I'll go to those rooms. But I'm not going to go to a room where they're talking about cybersecurity and things like that because I don't know shit about that. And I'm not going to try and act like I know about it. Right? I'm not just going to go in there and be fake and act like, yeah, man, we were talking about the right thing. No, I don't know about that shit. That's why I don't go over there. But I support all the brothers that do, as long as you talking about me. Look, man, in my personal life, right?
Yeah.
Guys that make money, like some guys in this space make money, they don't have they don't complain about women like that. They really don't. I mean, yeah, I know a couple of guys that had to move out the house, get an apartment on the side because they got divorced or whatever, but they still in the game though. Yeah, they took a loss, they took L's, bro, but they still going on with their life. So this space should be actually driven around changing laws. And I would give Obsidian props for saying that. What are you doing? What are we doing to actually change the things that? Oh, but if you turn that mirror around and look at yourself in the mirror, old man, what are you doing about it? See, a lot of this is just because the bread keeps rolling in, it keeps rolling in, it keeps rolling in, it keeps rolling in. So why would certain people want the dysfunction to end, bro?
That's true.
They make a living off
Sir,
the world being so fucked up. Not
Um,
everybody, but some do. I mean, and they'll lead a group of guys
sir.
down one path, and then when it's not profitable to go on that path, they switch up the path and go somewhere else. And it's like a Pied Piper type thing, man. They just waving guys and just telling guys to go here, telling guys to go there, go here, go there. I mean, Mace, let me tell you something. That's why I came to your channel, because I wanted to escape all of this, right?
you escape it here, bro.
No.
Man,
Listen,
he talking sir moment. This boy, man, sir, keep on going. You talking sir moment. Damn it, he got the gospel on his tongue right now. Damn.
Go ahead, Laura.
no. I mean, look, I'm not speaking for anybody else. I'm speaking like for myself, right?
Of course. Yeah.
And that's why I told you, man. Look,
Keep going.
look, take those drapes down, man. Let some sunlight in that goddamn room. I mean, it will make you feel better. I mean, that's not heaven to me, bro. It's not. That is not heaven to me, man. I mean, for real, bro.
Oh no, you're killing me, man. What are you trying to tell me, man? But what are you trying to tell me, man? But I live a sheltered life, bro. What you trying to tell me, man?
Hey, Mace, look, listen. Tonight, if when Kuda has his little karaoke thing, right? Hey, man,
That's tonight.
I'm gonna cam up and show you the tomahawk steaks on the grill, getting ready for the party and all that, man. Listen, you
Have
got
a good time, Laura.
listen, man. I'm tired of man. Look, Mace,
What? I'm smiling. What's up, bro?
there are some guys, right?
Mhm.
And I'm not going to say a large percentage of guys in the space, right? I mean, everybody's not. I mean, everybody has a problem. Like I've kind of been transparent about what my problem was, right? Everybody got something, and nobody's life is perfect, man. It doesn't matter what it looks like from the outside. Nobody's life is perfect. Nobody. So wherever you're going through or whatever you think you're going through, man, just fight through that shit, man, and don't feel sorry for yourself. I think that's the worst thing a man can do is feel sorry for himself. Because you know what? Nobody on the planet is going to feel sorry for a man. Because
Tell him again, Laurel. Tell him again, sir.
he knows it. He knows it. Hey man, nobody is gonna feel sorry for a man. Period. So I mean, well, in this space, maybe. But nobody else is going to feel sorry for a man. They don't feel sorry for veterans who serve for this country and are homeless right now.
That's true.
So why are they going to feel sorry for just
No,
a guy
that's
who had
offline and online, sir. You is telling the truth. That's why I said repeat it. Offline or online, nobody's going to respect a man. You is speaking
I didn't
truth,
say
sir.
that. I didn't
Speaking
say
the
that. I
gospel.
didn't say
That's
respect.
a
I
fact,
said
though. That's
sorry.
a
I
fact.
said sorry
That's a
for.
fact. We doing the math. 1 plus they ain't gonna do equals we ain't getting shit. You is correct. I'm sorry, but that's the math of the truth.
Hey man, look, I get a lot. You know why? Because I make it happen for myself. That's why. So no, I'm not with that feeling sorry, man. Look, am I saying I've never like had some pity? Have I ever like felt down? Have I ever felt like not picking myself up off the ground? Yes, of course. But if I did that, I would be a fucking bum. Like real talk. A man cannot feel sorry for himself.
Fact.
He has to scoop himself
That's
up, bro.
fact. Yes, sir. But we know we born Negro. I
Man,
ain't
look,
gonna die Negro. That's what it's gonna be on my gravestone. That's gonna be typed on my grave. I ain't died as a Negro. I was born this date and died this date. Ain't a Negro. And I'm probably gonna put FU on the grave so I can cuss you out when I'm dead
You
in the ground.
crazy, man. You
Piece
are
of
effing
shit
crazy, bro.
ass
I just hit the
bastard.
6 hour mark right now. The morning show. I was supposed to go
That's the
3 hours.
prize. That's the prize. What is your name worth to you, and
That's
how the
true.
hell you gonna tell
And
everybody
Laurel,
you even
Laurel,
after your grave?
and Laurel,
Fuck
let me ask you.
you.
And Laurel, let me ask you a question. Why do you say I feel sorry for myself? Because I don't.
no, I did not say that, mate. I did not say that. You got to bring. I did not
He
say that.
did not.
I said a
He
man
did not.
is not supposed to sit around and feel sorry for himself. I'm not
I
talking.
don't sit around and feel sorry for myself, man. Matter of fact,
I wasn't speaking to you. I wasn't speaking to you. I was just saying no one is gonna look out for you but you.
exactly. I've been saying that for years. I've been labeled selfish because I said the only person that
Can I
loves me
can
is
I
me
put
and
a
God.
timeout in this conversation to maybe get a middle ground between both of you because
Yeah, go
there's a
ahead.
misunderstanding? Okay.
Yeah.
Lara was saying because Mace, you are abrasive, so am I, and I understand your side. Lara is evolving into the point, and you have evolved. It's just you're at the point where you're not gonna take the crack. Laro ain't gonna take the crack, but Laro is open to those possibilities of a woman may doing right by you, but he doesn't see you doing right by seeing it too because you haven't made it public. You just do it without no one knowing what the hell you do. And that's the confusion. You're both doing the same damn thing. It's just Mace doesn't let you know what the hell he's doing. And you thinking Mace ain't doing the same thing you're doing because Mace do it his own damn way. This is how he does it. And it's different. And you both talking about the same thing, but you just don't have the understanding of how both of you do the way you do. And it ain't a major complication, just like those other guys that got banned from ain't a major complication. It just it ain't a moment to take it that damn serious. You're trying to get to know the person you trust so much for no reason but damn, I like him. And I don't know why.
Oh, it's funny.
I trust him. I don't know why.
I told.
And damn, I can be me with him. But that's the only damn thing I know why for.
I remember
Because I trust
when.
that man.
I remember when I told this to D. I had to remind this to DJ Cooler on Saturday night. I know when he got blasted on O'Shea's channel by Kevin Samuels about streaming, and those guys said streaming is not the way to go. And I said, I don't know. I think streaming is the right way to go because I look at Cooler doing it, and it's like one big party. Well, that night on Cooler's room, there was a whole bunch of guys up there, and they was bragging about their 3.0, who's going to be 3.0. Kuda had to be painfully reminded by me Saturday night that most of those motherfuckers are not even on YouTube anymore. And that was back in March. And I had to remind Kuda that it's amazing how you get a bunch of ignorant niggas together and they talk and sound ignorant like they're the greatest shit in the world. And now you don't hear from them anymore. And that supposed 3.0, not only never really got off the ground, but look what came out of it. Garbage. Now, who I was talking to? I was talking to someone here, not last night, night before, I believe. I said that I was talking to iTest, and I was telling them yesterday, not yesterday, I was telling them Tuesday night about 4.0, what could have been 4.0. But look what ended up happening. Guy like me, I don't want to be part of that dumb shit. Ty City's doing his shit. And I'm trying to think of somebody else. Like Platinum Elite's doing his shit. None of us don't consider ourselves 4.0. And I'll never forget Fred Ward Colombian was up here a couple of weeks ago. He said, Mace, don't you notice that the small content creating guys are getting people traffic and views more? And I said, yeah, I noticed that. And the point of the story is this. To do something like I do, Platinum Elite, you can't have dumb niggas around you, bro.
Maze, you gotta make your own.
Oh,
You gotta do you.
no.
You
I
gotta do
disagree
you.
with this. Not having dumb niggas around you. I
Why?
really disagree.
You think you should have dumb niggas around you?
Yes. So
Why?
you don't be a dumb nigga.
Why?
Hey man, hey,
So you don't be a dumb nigga.
Why I'm
'Cause
gonna be a dumb
they
nigga?
dumb enough. So you got an example to where you can excel from a dumb nigga.
I don't
That's
know
why
about
you
that,
wrap
bro.
yourself around dumb niggas.
No, you
But
don't, bro.
but
Crazy.
wait, listen, Mace. Listen. This is the trick. You wrap yourself around with dumb niggas. But damn it, if they listen to you, they won't make a dumb ass mistake.
How did it work out for DJ
If they
Cooler?
make
Jefferson,
a dumb
answer the
ass
question.
mistake,
How
if
did it work out for DJ
sir,
Cooler?
hey,
No, get back up here.
did he make a dumb ass mistake? I don't know.
It didn't work out well for him at all.
You see how the math works? If I'm not making a dumbass mistake and you do, it ain't on me. It's on
But I
you.
don't make a dumbass mistake. That's the point. Because I don't
Well,
have dumbass
therefore,
niggas in
it's
here.
on them, isn't it? It's
No,
on the person that made the dumbass mistake, and it wasn't you.
well, that's why I don't have dumb niggas around me.
Therefore, that's why you need to have dumb niggas to be around you. So to
Crazy,
remind
man.
you
Let
not to
me
make a dumb
get.
ass nigga mistake.
Lord, you out there, bro? Get back in here, bro. I Tuss, you there, bro? I Tuss. I cannot believe Jefferson just said what he said. Laurel's gone. I wish Laurel would pop back up.
That way you won't be dumb. Cause
It has
he's
nothing to
dumber
do with
than
that.
you.
It has nothing to do with that,
Whichever
bro.
one.
So I'm gonna bring up something to you, Jefferson,
Hey,
since you think so. Okay, you said you believe that you should have dumb niggas around you. So let's say you're
yeah.
trying to build a multi-million-dollar company, but the guys around you are dumb niggas, and they bring you down, and you have to bankrupt, and you have to pay back the banks and everything, bro. And you're broke because you have dumb niggas around you. You think that's good, bro? You do.
Let me ask you one quick question. Did them dumb niggas get me to the money to where I can invest in the
Nope.
multi
No, they didn't.
million? Time out. If I'm using dumb niggas and I'm able to invest in in a multi-million-dollar company that can make me billions, and I can fire them niggas that got me there. Ain't that what white people do?
Of course, but
But you mad
but
at me? Whoa,
some white people do,
whoa,
not
whoa, whoa,
all.
whoa, 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 whoa. But, I'm a nigga, and I shouldn't do what
I'm gonna
white
say it
people do.
again. I'm gonna say it again.
When I'm supposed to fight the white man, and I can't use the white man's rules? Is that what you're asking me? While
No,
I use dumb
Jefferson.
niggas, while
I
I
gave an
wasn't a dumb
example.
nigga, and used no, honestly, ain't that what white folk did? Use a dumb nigga to
Yeah,
make a profit
but this
and
has nothing to do
viral.
with white
Why
folks.
can't I?
This has to do,
Why?
Jefferson. No,
This
Jefferson,
is
you totally
America.
wrong.
I
You
am free.
Jefferson, you're
2020
totally wrong,
pandemic,
bro.
COVID virus,
It has nothing to do
variants,
with
and
the
everything
COVID
else.
virus. That what it has to
Blah
do
blah.
with.
No. I'm just using current events, and we are free. And damn it, Lincoln is dead.
That's it.
And
Jefferson just killed the whole
I
moment.
was born long after Lincoln was dead. So what am I going to use with the freedom Lincoln gave me?
Good night,
That's
Good
the
afternoon,
only question
Jefferson.
I got to ask myself. I don't
Good
give a
afternoon,
fuck
Jefferson.
what
It
you
has to
got
do.
to do. This is my life. This is my
Thank you,
choice.
Jefferson. So let
And
me know.
damn
Tell
it,
me how you
I'ma
truly
die
feel.
my way. If you
Well,
don't like the way that I'm not being black, then damn it,
what that
get
has to
to
do
my
with the
black or get
conversation?
the fuck out my way.
Lau, I love you, bro.
That's
You listen to
everything.
Clouds.
Just
I
like
love
when
you,
they
bro.
say you ain't dealing with women, bro. You ain't dealing with black women. Isn't that the
I ain't
same
dealing
damn
with women,
thing?
period. I don't give a
Get
damn
out
what
my
race
way.
they are. I'm taking care
Get
of my
out my
business, bro.
way.
Well,
Get out my motherfucking way while I live my life as I want to live it. While
Jefferson,
everybody's judging you,
if
how
I
you
come
live
back
your
tonight,
life, and
folks,
you just took a moment to judge me,
I
how
didn't
I
judge
live
you.
mine.
I didn't judge you. Not at all.
And then
No, I didn't.
why,
I was talking
when,
about.
and how is the same thing everybody's going to.
Yo, Gears Z-Net, what's
You
up,
were
bro?
300 pounds,
Quality, what's up,
and when
man?
you lost the weight, you were pimping, and everybody judged you different. It
I
happened to
told
me.
people kiss my ass, bro. That's what I did, bro. I told people
Look,
kiss my ass.
sir.
Yes,
Honestly,
yes.
these people you're telling have to deal with are. I do. I'm not trashing anybody. I'm not attacking anybody. Damn, I hate my best friend that told me this is my skill. But honestly, I've been in every damn bad situation and every great situation.
It's coming in a
I
couple of
just
seconds.
can't
Don't
keep
worry.
either one of this. But
Jefferson,
honestly, mate, you got a spot that people can tell you truth and leave it alone.
Jefferson, look, bro.
That's
Jefferson, look.
it,
Yeah, I know. Jefferson. I did 6 hours and
bro.
15
I
minutes,
see
bro.
John. That's fine.
Quasi,
Look,
what's
I
up?
got my
Nicer.
Edward. Just say I got
I
my
forget
Edward moment in.
I forgot that woman's name. I know now. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love out there. I hope she's one of these ladies who's watching me right now. Beautiful Simone Love, for you. Thank you for being a big supporter of mine. I'm gonna be back tonight. I've done 6 hours and 15 minutes. At times right now it's a
Yeah, that's
quarter to
about time
5.
to take a nap.
I will be back at 8:45, between the 8:45, 9:45 hour, and I'll take him to Christmas morning.
I'll take it.
I'll take a nice, get a good night's sleep around 1 a.m. and I'll be back here between 7 and 8 o'clock for the early morning show. NBA tomorrow, 5 games, leading off with New Orleans at Miami, and the nightcap is the Clippers in Denver in the rematch. Also, NFL tomorrow. The Vikings season's on the line tomorrow at New Orleans. A rematch of the wild card game a year ago when Minnesota went to New Orleans and beat them in overtime. So we got a lot of stuff. Saturday night, Dolphins in Vegas. We'll talk about that when I get back on here later tonight. Quasi, what time, Mace? Anywhere, I mean, what time, Quasi? Anytime between 8:30 and 9:30, I'll be back on you. I'm going to take you to Christmas, play some Christmas carols, then I'm going to bed. Jefferson, thank you, my friend. Quasi, Gear ZNet, Nicer. Jefferson's all over the chat room in here, which is a good thing. Jefferson adds plenty. See who else is in here. Little Shirley, she's on her own platform. Ism was in here. So was iTest. Star Platinum, Platinum Elite, Dusty. I had a host of stars. American Negro, thank you, my brother. Let me see who else. No Mahogany. I know guys asked for Mahogany. She wasn't here today. And the beautiful Simone Love wasn't here today, but she'll be back. You know, that's a beautiful chick, boy. She looks good behind those glasses. I tell you that. I can imagine how beautiful she is behind those dark sunglasses. Casper for King was in here. Thank you very much, my brother. Let me see who else. Giving the salutes in here. Casper always contributing. What a good guy he is. Class act. I'm glad that he supports me. Zachy was in here earlier today, hitting the skins, and a whole host of others. I love you guys. I'll see you. I'll make it anywhere between 8:30 9:30 tonight. Enjoy your dinner. It's not time to party yet. Kids, go to bed early because you're going to have your gifts tomorrow. And tomorrow I'll talk about the children who's not getting gifts when my heart goes out to every year. I love you, kids. Enjoy your day. I'll be back. I'll be back later tonight. Nice little rest. I love you. Good afternoon from the beautiful Oasis. Thank you. Later, Mace the Ace. I appreciate that, Nicer. Love you. Enjoy it, everybody. I'll see you in a few hours. Thank you for your love and your support. I'm right here, Jefferson.
Miss, if you
I'm right here. I
miss
ain't
Jack,
going